this is Larry King welcoming you to the Opie and Anthony show right here on Sirius XM's satellite radio. What the hell am I doing here?
Isn't it brilliant? Forget it. The thing's out of control. Out of control.
Great guests, interesting interviews, and, of course, your phone calls as well.
Gets my nipples hard, you know what I mean, son?
Are you out of your mind?
It's not the most talked about, not the most written about, and certainly not the most listened to show in the history of radio, but I'm still proud to intro it.
Oh, you're going to have a ball.
Yeah, good.
America's most trusted name in news, the Opie and Anthony radio show.
Let's welcome our hosts, Opie and Anthony. By the way, who's Jim Norton?
That would be nice. Morning.
Hi, everybody. How's everybody doing?
I don't know.
Dandy?
I don't know.
Fine? And dandy?
I don't know.
Goodly?
I don't know. I'm trying to figure out this stock market thing.
Oh.
And what it means for the country.
It's bad.
Yeah, but I look at all the Morning Joes.
Yeah?
And one guy, his name is even Morning Joe.
Morning Joe.
But the rest of them are Morning Joes as well.
Nah.
And they're all just kind of laughing and making jokes, so I guess the country's good.
I guess everything's okay if people are laughing.
That's what I measure it by. If your morning TV guy is laughing and making jokes, it can't be that bad, right?
It can't be bad. I don't know. I see some Panicky Pete's on some channels, some giggling on others.
But if America's collapsing, I don't think these Morning Joes would be smiling and making jokes.
Fiddling while it's burning.
Yeah, I don't know, man.
I don't know. And that's MSNBC. You see them laughing.
I know
They have all faith in Obama.
I know our asshole financial guy put out his mass email yesterday trying to calm everyone down.
Now,
well, we saw this coming, and, it was the thing that happened before this, and this is just the thing happening now. But we already knew that this was coming, and we prepared for this, and our investors are
It could cause some nervousness in the short term, but in mid and long terms,
right.
The basic building blocks are still there in a way. All right.
We prepared for this with a strong foundation. But
You don't think he writes interesting emails?
Oh, God, no.
All the technicals are still there.
Right.
Do you panic, though? Because I lost a little money.
Of course.
Nothing crazy, but it's like, I think if everyone's losing, it's okay. It's not just one thing.
It's all relative.
It'll come back up.
But my question is, we all knew the stock market was going to fucking shit the bed yesterday, so why didn't we all take our money out Friday?
Well, a lot of people.
Why didn't we just leave it in there?
A lot of people did. That's why the fucking market went down. The smart people.
But why didn't we?
I don't know.
We got the email.
We just kind of leave it in there and
don't you worry.
We're long-termers with that.
Here at blank blank and blank blank, we prepare for this.
I finally bought Apple yesterday.
Did you?
Oh, you did.
Yeah, I just had to finally.
Yeah.
Was it delicious?
No, it still tastes like a lot of money.
Yeah.
A few shares, yeah. I got a few
it's
shares. But.
I buy the other apples. It's safer.
Apple's probably a good buy. I would say.
You want me to read the email?
I would love you to read the email.
Okay. Because it's hilarious. Because when my statement comes out, I'm going to fucking shove his email back in his face.
It's not like he single-handedly ruined the market.
Yeah, but we all knew it was going down, so we should have just yanked everything and started over. I'm a start over guy.
You're a start over guy.
Here we go again. That's the email. Here we go again. The S&P rating downgrade. When Standard & Poor's initially threatened to downgrade the U.S. credit rating, many commentators said that the rating agency was late to the party, that it wasn't providing any new information. I think we can read this because it's a mass email he sent to everybody. Now that the downgrade has actually occurred, the estimation remains valid. What does this mean? S&P is not telling us anything that we didn't already know.
Right.
Oh,
the U.S. economy is not as strong as it was 5 to 10 years ago. We know this. And in short term, the effects of this downgrade on the markets and economy could be substantial. Do you know what's going on
in
yet?
the short term?
Yeah, it's just saying
you want
don't
me to
panic.
continue, or is this...
I'd like a little more.
If it gets too personal, you guys stop me, because my fucking filter, I forgot it at home today.
Keep out names and fucking.
All right, but over the mid to long term, we believe that the fundamentals, rather than one agency's opinion, will prevail.
Right.
Right there, that says it. They're praying that they've made the right decisions for you.
Yeah.
Yes.
We believe fundamentals. They have no idea.
Oh, fuck. This is why I didn't pay attention in class. Who needs this shit? Given current global economic and market events, the downgrade is one small piece of a much larger puzzle, and the attention it has received is arguably exaggerated. Everyone spins.
Everyone's waiting for the dead cat bounce.
I'm fucking dizzy from everyone just spinning all the time.
Well, thank God Obama got on TV and spoke and reassured the people.
Didn't he fucking...
it just went. It tanked the second he started yapping.
Did you even read this email?
Oh, yeah.
It goes on and on.
It goes on and on.
Anatomy of a downgrade. I won't bore you with that. First, let's get the basics out of the way.
Yes, I am a bore. That should be the first thing you wrote.
That's a whole paragraph. Second, let's look at this in a rating agency context. And then that's another huge paragraph.
Yeah.
Putting it into perspective is another huge fucking paragraph.
You don't panic as much.
It just keeps going and going.
Oh, yeah.
What time to read it? The road ahead.
He's just reassuring everybody.
Really?
Lets them know. Lets people know he's not Bernie Madoff over there.
This is a copy and paste email, man. I don't appreciate the copy and paste.
Are you as nervous now as you were a couple years ago?
I don't give a fuck.
No?
Nah, I think everything's.
I don't care.
Everything's fucked. Believe me, but.
Whose fault is it? It's like Bush was president when this happened in 2008, and now Obama's president. It's like it happens no matter who's in office.
Oh, don't tell Anthony that.
But it's the truth. It happened with Bush. It's happening with Obama.
The economy is very cyclical, if you look over history. But what it takes is, some leadership to get the people's confidence back up. The market tanks like this because of uncertainty. People are very uncertain about the economy and the future of the country and its potential to earn money and get out of debt. And there's really no big plan here to do that. That bullshit that they signed last week, whenever it was, a couple weeks ago, it didn't instill confidence in anybody. There wasn't enough money cut to make up for the money that we're in debt. So people are still like, that doesn't work. And then Obama gets up and talks, and he doesn't say anything. He doesn't have a plan. He doesn't have a clear-cut plan to say, here's what we're going to do. I understand everybody's pretty nervous. So here's a great plan. Let's do this, and this is, shit he's got to do. I'm not the president, so I'm not going to come up with fucking ideas. I got a few, but, who am I?
I think
how much boat rentals would be.
I think it's much bigger than just having a plan. There's some shit going on that's finally coming back to kick us in the ass.
But you gotta have some kind of fucking. You must instill confidence in the people. The man has no fucking. The people do not have confidence in him. I'm sorry, they just don't. And this isn't me talking as a Republican or it's Obama's president. It's President Widget. Just whatever it is. Whoever that guy is that's in there right now, no matter what color he was or fucking party affiliation, no one has confidence in him.
I don't think anyone has confidence in politicians in general at this point, though.
There's a few.
I think we're, huh?
There's a few.
Who?
But
who?
Who? Just a few that are
Who
probably...
could we rally behind?
Tea partiers.
No, I'm serious. Who can we rally behind?
I think people would have faith in the economics more with McCain than Obama. Obama's, to me, more of an idealistic guy.
Even Hillary, and I can't believe that's coming out of my mouth. I wouldn't have voted for her, but even Hillary would have done a better job than Obama because she's at least got more balls. She's at least, she'll get in there and fight. But this guy, he's just a pussy. He's a fucking pussy. He doesn't really make the country feel good as a strong president. He's got Jimmy Carteritis.
Oh, boy.
As far as being a president that doesn't instill faith, confidence, and strength in the country.
He'll be out in a
Sorry.
year. You have one more year.
This motherfucker.
One more year of heartaches.
Got one more. If he can turn this around and get reelected, wowie kazowie, what a job! Because he can't he can't even pull a Bin Laden card out.
Yeah, they should
be
have
like,
saved
hey, look, we killed him.
They should have saved that for later next year.
That's old hat. Now everybody's worrying about the economy, and
he's so doesn't have a chance as we sit here today.
But how can you have faith in Republicans either? Because I remember when this happened in 2008, and the banks were fucking. And we thought that Sirius was going to fold, and all these GM fucking fold. I think they were all Republicans. That was a Republican regime.
It was a different reason too. It was companies that were running pretty much crooked. They were fucking all these loan companies giving money out to people that absolutely could not pay their loans back, and they knew it, and that caused the housing market to fucking crash. That wasn't any real political move. That wasn't something somebody could have done. It was crooked companies.
But aren't they? Let me ask you.
Standard & Poor's, the people that fucking downgraded us, were giving Lehman Brothers AAA fucking ratings. Hey, these guys are great. This is the confidence I have in S&P. Oh, we get downgraded as a country, yet right before Lehman folded, they were like, this company's fantastic. AAA rated.
It's all bullshit.
Yeah.
They're all lying to us. I don't blame one guy. He happens to be the guy
but you know what?
in
The
hot seat
president
right
will
now.
always be the guy in the hot seat.
Oh, I know. I understand
George
that.
Sr.
I understand how that
George
works.
Sr. Pretty much was a hero after the first Gulf War.
Right.
We were saying, how the fuck, this guy's getting elected, he's going to be two-term president, there's nothing that could happen. The economy took a shit. He said he had the no new taxes line, raised the taxes, and
He was out.
Because people will forget everything when the economy goes to shit.
Are you going to have confidence in the new guy?
I would hope to. We'll see what happens.
We'll see what happens.
It's one of those things you can't. Again, the futures are down over 100 points for the Dow, and
do we have another bad day on Wall Street?
Another, as they call, bloodbath today.
I hope my brother's making a shitload of money.
If everybody would have shorted, my God.
Well, my brother's a day trader.
Yeah,
we should call him, see how he did.
You don't know how long to hold it though, and
he knows.
Sirius dropped. It's like I didn't want to sell it. I'm not going to sell it because they reported good earnings.
Gotta
right?
wait till it comes back. It's because of the market.
What did it drop down to?
165. And that's the lowest it's been in a while.
Yeah, it was up in the twos for quite a while.
It was 240 at one point, but I mean, but recently, like last week or 10 days ago, it was like 215, 220.
Yeah,
I'll buy when it gets down to about $1.
I don't think it'll go much farther.
Oh, yeah?
I hope. Yeah. If they didn't have good earnings, I'd be panicking.
it's all on the market. It's nothing to do with Sirius.
It's not, right?
No, I know.
That's what I say, in my humble opinion.
So
as
there
they
you go.
say.
There's your buying opportunity
In my
today.
humble opinion.
I just want somebody to tell me it's going to be okay, and I don't know enough. So I'm just, if Ann says something that sounds positive,
You know what?
I'll pick up his BlackBerry and went,
I'm gonna forward the email. Everything's okay.
Everything's okay.
I'm gonna read through this 100-page email.
Why did Michael Moore say,
Yes.
and I know he's just talking shit, but that the S&P head should be arrested? I know he's just yapping, but the S&P head does seem like a real hateable guy.
For the same shit that I was just talking about.
Okay.
Like they were pretty much in on a lot of things that were happening when a lot of this real estate shit was going down, and Lehman Brothers and stuff. They knew shit. They made money on it. They're all a bunch of fucking crooks.
Yeah, and so now, do they stand to gain during this downgrade? Because eventually we'll be upgraded again to AAA rating. Is there and why do we even care what they say?
I couldn't imagine that everybody at the S&P, knowing that downgrade was coming down, didn't short the shit out of everything.
Oh,
and
someone made money
make
off this.
money off of it.
Of course.
I'm making these accusations willy-nilly.
You have
and
to
I have
assume,
no
though,
proof, and I have no names or anything. But you got to assume when someone sees an opportunity to make what would be a lifetime fortune.
What is S&P?
Standard & Poor's.
But no, but I mean, what are they?
It's a rating company. It's like anything else. It's like privately you get rated by, those TRW and things like that. They rate companies.
Can we go back to the time before we made up all this shit? There was a time we didn't have all this shit.
Yeah.
A simpler time.
Yeah, a simpler time, see?
It's gotten extremely complicated.
Yeah.
Could it be, let me ask you, Ant, you know more about this than I say that like people weren't sure. Could it be that S&P, the guys who run that, if they were doing well during this other thing, are unhappy with Obama and the way he's handling Wall Street? Because he really has been kind of a prick to Wall Street. No, not conspiracy, but it's one company. And is it possible that if these scumbags actually made money, and I mean by that any Wall Street guys that knew things were happening and kind of went with it just to make money. So if this vulture mentality can make money when everybody's shitting the bed, is it possible that they think this might be a good way to get rid of this guy
to undermine
who has been a fucking nightmare?
Obama. Well, it has been
for Wall Street.
Has been pointed out that some of the bigger of the wigs over at the S&P were and are very close friends with the Bush family. So they're kind of getting that Republican tie-in where this could be politically motivated to make Obama look really bad. I don't know. I would think that would come out.
How would
at some point.
But no one would actually say in the room, okay, Sam, vote this way because we want him to look bad. Everybody just, it's just
something that happens.
Yeah, like, guys, I think it's going kind of rough, and they all know that Obama's an enemy of Wall Street.
And the fact that there's 3 reporting companies and the other 2 still have us at AAA rated. They're the only ones that knocked us down at AA+.
So that's good?
Yeah, but no one pays attention to the other 2.
Well, they should start paying attention to those 2.
They're all panicking at the one, but they look at the other 2 and be like, Moody's, fuck it.
It's kind of like boxing. When they had more than one championship belt.
Right, unify the belts.
Unify the belts.
Those belts are important, too, no? Whatever. Enjoy the ride. It's pretty fucked up.
Obama's speech was great because Obama said we're still a AAA-rated country, so if Obama said it, it's got to be true. And at that point, the market dipped below 600. So
no.
Or if it lost over 600.
It lost a little during his speech, and then the bloodbath happened.
500 points.
Happened late in the day.
It did crack through the 11,000 mark when he was talking.
It rallied, and then it had a nice dip to close.
But don't you have trust? I trust him more as a guy than I do. But I mean, as a guy who's looking out for average people or regular people, then the wealth. And again, I'm not saying that all Republicans are bad. I don't mean that. But the way they handled this fucking mess a couple of years ago was disgraceful. The banks gave nothing. I mean, I sound like Bill Burr, but I mean, it's the
very
truth.
Very hard to handle criminals when you're the government and you know, you got companies that are they're acting like criminals. They're giving that whole thing where they were giving loans out to people that they knew couldn't afford the loans and then shorting the fucking housing market, knowing that it was going to take a shit when all this happened. That's fucking criminal. And what does
shorting mean?
A government that's betting that that something's going to go down.
Okay.
That's betting that something's going to go down.
But was there argument that they were giving those loans because they were being forced to and the government was guaranteeing the loans? Like they were saying, like, you have to give it to minorities and people that can't afford it. So you give these loans that you know that they can't repay because we're telling you to, but we will insure the loans.
No,
I don't think so. That's what Sam was saying before.
They really weren't involved.
I really thought I was right.
They really weren't involved in that. It was just one of those. It's a weird time of just a lot of criminal behavior going on, and a lot of companies paid. You know, but now though, I look at him and I'm like, he's just fucking do something. Do something. Get up, make a speech.
I don't think he knows what to do. I don't think anyone knows
he's
what
lost.
to do.
He is really just a lost guy right now.
He's had a rough presidency, man.
Yeah, the economy. He just cannot do anything because of the economy. It's pulled him down. It's all encompassing. It's just a quagmire.
You know what I don't understand, and I'll say it again, just going back to extreme basics.
Yeah.
I walked home yesterday. People were doing their jobs.
Yeah.
So what's wrong with America? Like, who the fuck is fucking this up? Because we're not. We're going to work. I see everyone working. I don't see like campfires on the corners and
people warming their hands.
I don't see any shit going on.
55-gallon drums of flames. Even though it's 90 degrees out.
But you know what I mean?
Says people are poor. They're just like, oh, boy.
You watch the news, though, you would assume you would leave your house or leave your work and see some crazy shit going on. You would see London, basically.
Yeah.
But no, man, I walked all the way home, and people are
hustling and bustling.
And then you got the tourists doing their shitty shit they do.
Yeah.
Nothing seems to be different out there.
Yeah.
But the people that we trust are fucking it up.
Now we'll see what happens, I guess.
Today?
Yeah.
You think it rallies? I don't think it rallies. I think it goes down another couple hundred.
Because there doesn't seem to be any reason for it to rally. Though you might start getting some people going like, I might buy that. That's pretty cheap these days.
Sure, you'll get some buying opportunities possibly.
But for it to be really, for it to come out of this fucking...
What's going on with London? You follow Twitter, and it seems like it's the end of London, but...
It looks like fucking 28 days later.
Is it bad? How bad is London?
Opportunistic hooliganism is what I heard.
It's not a real...
This thing started at first when a cop shot somebody, and now that has nothing to do with why they're rioting. Now, some group has said it's because of political economic cuts that they have made, and most of it is just opportunistic people bashing in stores and stealing stuff and setting shit on fire because it's cool. And that's pretty much what's going on over there.
Do you think you're above that? I'll be honest. I'm not above that.
What? Like?
I think I'm above that now because I have money. But if I go back to the old version of me, where I was living paycheck to paycheck, and
I might grab a TV
and shit was going down, I'm not above that. I'm here to admit I would be running in and getting something.
I'll tell you one thing I wouldn't be doing. Look at the Jesus Christ.
I wouldn't be fucking hitting anyone over the head, but if I saw someone break a storefront window in and it was a cool store, I'm not above that. I'd be right there. Wouldn't you?
Yeah, I guess it would all depend too. I like staying out of those scenes. I'm seeing German Shepherds and fucking riot gear cops. They're not doing enough, though. They got their Captain America round shields, too.
They said that there were more police on the streets for the royal wedding than this. I swear to God. That came out today. And where was the mayor? The mayor was on vacation?
Yeah.
Proving that the mayor does nothing in the end.
Yeah, they are worthless, aren't they?
They really...
I think so.
McDonald's has a mayor.
I think so.
McCheese. The cops over there in England, I don't know, they don't seem to know how to rack head really well. They should, I see them, like, making a line and pushing, but they're getting pelted with shit. They should just lay some of these motherfuckers out.
Yeah. You rack some heads, and what happens?
And the people go away. They start going like, I want my head racked. But, yeah, they had some videos yesterday. I saw that poor fucking kid. He's all bleeding. He gets up, and some asshole just starts rifling through his backpack that's on his back. Mm-hmm. Just a bunch of fucking cocksuckers.
I wouldn't go that far.
Yeah.
I really wouldn't.
Would you throw something through a window, maybe?
No,
I probably would at one point.
I wouldn't be that guy, but if someone else did it, I would go, all right.
And you saw something good.
I would go inside.
Look at them. They're carrying shit in a box.
But I wouldn't.
It's like a TV right there.
I wouldn't hit anyone over the head or any of that shit. No fucking way. But the old me would absolutely take advantage of something like this.
Why this is going on so long is amazing.
How long has it gone on?
3 days?
It's been at least 3 days of
maybe 4 now
of some really heavy duty shit. The fire department can't even keep up. Like one fire starts, they try to put it out, they get pelted. Look at this. This guy's bleeding like a motherfucker. We see him now. This guy helps him up. He's like, "Here, let me help you, man. Yeah, get up. You okay? Mm-hmm. Yeah. Let me just." And this guy's like...
Going through his backpack?
Yeah, he's going through his shit. He feels something. Now, this guy sees that guy, and he's like, no, fuck that. I'm going to go...
It's funny. That's where black guys and white guys get together.
Yeah.
Racial unity in London. They're picking through a victim's backpack.
And the guy doesn't realize, and then he turns around, he's like, hey, what are you doing? And then this guy just, like, takes this shit.
Humanity just sucks in the end.
Yeah, what'd they take? They just...
I don't know, and then he just kind of...
A shirt or something out of there? Like...
This is just fucking depressing.
Yeah,
Humanity blows.
The guy's blood is still on the street.
Oh, Christ.
Yeah, they really are. People are just terrible.
They really are.
That's why. I'm not fucking bamboozled. I know shit as it is. We're animals. People are fucking animals. And the second you just start trying to tell me different, look at some of this shit. Oh, we can act civilized every so often, put a nice suit on and talk civilly. But the bottom line is inside there is just a fucking animal.
Did you see the video of the woman's speech to rioters that has gone ridiculously viral?
Really?
And then I tried to listen to it. I couldn't even understand what she was saying.
Why? Because of the accent?
Sam,
Cockney?
Go to TwitVid on Twitter. It has 1 million views. It was just a quick TwitVid. It has 50,000 plus Facebook shares, 40,000 tweets. And it's a woman's speech to the rioters. And I guess this is like...
Oh, at least she's musical. I like that.
The commercials.
TwitVids never get 1 million views. Never.
Why is there a commercial before TwitVid? Is there always?
Oh, well, this was a big one.
Seen like, they see people. They're like,
All right, tell me what's going on. Well,
that's a fun little party.
Commercial.
Come on.
It's a commercial for mouth guards.
Oh, shit.
Your friends on Facebook help you decide.
Fist pumping.
And decide with your
Bing.
friends.
Enough with Bing.
Reality. Allow out the fucking burning your property. Allow out burning people's shop that they work hard to start their business. You understand? Poor Aunt Patty shop there. She's working hard to make her business work. And then you lot want to go and burn it up for what? Just to say that you're warring and you're bad man. This is about a fucking man who got shot in Tottenham. This ain't about having fun on the road and busting up the place. Get it real, black people. Get real.
In the middle.
Do it for a cause. If we're fighting for a cause, let's fight for a fucking cause. You lot piss me the fuck off. I'm ashamed to be a happy person. Because we're not all gathering together and fighting for a cause. We're running down Foot Locker and TV shoot. Dirty teeth, you
It's pretty good.
It's hard to understand,
hey, black people, what the fuck are you doing? She's West
So
Indian.
it's about a man who got shot somewhere.
Yeah, it's supposed to be about, a guy that got shot. And it's just about breaking into Foot Locker and grabbing sneakers.
And look, me one time I had to live in the United States with a fat man. Me worked at Burger King and the man would lay on me. I know what you're feeling. The man who got shot was a blessing in disguise. Otherwise, he'd have had to move and live with a fat man who stutter. The man say the same thing 8 times in a row, wafting bad odor at me. It smelled like a foot stuttering. Oh, woo, oh, woo. I said, just spit it out, but not in me direction, man. Quit fighting, everybody. It's like everybody running to a Foot Locker, except for him because his feet are too fat. Him have to get cloth little boats and put them on his feet. Him. It's supposed to be about a man who stuttered and got shot. Or at least everybody wish he did.
Very good.
Everybody wish he do when he doing the news. Everybody wish a bullet would rip through him teeth. True. And land in the back of him dumb stuttering throat. A stutter, it's an ST, you big fat dummy.
Very good. I think we're gonna have one of these in America.
Yeah?
Ah, fuck yeah. If it happens in London,
A little anarchy to clean things up.
You think it'll be in Manhattan? I hope not. That'd be a fucking.
No, I think
drag.
Manhattan police.
Oh my God!
I don't think New York
deal with
cops.
that?
Nah, I don't see New York cops tolerating that shit.
I was talking to an officer yesterday about the situation, and we were actually watching some videos from England.
Oh.
And yes, we were watching some hard videos.
Picture you and Keith with your pants around your ankles, and he still has his gun belt on. You're both just jerking each other off, looking straight ahead. He's got his cop blues around his knees.
You sure can paint a picture.
Yeah. He's come on every time you guide his cock towards his stomach. He's like, whoa, because he's got the uniform shirt, and he doesn't want the clear spot, the pre-cum spot on the front of his uniform. He makes you point it straight ahead of him.
I don't think that was happening, but
yeah,
but you could dream, Jimmy.
We're watching some videos.
A boy could dream, right?
It's just what I was thinking when I said videos.
But he was saying, he goes, that would
never happen?
In New York, that doesn't happen.
All right, let me ask this. What city is vulnerable for that? Because it's going to happen.
Philly.
Philly.
I say Philly's ripe for it.
Those cops are fucking animals too. Though they don't.
Yeah, but
Philly cops don't play, brother.
Philly cops in the
They
past
really don't.
have shown that they
don't fucking play.
Yeah,
they get pissed off quickly.
Oh, Philly people are,
Oh yeah, well, I understand.
They're a little raucous. How about Oaktown?
We got to get a lame city.
Fucking Oakland.
What about San Francisco?
San Francisco?
I love San Francisco. It's beautiful out there, but I think the people are lame.
Yeah?
Yeah. They'll rise up.
I don't know. Maybe
who's gonna rise up? Boston?
Nah.
Boston cops are brutal.
Boston.
They'll fucking kill you if you're celebrating too hard after a Red Sox victory.
Crenshaw, bitches. Crenshaw. How about Georgia? Somewhere like in Georgia. Somewhere like Atlanta.
I think we'll have a London situation within the next year.
St. Louis? Yeah, somewhere like that. It's old St. Lou.
Well, that'll just improve the damn place.
Houston.
St. Louis is a disaster.
Yeah, it does stink, doesn't it?
It fucking blows.
They probably take the arches or something and put them in their pockets.
It's just one arch.
They don't allow black people at Cardinals games.
What?
Yeah.
I think that's illegal.
No, look it up.
It is.
Look it up.
Lou Brock was turned away recently.
Yeah, he was. They want to honor him, and they said, sorry, we don't allow blacks at the Cardinals games.
He wasn't even mad. He was like, oh, that's right, I forgot.
This is how stupid I am, and I know I'm a fucking dummy. I always assumed St. Louis was an extremely white place because of Cardinals games.
Nah.
I swear to God, though, when McGuire was doing his dumb thing with the home runs, I'm like, wow, this seems like a really white place.
But no, they're just all in the stadium.
Right, which means they don't allow blacks at Cardinals games. Look it up.
Wow, I never...
Sam, look it up.
I haven't found anything yet.
Well, keep looking.
All right.
I never dreamt.
I
like how they're calling this Barockalypse now.
Didn't Warren Buffett, I'm reading now in the paper, says that they're actually scrambling to defend themselves now, the S&P, because Warren Buffett smashed them too.
Yep.
And does he have more respect than they do in people's investors' eyes?
Yeah. He's like the fucking guy to Warren Buffett's got he's got the fucking shit stocks, the real good shit.
So when Buffett smashes them, if there's any business guy that could fucking do damage to them, it's him.
Yeah, or Jimmy Buffett. One or the other.
What's he having? What's he having margaritas? Margaritaville.
How about Detroit?
Yeah, D-Town.
D-Town, yo, come on.
You need a city that we still care about.
That's true.
If
No,
you're
I
going to
give
go
a
with
shit
my
about
bit.
Detroit.
St. Louis, we kind of care about. We feel like we could save that city. Detroit, we gave up on.
What
a
are
while
Chicago
ago.
cops like?
I don't know, man.
You never really hear anything.
I don't know. I assume the Chicago cops take massive dumps in the morning.
Yeah.
Yeah, that deep dish will fucking hurt you.
Ugh.
That's all that cheese has to come out, man.
Cheese.
Fuck that. Let's go to Chicago. I'm going in the fall.
It's only fucking 20 below in the fall.
Well, I mean, the fall started yesterday for Chicago,
Yeah.
so I'm going. Let me
that.
say hi to Rick in El Paso, Texas.
Hey, Rick.
How's it going?
What's up, brother?
I'm tired. But have you ever seen the movie Hot Rod about that fucking Daredevil dude? At the end of that movie, there's a riot scene.
Nice.
And one of the guys is like, they're all protesting against it. This is not what we're here for. And all of a sudden, his best friend shows up with a TV.
Mm-hmm.
I just got it because it was there, bro. That's what Opie reminds me of.
I just got it because.
Well, first of all, why would you watch Hot Rod? We promoted it? When did we promote Hot Rod?
We had a whole, hottest rod contest.
Oh, really?
Oh, yeah. Andy Samberg was in studio. And
Was he good?
Yeah. Well, the end of it was kind of funny. Other than that.
No, I mean, was he good when he came in to promote the movie? I don't even remember meeting the guy.
He was in, we had Jared the Fish Boy, Cream Pie Jones in Little Hot Rod Underpants.
I don't remember any of this. And I'm not even fucking joking.
I believe you.
You probably should have saw the movie.
Yeah,
Did you see Hot Rod in it?
No.
Yeah, we didn't see this Hot Rod movie.
A lot of people didn't.
All right, sir. Thank you.
You know why Obama didn't rally anybody? Because he wrote, markets will rise and fall, but this is the United States of America. No matter what some agency may say, we've always been and always will be a AAA country. That's a nice thing to say, but there's not 1 ounce of, like you said, it doesn't make you feel confident because it sounds like a coach pep rally speech.
Yeah.
Instead of anything concrete.
A plan.
And it's like nobody wants to hear that shit right now, even though it's a nice sentiment. It's like, with the U.S., yeah. But tell me something. Why is that?
That's not a light at the end of the tunnel.
Can I tell you
speech.
what bothers me about Obama? Because a lot of people think I'm like rah-rah Obama guy, and I'm really not. It frustrates the hell out of me that he just doesn't throw the script away.
Yes.
Oh, yeah.
And even if everything is always written for the president, because I don't know, but over the years, you always had a president that gave the illusion, at least, that he threw the fucking script away, looked in that goddamn camera, and talked to America. Yeah. I haven't seen Obama talk to America yet. I just haven't seen it. Clinton, you absolutely saw him talk to America. For the people that hate Bush absolutely talked to America when he had to, right?
Yeah.
And I just have not seen that with Obama.
No, it's,
every word seems calculated. You know, like the thing Jimmy just read, it seems like one of those inspirational quotes that mean nothing in the end.
Yeah.
We all have those inspirational quotes, right?
Yeah.
But you don't fucking ever do anything with it.
He needs something that will give the people the light at the end of the tunnel. Some kind of plan where he can go, look, in the next year, here's what we're going to work on. And not any of this bullshit. See, what bogs him down is this fucking social program shit. Like, lay off that for a minute, okay? We understand. You're a great guy. You want to help the fucking downtrodden. Oh, boy. He wants to help the downtrodden by making everyone downtrodden. How about you
Well, that would solve the problem,
It really would. How about you have a plan and say, in the next year, here's what we are going to do. We're going to cut spending by, and not just say we're going to cut spending. We're going to cut spending here. This is what we're going to, here's how we're going to do it. We're going to raise revenue by we're revamping the tax code so that 51% of the country does their share and pays fucking taxes. 51% of the country is not paying any taxes whatsoever, which is ridiculous. When he's sitting there crying that he can't get the Republicans and the Tea Party people to boost taxes on the already overtaxed, he does not want. And the Democrats will never look at the 51% of the people that aren't paying any tax. Makes no sense. You make fucking $1, 17 cents of it should go to the government. I'm fine with that.
I'm fine with 17 or 20%.
17, 20%.
Yeah.
I don't like a progressive tax scale. I fucking don't think it makes any sense. It's unfair, and it just makes a class war. That's what it does. It makes people despise the rich because they have money, and it makes the rich despise the poor because they're not paying fucking taxes. And I use those terms loosely because rich and poor, you know.
Why don't you run for office?
I'm running for orifice.
Nice.
That's what I want.
I like that.
The ass.
Let me say hi to Mike in Vegas because he has something that's way more important than the whole country falling apart.
Oh, goody.
Mikey, what's going on?
Mike?
What's up, boys? I'm out here halfway between Las Vegas and Los Angeles. I'm actually from Orange County, New York, up by the choppers.
Who asked you?
All right. Well, I got a question for Jimmy. I'm dying here. I met this chick, Jimmy.
Yes.
Drop dead gorgeous.
I'm trying to bang this broad.
Oh, I'm telling you, man. I mean, she's drop dead gorgeous. She's rich. She's actually like kind of sort of my boss at a new job I just got, and we started going out and dating.
Well, this is going to end well.
Wonderful. Find out that she just inherited like $23 million not long ago, and everything's going perfect. And getting all hot and heavy, we're about ready to hit it. Herpes. She fucking hits me with the herpes.
So what's the problem?
What's the problem? Fucking 23 million? Throw the condom away and go, I love you, plow.
For 23 million, you should get your face right in there.
Yeah.
Really? Fuck it.
Get herpes all over your fucking face.
Exactly.
Yeah, that's the thing. She's got the oral herpes, but she has it in the general area, and I really like going down on a chick. And like I said,
you probably
just get it over with and get herpes yourself, and then you won't have a problem anymore.
Yeah.
Dive in.
Yeah, just dive in there. I'm no doctor, bro, but I don't know if
she was a shitty Perkins waitress and had no money in the bank, then maybe you should fucking move on. But 23 million? Holy shit.
Can you get it like that?
I don't think you can.
She's gorgeous, too.
Sir, I don't know if you can. I don't think that you can get genital herpes in your mouth. I mean, maybe you can, but I don't think it's very common anymore. Yeah. Like, I don't think you can, or it's common to get the mouth herpes on the genitals. I'm sure you can. I just don't think it's common. See if she takes Valtrex and fucking lysine and stuff, does she?
23 million for herpes.
I know that she has a couple strips. I don't know exactly which one.
She probably takes the right stuff, and she probably knows when it's going to come on.
Yeah, she said she can feel it like a week before.
She probably can, and at least she told you, dude.
Yeah,
exactly.
What's your job?
My job? I'm a driver, truck driver.
And how much you make a year?
What do you do, character?
Like 60.
Yeah, you should get herpes.
Yeah, absolutely.
You should absolutely get
herpes.
For $60,000 a year, with a chance to be a millionaire, you get herpes.
Absolutely.
Sir. You get right in there.
You got it. I'll call you back later and how it goes.
Please call us when you officially have herpes. That'll be a terrific bit for the show.
You got it. I'll wear it like a badge. Thanks again, boys.
All right, Mikey.
You might not get it. I mean, I know a guy who's been dating a girl for dated her for a while. I had one girl who told me she had it, and it freaked me out years and years and years ago.
Ooh.
But it's like I know somebody who's dating somebody long term, and he's like, yeah, she has it. I'm like, really?
And what, they got to be careful during her outbreaks?
I don't know. I didn't get that detail because it was his chick. But I'm like, you're not worried? He's like, no, she's fine.
Damn.
And he doesn't have it. It's like, all right.
You want a guy from London?
Yeah, that's.
We are a worldwide show now.
See what's happening.
I did the math. We have 10 listeners in every fucking country in the world.
That's great. Wow.
Yeah, 10 in each fucking country. Joe in London. Joe.
Hello.
Oh.
Hello.
Oh.
Hello.
We got to deal with this accent. Joe, what's up, buddy?
Hi, guys. How are you?
Hey, how are you?
Good. What's going on there?
Well, this morning it sort of calmed down a bit. People in my area have been involved in a bit of a cleanup, but last night it was fucking insane.
Really?
Like fireworks being shot at people's houses, and like the whole high street area where I live was just. I walked through. I had to walk through it last night, and it was a bit of a zoo basically, and it's like what you see on the news is. It doesn't quite give the full terror that you get when you walk through it. Do you know what I mean? It's just pretty fucking insane.
Looks like the Blitz.
It does a bit, yeah.
Yeah. The Blitz.
Really?
Did you have to go into the tube?
No, I didn't use... everything was shut down.
Yeah?
Like, whole transport was shut down. It was fucking insane, actually. And there's, like...
It might be happening in Philly as we talk. There's a teen curfew in Philly that just popped up on the news.
Ah, there you go.
Holy shit, you might be right, Ed. Sorry, Joe. So it was insane, but you sound okay. Is your house okay? Is your neighbor's house okay?
Yeah, you get stuff thrown at them, but...
Yeah.
It was okay, mainly. I mean, I don't live...
Mainly.
It's okay.
All right. I know. I've got an English accent, whatever.
How do you?
I know.
Who gives a fuck about the riots? How do you know about Opie and Anthony and Jim Norton?
I am a big Louis C.K. fan.
Ah.
And I heard, like, on YouTube, him on this show, and then started listening to your show that way.
See, Louis, that's pretty cool. Louis helped us out. Louis re-upped for a third season, by the way.
Well,
it's not even done with his second season. He's going to get a third.
They're going to give him 4 and 5, too.
Oh, yeah.
Hold on. We got a guy calling from London, Joe. Just stay in the line in case we need you.
Okie doke.
Who's this?
It's Chippa from London.
How are things over there?
It's pretty good, but everyone's having a riot, and I think everybody, what's that mean? Is everybody laughing or something? Everybody's throwing, like, crumpets around and stuff.
Crumpets? Have you been involved in any of the looting and rioting yourself?
So, yeah, I was rioting because everybody was having a big laugh or something.
Oh, God.
And
I hear the guy go, oh, God.
And everybody was asking me if I wanted to have tea or something. So I was like, I'll have a little bit of tea, but don't go throwing no crumpets at me.
Well, English chip is just as bad as American chip.
Looks like we got to go over there. I was like, what is it, a big watch or something? And they're like, no, it's Big Ben.
Oh, God. All the typical English things.
Yeah.
I was like, don't go throwing all these trumpets in the damn Thames River or something.
Joe, is that what's happening?
The Thames?
That is
the Thames.
London Chip has given us a different picture, Joe.
Yeah, a bunch of queens or something running around. I was like, yo, where's your crown? And then Kate Middlebury is throwing, like, all the trumpets at everyone.
Oh, my
God.
Oh, my God.
We're going to go and watch, like, Benny Hill or something.
Yeah, you know what? Benny Hill music makes everything okay. We should just throw that music behind the
riots.
The London
and,
riot
yeah,
footage.
it wouldn't be as crazy looking.
Yeah, it'd be all right.
Kind of be funny. And then put it in slightly fast motion.
And get nurses with big bosoms.
Yeah.
With a few buttons undone.
Good idea.
Not bad.
Yeah, they would just suck their tits and bite them.
All right.
Oh, shit. He always gets so nasty.
Jeez, what's that
Dirty
about?
boys.
Yeah.
Just bite their tits and punch them in the face.
Wow, he's getting a little angry.
Rotten bitches. Where they just cock tease you. They make you, oh, hi, Chipper, how are you? Take your temperature. And then you just got to grab their tits and bite them.
Wow.
Is that what you've been doing?
What's that?
I don't know.
What happened to the accent, London Chip?
No, it's right here. I was biting that nurse on her big milk titties. I was going to bite them and then push her in front of Big Ben or something. and then I was going to call like the Queen of Wales or something. But then there was Prince Charles' big ears, and I was like, "Yeah, what, can you hear me or something?"
We got the King of Wales running the board over here in the. Sorry, Iraq. It's always an opportunity.
Yeah, that's a good one.
Chip.
I hope that he grabs his chest and falls.
Wow. Just takes it to that level that it's not fun anymore.
No, really.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Too real.
Laying there dying or something, and we're all just laughing at him, kicking him in the stomach. Oh, that's what you get.
He's so mean. Yeah. I don't get it. Oh, man, look at him rioting.
I got to go with something.
Oh,
all right.
okay.
London Chip, he's got it.
Yeah, London Chip.
Right.
Joe, what do you think of Chip's accent, by the way? Spot on.
All right, so it doesn't seem that bad, Joe, is what you're
not
telling
today,
us.
but it's very early there still, right?
No, it's late.
What is it?
It's
7, 8, 9, 10, 11.
1 in the afternoon, probably?
Yeah, but it's not like rioting time, is it?
Isn't it?
Isn't that like dusk?
Huh?
It's 11 in the morning.
What time is it?
11 in the morning.
I thought you guys were 6 hours ahead of us.
No.
4.
No,
I thought it was 6 hours too, actually.
I really did. Who's 6 hours away?
I really thought it was 6 hours. For
Yeah,
London.
we thought it was 6 hours. It's only 4.
Moscow.
Moscow. All right, Joe.
Yeah, Germany.
We're keeping you on the line because you're calling from really far away, I think.
I'm going to jack the phone bill up.
If you were from, like, Newark, New Jersey, we would have got rid of you a long time ago.
I understand.
But, I mean, you know, he's there and it's happening, and he's basically saying that everything's fine now. So that's
You take any pictures with your phone?
No, I did not.
You
I
should.
I was probably terrified of when I was walking through the Blitz, as you called it.
Yes, the Blitz.
Mm-hmm.
The Blitz, yes. It was like, it was almost like the zoo had just, like, broken out, if anything. It was fucking insane. They were like, do you have like, bookies, you know, like, where you place bets?
Yeah.
Yeah. Over here, I don't know if it's legal in New York, but it's they have like massive like plasma screens, and as I was walking through, it took like 5 people ripping plasma screens from bookmakers, and like I saw like groups of like 3 teenagers or whatever like carrying massive plasma screens like straight out like with the boxes, and
yeah, they love those TVs when they're looting. Looting has gotten much easier, too, these days with the flat screens. They're so light and easy to carry. It's not like those big, giant CRT televisions, you know?
Oh, what?
Yeah. You know, the big, giant TVs that were very heavy.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It really does make it easier to grab a TV.
It really does.
You know? You used to need a couple buddies to get a TV out of the
now
store.
It's so easy.
Now you put one under your arm and
that's it.
And jump on the
underground.
The underground. Yes.
The tube.
The tube. And then get it to your flat.
Right, your
by
flat.
using a lift, I think.
Yeah.
Just call it an elevator.
The lift.
All right, Joe.
All right, thanks, guys.
Thanks, Joe.
All right, bye.
I love all the people around the world that on Twitter are just tweeting "Pray for London."
For what?
Why?
I don't know for what. Don't you think God already knows?
He knows what's going on.
He knows what's going on.
And if he's the guy that is in charge of everything, he's the one that's doing it.
What is your prayer going to do? I hate that shit. I really do.
You thought about it for 2 more seconds and got all angry.
Fuck. And then stupid Justin Bieber, he writes "Pray for London," and then it gets retweeted a million times. What is that doing? What does that do, Ant?
What is he doing not fucking Selena Gomez for the time it takes to tweet?
There were rumors, so he awkwardly mauled her at the Teen Choice Awards. Did you see that?
Really?
They are so not a fucking couple. That Selena Gomez wants a fucking man that knows what he's doing, man.
Why don't you come over here? Get a real man. I'll show you what a real man.
He looks like a lesbian. He really looks like... Justin Bieber looks like a lesbian.
Yeah.
He really does. And you got that Selena Gomez that now she's letting her bikini slip off her body a little bit here and there.
Yeah.
Justin Bieber doesn't know what the fuck to do with that.
She's showing the sexy.
But what does this "Pray for London" mean? It's infuriating.
They want you to pray so things get better. People stop fighting. Oh, my God. Come on.
Exactly.
Look at him grabbing that ass.
He's trying to make himself look like, yeah, I know what to do with this. He has no fucking idea. Look at that.
What you do with that?
Are these the latest pictures on whatwould-TylerDurdenDo.com?
They're from May.
Oh, those are from May.
This is what you do with that. From
I know what to
fucking
do with that.
head to toe.
Is that him grabbing her ass? That's
Give
pretty
her
good.
a tongue bath.
Yeah,
like a
but-
cat.
Dude, he's scooping her asshole.
Oh, he really is.
But he doesn't know what he's doing.
You think he has a boner there?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
How do you know?
He's got a big boner.
Well, he used to. He probably came in his little fucking surfer shorts.
She looks like she has kind of a big one, too. I've seen a couple of camel toe shots of her.
Oh, yeah.
Boy.
Yeah.
Her last name Gomez, she's got a big one.
I don't know. Spanish chicks, to me, American Indian chicks always have big pussies. Native American chicks always have big pussies.
Yeah, but they're purple. They are, right?
I guess if they're 100%.
Look at that. Oh. You're trying to tell me he knows what to do with that. Get the
Is her ass flat, though?
No.
No.
Okay.
Look at the ass meat popping up.
That's just a weird shadowing that's going on there. But, wow. Yeah, that'll derail a fucking program in a second. You keep popping those fucking pictures up. I'm going to have to go to the bathroom and jank off.
Vincent Bayonne writes, hope he's so angry about kind sentiment. No, I hate these people that just go "Pray for London." It means nothing.
What does that even mean?
Get on a fucking plane, go over there and try to figure some shit out. Try to, stop the looters. Because when you see, like, "Pray for London," this is why it bothers the fuck out of me. There's shit going on in this world that is way worse than "Pray for London."
Oh, yeah.
So why are we all focusing our prayers on London when maybe some other parts of the world need quote prayer way more?
Some fucking dark, dank corner of the globe where some woman's clit is being taken out with a little spade shovel.
Exactly.
Yeah. I bet she wants some prayers.
That's why it bothers me. London could handle itself.
I say release the Haynes. Let the dogs out on them. They got those cool fucking riot German Shepherds. Just unleash him and let him fucking start ripping some of these guys' fucking arms off. Yeah. The English are all like, well, get the fire out and try to get these people in line.
There's a German Shepherd in my building.
Yeah. It's great dogs.
No, man, it's my number one dog that I fear.
Really?
Yes, I'm telling you. And this thing was in the elevator with me, and it just...
Cool as fuck.
It just fucking shuts me the fuck up.
Really?
Yeah, and this thing
looks like a good German.
This thing looks so intimidating. I had to ask the doorman. I'm like, "Is that a police dog?" I think it's a police dog. It doesn't look like it's a German Shepherd pet.
You rarely see German Shepherd pets anymore. They usually are just kind of used for security and whatnot.
Yeah, this thing looked like if you looked at it the wrong way, it doesn't matter what fucking word the owner knows. You're in deep trouble.
I still don't like pit bulls.
Is that your number one dog?
Yeah, I don't really
fear.
I'm not really afraid of dogs. Because I really don't have that much contact with them, and if,
But that's your number one?
Yeah, that would be the one that I would think would do the most damage at the drop of a hat and just out of nowhere, just lunge for your fucking throat.
Can we ask Michael Vick if there's a German Shepherd and a Pit Bull, who wins?
I think the Pit Bull fucking kicks ass on the Shepherd.
Really?
It's got that fucking jaw like a great white.
Does anyone know the answer to that?
They got that jaw muscle. They're made for fighting. They got that little stocky thing.
I would put my money on a German Shepherd.
Nah, I think the Pit Bull fucking destroys a Shepherd.
Really?
Shepherds are too thin. They got thinner legs. You could take a Shepherd down a lot easier than you could.
By the way, someone's saying that London guy was retarded. It is a 6-hour time difference. My whole life I thought it was a 6-hour time difference.
They're just playing. There's a video of Pitbull versus German Shepherd on YouTube. It's an adorable couple of puppies just romping in a driveway.
It's like the little Archies.
That's the cutest. It is like the little Archies.
That used to drive me nuts growing up.
It's the little Archies.
Do you like little Archies?
Are they adorable little puppies playing? Stop. And the Pitbull's just owning, though.
Yeah, I want to know. I want to know what dog wins, German Shepherd or Pitbull.
Pitbull.
And it says Pitbull. I don't know if that's a guarantee yet.
I think Pitbull owns.
You think?
Yeah.
Very aggressive.
Well,
they're built for fighting. German Shepherds aren't. Oh, now he's
sucking his dick.
licking his dick, and now he's humping him. Dogs are so weird when they greet each other. How you doing? Smell your ass. It's great.
What's even stranger is the owners just stand there and allow it to happen. What happened?
There's a German Shepherd now on a leash.
Yeah.
And a little baby, really little baby pit bull has his teeth on the leash, and the German Shepherd's just dragging him along the beach.
Wow.
It's adorable.
Everyone is calling in. Holy shit. No one gave a shit about the stock market, the London riots, but they care about the German Shepherd versus Pitbull.
Oh, hells yeah.
Let's say hi to Tim in Connecticut. Tim.
Good morning. How you doing?
Pretty good, man.
Hello.
I had a neighbor had a female pit bull, and the dog got out, went to the other neighbor's house, started attacking the dog. There happened to be two cops sitting in front of the house because we had a tree fall down after a storm. Anyway, the two cops got out. Both cops pulled out their tasers, stuck their tasers into the pit bull, and the pit bull kept going. Did not phase them one bit. It's unbelievable. The strength in that dog is just unbelievable.
That's crazy.
All right.
I don't like that pit bull.
But I want to know German Shepherd versus pit bull. That's what we're really looking for today.
You
Tommy
gotta
Yonkers
go with the pit bull.
I'm going German Shepherd.
Man, that's crazy.
Why don't we get a live event together? This would be awesome.
Oh, yeah.
Tom.
Yeah, they say the German Shepherd has more pounds per square inch of biting power than the pit bull does. I don't know if that means anything or if it would win.
What? How does that work?
Well, that's why they use them for police dogs, because they're badass.
No, they use them for police dogs, too, because they're trained easier.
They're bigger,
And
they
they're
can run faster probably.
Yeah.
And they're way more intimidating than a pit bull.
And over the years, they've been trained to be guard dogs and such, so it's kind of in the breed. I don't think so. I would dispute that pounds per square inch on the jaw.
Well, can we Google that shit?
Yeah, because...
It was in a newspaper article I saw yesterday. I forget what paper it was, because they were, defending the pit bull, and they were just stating all the other breeds that they say had more biting power
bias.
than the pit bull and all that bullshit.
More biting power. I don't know. That jaw on a pit bull is fucking amazing.
Yeah, no doubt.
Giant fucking crazy jaws.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I fear both of them, so...
Well.
All right, sir. Thank you.
Thanks.
No, I don't know. I think he's a little mad, but I worked at kennel. Pit bull would kill the German Shepherd because it won't stop. Let's go to Mike in Harrisburg. Mikey.
Yeah, how you doing, guys?
Hey.
Yeah, pit bulls and Rottweilers are pretty much cut from the same cloth. That once they start fighting, they will not stop unless they're killed. Basically, you got to put them down because they just will not stop. So that's why pit bulls and Rottweilers are feared, because they just have that killer instinct. They won't stop when they start.
That's not true. You just got to slap them and go. Psst.
Yeah, that
But,
worked. I saw that.
Anthony, I got the perfect dog for you. It's called a Caucasian mountain dog. It is known as the most vicious dog on the planet. They're enormous, and even more tenacious than even a pit bull or a Rottweiler.
Why would I want that?
Let me see what this looks
my
like.
God, it's a horse.
That looks too
Big
adorable.
furry horse.
How is that the most vicious dog on the planet?
They bond to one owner, and the owner and their property, then they defend that to the death. And they're enormous. They average around 200 pounds. And,
Holy shit, that's a big ass dog. It's like a bear.
Yeah, it's great.
Wow.
Exactly. It's like a bear. Yeah.
And where are these dogs?
Well, I think the Russian army used to train them, but there's only a handful of breeders in the country because they're just so uncontrollable. And they bond to one owner, and anybody else that comes around, that dog will.
Holy shit, that is a bear. But there's too much hair. You know how much shit that thing must track in the house? Just logs of shit.
Yeah, that's a pain in the ass dog.
That dog's arm or whatever the leg, whatever the fuck, sorry, is paw. No, the whole fucking thing. It's bigger than that guy's thigh.
Yeah, if you get some videos of it, those things are fucking amazing.
Yeah, could you get a video of this? I've never seen this dog before in my life.
I never heard of it.
Nah.
Does it bark when people come over?
Oh yeah, I mean there's only a handful of breeders because nobody can control these animals. It's amazing.
I've never heard of one of these.
Do they eat their owners?
Yeah, I mean they say they. I've only experienced one in person, but they say they bond to that one owner, and beyond, after that, anybody else is pretty much a target.
All right, we're going to look at a video here of the Caucasian, what is it called again?
I think
Caucasian mountain dog?
Mountain dog. Holy shit.
Oh, it's a musical montage of photos.
Caucasian mountain dog.
That's a very pretty dog.
Yeah, I want to see this thing in action. We need an actual video.
Yeah.
Whoa, that looks pretty vicious right there. Look, that's a fucking monster.
That is a big
isn't
dog.
A dog. That's a big monster.
It's too fucking furry.
Yeah, get one of these, man.
Fuck that noise.
No, ants parties would suck. Those big dogs running around biting everybody.
Everybody's in the pool just afraid.
Yeah. Things carrying ants gun in its mouth. Rotten dog. Fucking shitting all over the fucking town. Trying to walk in there and sing karaoke. There's a big duty by the stage. Big liquidy duty. They're showing it attack.
Oh, fuck.
Oh, the guy's got it on a leash, though. Shit.
Oh. It's all music instead of actual.
Why would you allow
audio.
that dog to...
punching him in the face?
No, he's trying to pull away.
Oh,
he's got a big...
That thing has a lock on that guy.
Oh, and they got a line on the dog, too.
Yeah.
So they can pull him back if he gets too crazy with his
he's biting the guy's...
training.
The arm pad.
The power in that fucking dog is crazy.
And this is definitely the most dangerous dog in the world, Mike?
That's what they say, yeah. And I can't.
Did you know this?
I never heard of this dog, man.
Yeah, not many people have because there's only a few breeders that can even handle them.
That's not true, though, because there's something called an Albanian jumping dog. Jumps up, gets you.
But beyond that, I figured that's perfect for Anthony being Caucasian and all.
No,
I'm getting one of these. Get me a breeder.
In New York?
Fuck
yeah, right. That makes that's a good apartment dog.
I see a lot of assholes every day, man. I need one of these dogs.
Dude, his big, he would drag a log of shit into the apartment and you'd be done with him. You have to, honey, get the scissors. You'd have to cut the fur because there's a dried log of shit. And he's sitting on the sofa trying to play Tiger Woods golf and his big fucking giant shitty dog feet right in your lap. You're like, all right, get away from me.
Mike, you're our expert. Stay in the line. I might need you.
Ticks.
We're going back to Artie in Jersey. Artie.
Yeah. Hey,
Artie Murphy, my man.
No, not really, but...
Okay, we know.
No, as far as the pit bulls and German shepherds go,
yeah,
they're most reason why they use the German shepherd as a police dog is because a pit bull isn't inherently aggressive towards humans. So that's one of the main reasons why they don't use a pit bull as a guard dog.
Where's the German Shepherd is, right?
Here's Mr. Pitbull guy.
I know.
I love Pitbull guys that just defend Pitbull. Of course.
I hate
defend them to the fucking
I hate
hilt.
people that defend their favorite breed. I see the stupid greyhounds. Those damn things were meant to run. Stop trying to make them a fucking a pet in your one-room apartment in Manhattan.
Yeah, well,
they look miserable. Take the leash off and let them run down Broadway. That's what they want to do. Pit bulls want to fucking eat things.
No, they don't. They really don't. It's people who make them want to eat things. Any dog wants to eat things. They're animals. But it's how you raise it, how you train it.
So why did the pit bull get the reputation for being a vicious motherfucker of a dog?
In the 70s, German Shepherds had that reputation. In the 80s, Dobermans had that reputation.
Well, they did, yeah.
90s, 90s, Rottweiler had that reputation.
Now pit bulls are in the forefront with that reputation.
Okay.
And it just seems that anytime there's somebody hurt, they automatically call it a pit bull when it doesn't necessarily have to be a pit bull. It could be basically any dog that attacks now is a pit bull.
Yeah. All right.
You know? So
I'll still cross the street if I see a pit bull coming. I'm not going to trust you that they're all friendly.
they're not all friendly, but it's mainly because the owners are ass.
Right.
It's not because of the dogs. Most of the owners suck.
Well, that's true, yo.
You know, and it's 99% of the people suck. So, you know.
So you're trying to tell me, name a dog that is so innocent and so friendly. Give me one, because I don't know dogs. Yorkshire, a little Yorkie. You're trying to tell me
nasty little nippy
all right, well, give me
fucking dogs.
They're worse than pit bulls.
All right, give me a dog then that no one would even think. A schnoodle?
A schnoodle, yeah.
All right, you're trying to tell me that a schnoodle could be an evil
schnoodle.
fucking dog because the owner's an asshole?
Mr. Beludigan.
Because if you beat a dog, if you hit a dog, any dog can turn nasty. You have a golden retriever. You don't think of them as nasty dogs. They're friendly.
Pit bulls are nasty by nature.
I
I'm
think
sorry,
there
because
are
schnoodles.
certain dogs that are more docile and certain dogs that are more aggressive.
Right.
Aw, what is that?
But regardless of...
You know what the dogs that bite the most are?
I think I know. Is it a beagle?
Let me guess. I got one.
Right.
The motherfucking poodle.
Yeah, I mean, they're all those.
They look silly, but they are vicious dogs.
Is it a clit schnauzer, sir?
Gotta watch it, he nips.
The clit schnauzer is very rough.
I'm going to go with the hot dog.
All my aunts and uncles while I was growing up constantly had these dumb poodles named like Peppy and stuff. Look out for Peppy. He nips.
Yeah, they
He
do.
nips. And it was like, no, that's he bites. The dog bites, you dummy.
Were they mini poodles or big ones?
They were like the
All of
big
them.
poodles.
Big poodles are fine.
No, they're passive-aggressive assholes.
Are they?
Yeah, they don't bite you. They just nip.
A schnoodle.
Nip, 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 nip.
Mr. Beludigans.
Artie, what dog bites the most?
Dalmatians and Cocker Spaniels. Those are the two dogs that are.
All right.
Like them.
Dalmatians, really?
Dalmatians, yeah, because Dalmatians are interbred so much, and people buy them for their kids because of that stupid fucking movie.
All right.
And they wind up losing it, bite the kid, and then then it's the dog's fault.
I got 101 of them. Something.
Why would anyone own a slobber dog? I just call them slobber dogs. There's a few of them. I guess the St. Bernard is
Oh,
one.
it's the worst.
Dog's riding a bike.
Riding a fucking bike.
Dog's riding a bike.
That's impossible.
Oh, it's great. His stupid red dog dick is leaking all over the seat.
Why is the dog riding a bike?
Incredible.
That is amazing right
That's
there.
incredible.
We just watched a Dalmatian riding a bicycle on YouTube.
You know that dog has no soul if the owner got it to ride a bike.
I hope his legs were broken and stiffened with a board and tied to the fucking pedals.
Let's talk about slobber dogs. Why would you ever have one of those things?
Dude, I don't know.
They're disgusting.
Just their saliva is on
Spit
everything in
on
your house.
Everything in your house.
No fucking
Smells
way.
like wet dog every time you go in someone's house like that.
The bulldogs
Fuck that.
slobber a lot?
Yeah.
Yep.
They do, right? Is yours?
The St. Bernard.
Sometimes when he's hungry.
Look at the fucking
You got a bulldog?
skateboarding
I have
dog.
a French
Is,
bulldog.
quite amazing.
that's right. I know that. I know.
Dog just skateboards.
No, he doesn't skateboard.
This
We
dog
tried.
is skateboarding, man. He's loving life.
He's turning. Look,
Tillman's the best.
Holy
He
shit, he
turns.
rocks.
Who's Tillman? That dog?
He's hanging 10.
Tillman.
How do you know that? His name is Tillman.
Tillman's very famous. 17 million views.
17 million views.
Everyone
on
knows
Tillman.
Tillman.
French
Jimmy.
poodle?
Where you been?
That's an
You're
English
too busy
bulldog.
watching beheading videos when you could watch fucking skateboarding.
I'd rather
dogs.
watch the same. I'd rather watch them combined. You know how great fucking Tillman's head would look being fucking held by Al Qaeda. Allah Akbar.
Artie, fair enough. You got to defend the pit bull. I understand.
All right.
Thank you, sir.
All right, guys.
Thanks for your phone call. All right. Norwegian bear dogs, they attack bears. Could you? I want to see a Norwegian bear dog.
Stop biting me.
Jeff in Jersey.
Hey, what's happening, guys?
Hey, man.
Hey, they're bred in cold weather climates like Alaska and Canada. They're used to chase down bears and keep bears away from the family. They're little short, stocky fucks.
Now, let me look at this. Let me see if I'd be scared of this fucking thing.
I think he means Norwegian elk hound.
Oh, and look at that. He's just chasing a bear.
He's
Holy
chasing a-
shit.
Oh, shit, that bear's
Fucking-
standing the fuck up.
Yeah. Bear's holding his ground.
That dog sucks at chasing bears.
Yeah, I wasn't
man.
even chasing a bear. He looked back at his owner like, you really want me to do this?
You didn't train me good enough.
Scary.
Shit.
I think scary as fuck.
It's like when you're arguing with a guy and you go, let me go, and your friends let you go, and then you're like, oh, buddy, I wanted you to hold me.
Yeah, you weren't supposed to actually let me go, you idiot.
Yeah.
All right, punch it out.
Thank you, sir. We should take a break. Enough with this dog shit.
Dog shit.
Everyone's saying the pit bull would beat the German Shepherd, and so I think you might have won that one.
I think.
German Shepherd has a stronger jaw.
No, it doesn't.
That's why I came in.
Yeah?
It doesn't.
Doberman has the strongest jaw.
No, it doesn't.
Yes, it does.
Doberman's scarier than pit bulls in my life, too. I'll go German Shepherd and then Doberman.
Doberman, Mastiff. I forget.
Pit bull's just lock, right?
Yeah.
I don't believe it.
But the German Shepherd has a stronger jaw than pit bull.
I took a
small, cute kitten, 14 million fucking
You
views.
know how much that must hurt on your fingers?
Those little fucking pin.
I took a German Shepherd bite to the side of my knee growing up, and that's why, to this day, fuck German Shepherds, man.
Remember that cop had a German Shepherd up here? It was very
I was
cute and
horrified.
kissable.
I was trying to be cool, but
I love
German
it.
Shepherds fucking horrify me. What's your number one dog you're scared of, Travis?
I'm not scared of any. You know what? Honestly, like little dogs, like little shitty Yorkies that just like bark.
Scared of them?
No, I'm not scared of them, but I
of any-
hate them the most.
I'm not scared of any dog.
I'm not scared of any dog.
I could kick and it's going to actually fucking...
Right, I
I
agree.
love big dogs.
Move
I love
forward.
Mastiffs and Rottweilers.
Pit bulls are scary, though, because if they decide to fucking bite you, there's too many cases of them being trained poorly and biting people.
Sure, but I'm
they
not going to
really fuck you up.
I'm not just going to go up to a dog. Like if I see a dog on the street that I want to say hi to, which sometimes I do because they're cute, I'll ask if I can say hi.
Oh,
You don't just go up to a dog.
What a creep. Can I say hi to your dog?
Yeah, sometimes,
Yeah.
you're walking around, you're like,
geek.
oh, look at that cute French bulldog. I don't see a lot of
That
French
happened to me
bulldogs
once.
at home.
I said, excuse me, sir, does your dog bite? And he said, no. So I pet him, and he bit me. And I said, sir, I thought you said your dog
Probably
doesn't
wasn't
bite.
his dog.
You ruin everything.
If that wasn't vaudevillian. We're taking the act on the road.
But Chip does it without an ounce of irony.
No.
And it's to be aggressive and because he doesn't like the story. But he doesn't know that that's the punchline.
Of course not.
He just thinks he's being a smart.
Oh, Chip.
You guys want inside info on pit bull versus German Shepherd? This guy used to fight dogs. We don't condone this
I
activity.
would never fight a dog. They'd probably bite your knuckles.
Dave, you used to fight dogs. Dave,
Hey, yeah?
Hey.
used to fight dogs?
Yeah, we'd all fight our dogs.
Right.
All right.
Guess that's the end.
Okay. And?
Are you... Hello?
Yes, sir. You're on the radio, sir.
I don't want
I'm
to
on
get
the radio?
I don't want to get to know a guy that fights dogs, but we need you today. So tell me what's going on.
We have these keggers right outside of my town, and all of us would get drunk and fight our dogs. We'd have pit bulls, Rottweilers, and German Shepherds.
I want to party with you. That story you told about fighting with your dog?
How about the Alaskan halibut mutt?
No, I didn't fight with my dog, Stupid. The dog
I can't
fought
believe you
each
just
other.
quoted Stripes. I'm amazed by that. Holy shit, where did that come from?
Oh, it's a Shih Tzu with shoes on.
Kick ass for the first few minutes, and then he'd get tired.
Trying to get those shits off his
We're too busy looking at cute dogs.
Sam is just popping up video after video
Dog's
of
trying to walk with
adorable
shoes.
dogs.
He's walking like someone with palsy. It's always funny.
He's got these yellow shoes on, these little booties, and he doesn't like walking with them at all.
It's horrible.
That's what they should walk him outside with so they don't step in a little bit of glass.
Yeah, they could hurt them.
That's what I would
little
walk a dog
selves.
with, little booties.
I saw a dog video to this day. I guess I'll bring it up today. It horrified me and it brought me to tears.
Oh no.
Yeah.
What happened?
It was
Are you guys going to ask me questions?
No.
Why
yes.
me questions?
Why haven't you shot yourself?
we don't really like people that fight their dogs, man.
We'd all get drunk and fight our dogs.
We heard.
I know.
How about you guys get drunk and fight each other? fight each other.
It's awful.
What would you do with the dogs?
Just got scared.
What would we do with them?
Yeah.
We bring them to keggers, and then they sit in the back of our trucks, and then we just start talking shit, and we line them up,
That's
and
an
they
ugly
fight.
dog.
That's my dog. It's
horrible.
Ugly dog.
What's that?
Good, it's only every other dog video has 2.5 million views. Travis's has 5,000.
This is just one. What happened there?
Sucks.
Yeah, look at that dog. What a shitty dog. It just goes in his house.
All right, I'm checking out. I'll see you on the
Dogs are
19th,
fruit.
Jimmy.
Take care, brother.
Oh, he's going to be at
Utah.
your show. Nice.
See you there, man. Thank you.
Jimmy would love to know more about you guys fighting your dogs. So make
Yes.
sure you see Jimmy after the show. And
Yes,
talk to him about
tell
it.
me while I'm selling merchandise again.
I don't even know if this video is still on YouTube, but there was a video that was up there for a while, and it was the cutest dog you'll ever see. And I swear this brought me to tears. I don't even want to bring it up on the air, but fuck it. And these little fucking kids were encouraged to light it on fire.
What? On YouTube?
Yes.
Do they do it on YouTube?
And then people are begging, leave this video up. It needs to be seen. What's going on out there? And then I can't even talk about it.
What happened?
It was one of those. I'd never thought I'd be so affected by something in my life.
Why would you watch that?
I didn't. I kind of got invested in it. I clicked on it. Some asshole, I think, tweeted it. And then I did watch it. And I was deeply depressed for over
It was
a
a
week.
small dog or a big dog?
The cutest dog you'll ever see. They fucking light this damn thing. And they're all laughing as this dog is being burned alive as it's running all over the fucking place. It was the most horrifying thing I've ever seen. Ever.
I wouldn't watch that.
I've seen that with a cat in a cage, and the sounds it made were horrible.
I avoid shit like that, but for some reason it got me, and I was in, and I was like, holy shit.
I couldn't watch that.
Just like that dog.
I couldn't watch...
and supposedly it's happening in some just fucking savage country, and they think it's hilarious. They think it was fucking hilarious.
Well, they probably have no value for human life, so a dog's life is even more worthless.
That's nothing.
And this thing was just fucking running and crying and begging. I mean, you could tell it was just begging, like, please, you know.
They do it to people. I've seen footage of people being burned alive.
Travis is such a fag.
He's looking at
his own dog videos.
He can't catch
and
French fries.
laughing hysterically.
He can't catch French fries?
No, they just hit his face. He's an idiot.
I'd like to see him try that, but not with French fries, with fucking police batons and bats.
Fucking M80s, lit M80s.
Hopefully he'd catch one and swallow it.
The video's still up there.
Really?
Mm-hmm.
In YouTube?
Crazy.
Where is it? Look it
I
up.
didn't see it when I took dog on fire.
No, it's this.
Google bark ouch.
I don't even want to give the. I don't even want to give the fucking name.
Bark ouch. That's an appropriate title.
I don't even know why we're doing this. This was the most horrific thing I've ever seen.
Okay.
Because I do avoid all this shit.
I told you I used to go to this one site, and I could watch so many horrible things. Yeah,
Hey, Travis is done.
Wow, Travis is pumping out.
But let me.
I won't watch it either.
I'm having another issue with fucking YouTube, but they allowed this video to stay up there.
Yeah.
You know, they fucking banned another one of my videos for just nonsense, but they allow this to stay up there.
Ew. I don't want to watch that.
I'm telling you, I don't even want to give out the URL. I'm just acknowledging
would they do
that this was the worst thing I've ever fucking seen.
Yeah. I can't watch animal stuff.
There's obviously
people
on fire. Yeah.
There's obviously worse, but this thing. But I don't look at any of that stuff. Look, Travis left. I'm telling you.
Travis ran out of here.
It brought me to fucking tears.
Jesus.
I had fucking teary eyeballs. I was like, holy shit, humanity blows.
Watching a guy burned alive is horrible, but you have to
Arabic.
know at least he probably did something. I'm not saying that that's right, but he did something that annoyed the other people. The dog, you know.
What country was this from? Does anyone know?
Arabic kid burns a dog to death for fun. That's what it is.
For fun.
Arabic.
It doesn't matter, though. You get that
some
here.
Middle Eastern savage nation.
You
for
get
fun.
that here down south or in Boston, anywhere. There's fucking kids that have bad parents. The way to do that, even though he's a kid, is you should probably break both his legs.
So I would love to. I would love to ask YouTube why. Why is that still up there? But you fucking banned dumb videos that people are making. Innocent videos. This is just beyond horrific and has no educational value whatsoever. But that one's still up there.
No. Making me hungry though. I gotta eat.
Ah, yeah, we should take a break. Wow, we didn't even click on it. Look at that. I'm telling you,
I
man.
don't want to watch it. No way.
I'm telling you, man. That one
way.
fucking.
No way.
It took a piece of my soul. I'm telling you. That one took a piece of my fucking soul.
I can't watch the animal things. They make me. And there's really very rarely, even on the terrible sites, you don't see horrible things happening to kids, like a little bit here and there, like a car accident, but you don't see a lot of that. I can't watch that shit. Oh, yeah. And I can't watch animals.
And everyone's begging for the URL. If you really need to see this, you'll find it yourself. I don't want to be the person that fucking gives that out and gets people really depressed, because a lot of people will fucking be extremely depressed after they see that.
The worst thing
that
is
bad.
the sounds they make are the fucking horrible.
Yes.
Terrible.
Yes.
Although people are worse.
Huh?
People make a very weird guttural noise when burning. It's a very weird it's a fucking horrible. It's the sound you should make when you're burning. It's like it's a horrible. No, it's not quite that high pitch.
Singing opera.
It's like that type of thing, but more intense.
And I fucked up. I never go into that world, but I clicked on something.
But on YouTube, you'd think it was.
And then I just watched it. Yeah, because it was on YouTube. You're absolutely right, because it wasn't on one of those Faces of Death type websites. So I'm like, oh, YouTube, how bad could this fucking be? It is the worst fucking thing I've ever seen, and it's still up there.
It doesn't have that many views, though, to be honest with you. It does not have that many views.
Because it's really, I don't know, it's tough to fucking
I did see
click on.
A beheading recently called Gurgle.
Why?
Which was not good.
Why would you do that?
I
will never watch another one of these videos ever.
There's too many things you cannot ever unwatch. So,
well, this is
I
one of
steer
them.
clear
Man.
of those.
That's one of them. It honestly took a little piece of my soul. Now I understand when people say it takes a little bit of your soul away.
Sam wants to watch it.
Huh?
I don't want to watch it.
No.
Travis ran out of here.
Yeah.
You can find it if you really need to watch it. Trust me.
Travis should have ran out of here a long time ago. As soon as he clicked on his own dumb dog videos, he should have fucking Herman Munstered through the door. Stupid dog can't even catch a French fry.
French fries in his face.
What's your dog's name? Fucking fry dropping asshole. If Travis walked in and hit me in the head with a pipe, bad mouthing his dog.
Oh, jeez, that's a wet one.
No, totally dry. My farts were voted actually most likely to sound damper than they are.
For what?
It was a really weird competition that they had in my neighborhood.
Here we go. We got a cop. Dave in Pennsylvania. Dave.
Cop.
Listen to this shit.
Good morning, boys.
Hey.
Hi, Dave.
I'm a retired police officer from New Jersey, and it's actually in some pretty savage communities. Dogfighting is a common practice, and lighting the dog on fire after they're done is a very common practice.
Yeah, I've heard about that too. That's kind of odd.
It's a horrific thing to witness, and it happens almost all the time.
Can I ask you something? Anyone can answer this. What type of person could sit and watch that? What happened to them?
Savages watch that. That's the only.
No, I understand what you're hinting at, but what happened in their upbringing that you could actually sit through that? And you know, there's always one or two out there that could sit through anything. But if it's that common, that's what's bothersome.
Upbringing.
It's you know what? It's probably a lot of malt liquor and fried chicken. Really, really will do the trick.
I don't know. I think that's one that cuts across all.
You would think.
I think that type of shit, like cruel people that can do that, cuts across every origin, every ethnicity. Because, like, there was the footage of that girl and wherever she was throwing the live kittens in the fucking river. You ever see that one? And she was a white chick in some country, and people wanted her murdered. And then there was the British woman who took the cat and put it in the garbage can and had been receiving death threats because it wound up on YouTube. The surveillance camera picked it up. And they rescued the dog. But the fact is, this fucking cunt just put it in the garbage can and left, or the cat, whatever it was, in the garbage can. And people wanted to kill her. Sometimes I think that's the only way to handle people that do stuff like that, is just to drag them into the street and back over them in the car.
That'd be nice.
I know that sounds like you're just kind of perpetuating the lack of respect for life, but if you've proven you can do that, like if you can actually just murder an animal or something like that, you should just be dragged out in the street and your fucking head should be backed over.
Yeah,
because you have nothing to contribute.
Every once in a while, you get those stories where kids throw a bunch of kittens in a burlap bag and throw them in the water and stuff. I don't know what kind of person could do that.
Very nasty people.
All right, you don't like animals, that's fine. I'm not an animal rights activist by any stretch, but I'm a fucking human being. I would love to know what kind of person it takes to do that.
When I see kittens, I pet them.
Kittens.
And I'm allergic to the fuckers.
Yeah.
But I want them to fucking not be thrown in garbage
adorable.
disposals. All right, man. Thanks, PA. Cop and PA. We should break finally, right? Get into some other shit.
51 million views of the surprise kitty. You scratch his little belly, and then
wow, that's cute. Meanwhile, it's probably an act of being in agony.
Kittens on the internet.
Kittens are very cute when they're surprised.
Get Travis back.
Yeah.
Get Travis back. We're back to cute videos.
What's this, the panda with the kitten?
Yeah. It's a sneezing baby panda.
Oh.
It has 101 million.
Oh, it scares the shit out of the mother?
Yeah.
Oh, God. Now we have another asshole alert. Anthony in New York, not you.
Yeah, this one, too.
Well, I'm an asshole, too. But
Anthony, what do you got?
Hey, good morning, guys.
Hi, Ant.
Hey, Jimmy. That guy that called in, those dogs are called Russian or Chavas. My wife owned 2 of them. And the reason that there are so few of them in this country is because they cost $3,000 a piece.
Oh.
Wow.
Not because they're uncontrollable. Let me tell you how uncontrollable these dogs are. We had a dispute with a couple of people when we owned them. The dogs are so aggressive that when I came home from work, they were hanging from a tree. The neighbors hung them from a tree. That's how aggressive they are. They're trained to attack if their owners are aggressively attacked by someone. They don't just roam around your yard and attack birds and small animals and children.
Are they okay if you bring company over?
They're wonderful. Just don't aggressively make a move towards the owner, and they're very loyal to small children.
Yay.
I mean, there was a point where I couldn't raise my hand to smack my children without that dog, letting me know that.
I couldn't even smack my own fucking kids. How is this guy?
Yeah, it's awful. You sneak in there, the dog starts barking. Gotta pull up your pajamas and run out of the darn room. I heard a noise. I was helping him. He threw his rattle out. Go ahead. You just go right ahead.
Sorry.
That's okay. It was just my pedophilia jokes. You probably was a blessing in disguise.
Thank you, Anthony.
Thanks, Matt.
By the way, River Rat, he's a regular. He says that they don't hold dogs and cats at same value as Westerners. And he did some time over there.
Oh.
And another guy saying that, listen to this, fucking Pat in Houston. Pat
in Houston.
Hey.
Hey.
Hey, I just want to know that regarding that video of the dogs getting burned, in Islamic countries, dogs and pigs are considered the lowest of all creatures.
Oh.
To treat them or to burn them or to torture them for pleasure or anything would be considered acceptable behavior.
Even the cute ones?
Yeah, Muslims do not have dogs as pets. It's just...
So what are they? These are all just wild dogs running around?
They're just wild dogs.
Must be suck to be a dog in those countries.
Yeah. That's why, like Muslims don't eat pork and all that, because pigs and dogs are the lowest of creatures.
I just don't dig on swine.
You guys want to watch Travis run down the hall again?
No.
Go back to that video there.
What, are you going to show some hard work?
Go back. See, look. Travis is ready to run.
Yeah, I'll leave. I don't care.
No, don't put it on at all.
Don't put what on?
I'm watching it.
No, I'm not, no, don't click on it. I'm serious.
I
You'll
can't
have
watch
fucking
this.
nightmares.
I can't watch this.
I was looking at Sam's cat over here.
I know.
That's funny cat.
Yeah, now we're back to cute animals. Are we done with the animal shit?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yes, we are. I'm almost done with my sandwich.
Oh, now people are checking in that checked out the video on their own.
It's fucking... People were asking... it's not a video, because I haven't been there yet, but August 19th and 20th, I'll be in Utah at Wise Guys Comedy Club.
Oh!
But no one was asking you.
Oh, I thought they were.
No.
I misunderstood the last call.
No one was asking.
Speaking of flaming.
Yes.
Yes. Steve's picture's up on the screen. Hello.
I wonder if they're going to keep Steve after they go to Sports Talk.
Shit.
Are they going to Sports Talk?
Yeah, YSP's going to Sports Talk.
Ugh.
Yeah, that's a definite.
Fucking You know what though?
That's a definite.
Is that what is it? K-Rock couldn't make it. They can't. The Rock can't make it there. People just don't want it. Is that what it is?
All these cities are losing their rock stations. It's unbelievable. And these rock stations have been there their entire lives.
Because you could get it anywhere else.
And they play this. I was listening to Q104. It's amazing that survived. And whatever they play, what do they? Oh God,
Van Morrison.
Van Morris, Brown Eyed Girl. It's the same
shit.
Fucking shit.
Same 50 songs, if that.
So is
that much?
Bonaducci staying in sports talk?
I don't know, but I mean, YSP's definitely going sports talk.
Toucher and Rich are amazing because they survived, and they're still doing pretty much their show with a few differences, but they survived that.
They're doing great up there in Boston.
Yeah.
So, I wouldn't want to talk sports all morning.
No, I wouldn't even want to talk for 10 minutes.
Yeah, but YSP is definitely going away.
It looks like they just got to stick with it. They got some. Shut up!
I love Jim. I would listen to Jimmy's sports talk show if you did that. Well, it just looks like they got to come to play.
Shut the fuck up! Yeah, Frank from Bergenfield, what's on your mind? You know what it looks like to me? Does it really? Is that what it looks like to you? Oh, fuck yourself. Shut the fuck up. Just watch it. Here's what happened. He threw the fucking ball. The guy missed it. Asshole.
It really is all nonsense.
Oh, it sucks.
It's just a bunch of hearsay.
It really is. We got to do in the offseason. We got to stay healthy. Really? Because I thought cancer helped the team. You fucking asshole. Shut the fuck up. Stupid. The same shit.
We got to strengthen our pitching rotation. It fell off a little bit in the last 10 games. And
well, you know what? You're not wrong. Right. I know that. I just said we got to fucking strengthen our pitching rotation. Of course I'm not wrong. Who would say that's wrong? No, good pitching is bad.
Mm-hmm. Well, YSP is going to be one of those fucking...
I encourage everybody to abandon it.
Well, Philly's a big sports town, so...
Oh, they'll listen.
They'll do all right.
What do you think, the Eagles? I don't know. Harold Carmichael's coming back.
Harold Carmichael?
Yeah, Ron Jaworski's on the sideline coaching. Is he? Hey, what's going on? What do you think about the Eagle? I think the birds are going to fly. You fuckhead.
Hey, we lose rock stations for that.
Oh, it's fucking
But rock stations
hideous.
did it to themselves.
Yes, they did.
They fucked it up.
Rock blocks and the same fucking faggoty songs.
They fucked it
deserve
up.
What they get.
Now just go to satellite or fucking...
All this competition was
Pandora.
coming. They saw it on the horizon. They did nothing but sit there and let all the competition eat them up.
And they emasculated all male talk, so men don't want to listen to that shit.
Nope.
It's all soft and corny. I need a sandwich and a kiss.
That would be a great slogan for a sports station, though. It's all hearsay.
It's all hearsay. Yes. 510, the blech.
All right. I listen to the fans sometimes. It's like, shut the fuck up. What do you know?
Reporting
you know
from
nothing.
The Yankee, what do they call them? The guys who will just follow the one team are Yankee, not correspondent. Exactly.
I was gonna say beat writers, but I don't,
that's wrong. I'm glad you didn't say that because you would have humiliated yourself and the team.
I just did that.
I want to hear typical sports talk now. I can't think of any right now.
It's terrible.
All that nonsense.
It looks like the Mets are, they're having a tough time because, you know what, they dropped 3 out of the last 4, and the Braves are looking, yeah, I know, but the Braves got a tough schedule. They got to go to the West. Do they got to go to the West Coast? Shut up. It fucking stinks.
Yeah, there's 120 games left in the season, but the Mets lost the last 3 out of 5, so that seems to be a problem, I guess.
We got to find that third spot in the rotation. Right. Yeah, do we? I hope it's a black hole. I hope they step on the mound and they're sucked into a vortex and never heard from again.
Now that would be interesting.
Drop dead.
Another one is strengthen the bullpen.
Oh, yeah, bullpen.
Oh, boy, the bullpen needs to be strengthened a little bit.
We got to get a lefty specialist in here. Why? Because the fucking guys in the majors, lefties can't hit a lefty. You know what we got to get in here? Fucking music. Get this fucking boring drollery off the fucking radio. Oh, it's fucking horrible. It's the same 30 callers in his fucking... Every show has the same callers.
Do we have a good fucking piece of audio we can play?
No, there is none from sports radio.
Damn it.
Any good audio from that? No. Any sports show. So they have the same name. Hey, I'm Tim and Tim. Hey, we're here talking sports. Hockey, basketball. Fucking drives me nuts. And I used to listen obsessively.
Yeah.
Yeah. You get to know them. There's fucking Bob. The Fan is the big one here. What's his name again? Bob Page, his name is. He talks a lot of boxing. I like him.
I used to listen to Steve Summers because he made it kind of fun.
No, he didn't.
You didn't like Steve Summers?
Schmoozing on the covers.
Schmoozing on the other side of the glass.
Yeah, Steve Summers schmoozing on the overnight.
His claim to fame is that Jerry Seinfeld called him once in the middle of the night.
Oh, really? That's that guy?
Yeah, Steve Summers.
But when Imus used to be on, he used to say that. He used to go schmoozing under the covers. So Imus in the morning.
Oh.
I'm schmoozing.
Right.
Ugh.
Oh, yeah, thank you, Noodles. Got to get a right-handed bat in the lineup. Right-handed bat.
Schmoozing while a burning dog runs around my yard. That would be good. Schmoozing to a beheading video. Until gurgling is played.
I think they use deep in the rotation, right?
Of course they do. They love saying deep in the rotation.
We're a little weak as far as deep in the rotation goes.
We got to fill that number 8 spot in the lineup. Really? Why don't you fill it with an interesting call? How about that? How about you fucking fill in from fucking 6 to 10 on this station? Because this sports talk is terrible. Hey, we'll see what happens. Of course we will.
Yeah, that's all we could do.
Of course we will.
That's all we could do is see what happens.
Everyone calling the station, everyone on the station will see what happens because they don't play. Last night's game, what happened? 8-5. We know. One team scored more than the other team. Next story. Fucking hate them.
Obviously.
Do you like this?
And the 1-0 swung on and hit high in the air to deep left field. That ball is high. It is far. It is gone. Over the green monster into the monster seats. Eduardo Nunez. El Meteoro hits a home run over the left field wall. And the Yankees tie the game at 1.
Wow. Good call by the Bendejo. Fucking asshole.
Maricon.
The Maricon squats on the bat and it disappears. John, I couldn't believe he got 2 bats in his Heidi. I'm Susan Sheckler. I always sound like I got sloppy with saliva. I talk like a St. Bernard.
Posada knew he could take it all the way up to the hill.
Yeah. Posada looks like pine tar, but it's really stomach lining on his back. I can't believe that's buried. This took you so far, John. It's high as far and it's gone. It's got blood on it.
John.
Mid is high. Mid is far. It is pink socking. Boo.
Jamie, I got one for you that we forgot about as far as sports talk goes. Obsessive trade talk, where they just come up with trades that'll never happen.
Oh, that's the worst.
Isn't it the worst?
Hey, what about if we want 2 prospects for a quarterback and Ron Guidry? I don't know. What if you fucking put a gun to your temple and ended this call properly?
Quarterback and Ron Guidry.
Yeah, what do you think would happen if we try to trade 2 lefties for a righty? I don't know. I think it'd be the same as if you trade 2 righties for a lefty. Go hang yourself. How do you think of that?
Obsessive trade talk.
Why don't you trade 2 apples for an orange? Go fuck your mother. Now we need a quarterback. That's great, because we as listeners need an interesting caller.
Now, the right-hander is set. It'll be a 2-1. Swung on and hit in the air to deep right center. That ball is high. It is far. It is gone.
Good, stop.
Into the Boston bullpen.
Stop.
Brett Gardner, instead of lining one down the right field line, hits a long shot to left center in the Boston bullpen. Gardner plants one, and the Yankees take a 2-1 lead.
That's it, you dumb Yankees. Just keep letting John Sterling make it about himself.
Gardner plants one. Get it?
Yeah.
No, I didn't really get it.
That's only funny if Gardner is in a strip club and a stripper shows her asshole and he kisses it aggressively until the bouncers remove him.
Jimmy, I got another one
Or if
for
a
you.
player's name is Graves. Graves plants one.
Or rapist. Teddy rapist plants one. Deep in the seat.
You want another one?
Yes.
Please.
Oh, fuck. They're coming in real
Bill Tetley.
Oh, here we go. Hold on. Nick C. in Pittsburgh.
Oh.
Don't forget about the utility player and the setup guy.
I hate this setup guy. The 7th and 8th inning guy.
The setup guy.
We don't have a strong setup guy.
It's always usually a lefty or righty specialist. That's normally who the setup guy is.
Yeah, but you don't have to discuss it for an hour.
No, here's what you got to say. We have anyone to go in the seat? Yeah, we do. All right, cool.
Yeah.
Next.
Do we got a guy that could throw 7 pitches?
Yeah.
Good. All right. Done.
And then another guy
Thank
can
you.
come in and throw 8.
Yeah,
And
thank
the guy that can throw 2 to a lefty in a row. It's fucking horrible.
I found a DVD or CD yesterday.
Of?
He means
Of
cross-dressing.
The Opie and Anthony show.
What?
Oh, yeah.
How bad?
Oh, what is it?
Oh.
From when?
How bad?
1997.
So that was before we got fired in
It
Boston.
was called... Yeah. Oh, yeah.
What's it called?
It had a bunch of tracks on it. You know, break 1, break 2, break 3, and shit like that. And the theme of the show, and this is for everyone that said how much we just ruled in the old days and suck now and everything.
That's why I laugh at those people. They have no fucking idea.
You know you're a child of the 80s if. That was the theme. And people would call up and go, if you remember, Pong. And
where is this tape?
And we're like, yeah, oh, right. Remember that? Like, just these
You know we have to
80s
play the tape now.
It's so incredibly douchey. I couldn't finish listening to it.
Why do you have a copy of that?
I don't know.
That means we probably thought it was a good fucking show.
There's 2, and then another one that's I haven't listened to that's labeled the same way. That's just called Kunk.
Oh, yeah.
The Kunk Show.
Yeah, I remember the cunt show.
Yeah.
We decided to come up with a word that meant cunt.
Yeah.
Kunk?
The weird thing is, yeah.
Yeah.
The weird thing is listening to coming out of songs that are fucking classic rock now, pretty much. These old 90s songs. And you're going, that's the new one from, Butt Trumpet.
Well, they're 14 years old.
I know.
Those songs are 14 years old.
Crazy.
And I go opposite math. So then 97, let's say, a song that was 14 years old would have been from 83.
Yeah.
How crazy is that?
Crazy.
You know?
Oh.
Are you going to bring this in?
Yeah. I'll bring it in. They're,
Jimmy's gone tomorrow, so we got to do it Thursday.
Do it I'm back Thursday
Oh, you
morning.
have to be here for this because it's
oh boy,
it's just fucking, it's brutal.
Yeah. I got to
It's
zip
brutal.
over the left coast today, and I got to do a little thing tomorrow. And I'm going to fucking hang back on the red eye. Come in. I'm panicking and not sleeping again.
Here's another one, Jimmy. Brad T. in Kentucky, thank you. They just come up with shit that means nothing. We're really having trouble hitting with runners in scoring position. What is that? No, you're not. Just had bad luck.
You've had bad luck because your hitters stink.
Right. How do you actually officially have trouble hitting with runners in scoring position?
Statisticians should be beheaded because of what they come out with. Technically, Billingsberger is 6 for 98 with runners in scoring position, less than 3 out. Really?
ESPN's even worse now.
ESPN fucking bugs me with that strike. Go ahead, I'm sorry.
You know, like the K zone?
The fucking K-Zone.
K-Zone. What's the K-Zone?
Only if there's 3 of them in a row and there's a guy running with a fucking flaming torch in his hand. I like the K-Zone. I was watching at the Comedy Center last night. They had a Boston game on, and the fucking... do they have that up for every pitch?
No.
Oh, they don't? Okay.
No.
Take that fucking box off the screen.
Oh, I saw your tweet last night. That was hilarious.
It drives me nuts.
What'd you say? I could wait a 1/100th of a second
I can wait one
more
100th more of a second for the umpire. I don't need the
to tell
fucking...
me if it was a strike or not?
Yeah, I know if it's a strike because the umpire goes, "Hey!" or ball.
I like the one that really yells.
We got Joey in Philly. Yeah, this one drives me nuts. First time caller, long time listener.
Oh, fucking hot. That's only a good call if it's followed by a gunshot. What about ESPN?
Oh, they'll put as the count goes on, they'll put the batter's average in that count. Like, he's batting 250 when it's a 2-0 count. Or he's batting 327 when it's a 3-1 count.
Is that necessary?
Yeah.
First of all, everyone probably has a higher fucking batting average when it's 3-0 or 3-1 because the fucking pitcher is more likely to throw a strike because he doesn't want to walk you.
Yeah, it's just more unnecessary stats.
Yeah.
Everyone has a lower average when it's 0-2 because you're going to get a junk ball thrown at you, you fucking cunt announcer. Really? Hey, he's got a low average against knuckleballers when it's 0-2. Really? What an odd stat that a knuckleballer, an 0-2, he doesn't hit fucking a lot of doubles. I hate knuckleballers. How do you hold the ball like that? Rotten fingernails with no sensation in them?
You don't like Tim Wakefield?
I hate Tim Wakefield.
How is he still in the league?
Because he throws a knuckleball.
Hey, look, it's 67 miles an hour and it made a left on fucking Tewksbury Street. Tim Wakefield should get fucking prostate polyps.
You said Tewksbury.
Yeah, made a left on Tewksbury Street or some shitty street in Boston.
Made a left.
Yeah. Yeah, this is Punch a Spook Road. That's a great town up there you got.
He started the pitch at the Citgo side.
Yeah, dip below the Citgo and right under the racial incident.
Came around the Green Monster.
Yeah, right around old Down syndrome tug mayor.
1, 2, 3 strikes you're out. 1, 2, 3 strikes you're out. 1, 2, 3 strikes you're out.
I hate Tim Wakefield. His name ought to be Tim Water behind a boat, a valley or something.
Oof, wow. That was brutal.
Oh, yeah, that's a good one. Let's go to Dan in Tennessee. Dan. Hello, Dan.
Morning, gentlemen.
Good morning, Dan.
What just pisses me off
language
sport talk radio is when they will get on there, the callers, and they'll go, yeah, we did this or we're going to do. You don't play on the stupid team.
Right.
Oh, the we thing. Yeah.
That drives me nuts, too.
Why do people say way?
Yeah.
Yeah, we're going to get them next week.
Oh, we get you.
All right, how many times are you going to say it?
We get you,
I'm just
yeah.
kidding, bro. Thank you for the... Can we do a sports call? This is how a sports call should go. Could somebody else call up, this is the fucking, the Who Cares fucking sports talk show?
Well, they're so lit, we got to clear them.
Who Cares sports talk
Pete
show.
in Jersey. Pete.
What's up, guys? How you doing?
Hey, Pete, welcome aboard. What do you got?
What up, kid? Listen, I'm actually a sports fan, but I totally agree. The talk and the BS is way out of line. It goes way overboard. They're looking for too much drama. But I had to bring up one thing that the Mets brought out last month.
Ah, what?
No, this is a real thing,
Yeah.
Jimmy. You're going to die when you hear this one. Go ahead. I remember this.
Was having, I don't know, he was in some sort of a slump, and they can't figure it out. One day, they actually come out and they say, blue-eyed baseball players cannot hit during the day. He can't hit in the day because he has blue eyes.
Well, you know what? I've been hearing a light refraction off the eyes. You know what? It's not. You know what? Hey, maybe they're not wrong. You know what?
He's getting all excited.
Yeah, who am I to say? I have brown eyes. I don't hit. What do I know? That's not a bad point. Maybe that's accurate. Let's do some research. Take some calls. So for the next 4.5 hours, we'll be talking about blue-eyed people and how the Jews aren't. Said Hitler. Fucking horrible.
Oh, all right, now the calls are coming in for Sports Talk Jimmy. Anthony in Boston. Anthony.
Hey, Sports Talk Jimmy. Great to be on the Eagle.
Hey, great to have you. Thanks a lot.
Wait, what's your show called? Hold on, Anthony. What's your show called, Sports Talk Jimmy?
Hey, thanks a lot. Welcome to...
It's got to have a sports term, like the hub, the dugout, the...
the fucking... how about...
the bench.
The bench, or... yeah, that's got to have a theme. The mound. Something. How about...
the end zone.
No, not the end zone. That's been done too many times.
In the dugout.
Yeah, you're in the dugout.
In the dugout with sports.
Hey, you're in the dugout.
Yeah, you're in the
Sports Talk
dugout.
Jimmy.
Yeah, you're in the dugout with Coach Jimmy. What are you doing? What's going on?
Hey, Jimmy, I got a football question.
Sure. I got a football answer. I just do snappy patter.
I don't understand. Oh, I'm going to run over you. I don't understand why Belichick, he's blitzing the weak side corner in a third and long situation. I don't understand it.
Well, Belichick for a long time. Everyone's been telling him, Bill, go fuck your mother. But he just won't do it, so he keeps doing that. All right, thanks for the call.
Let me say hi to Eric in Brooklyn. Eric.
Hey, what's up, guys? How you doing?
All right.
First time, long time.
Hey, welcome aboard. You're in the dugout.
How about Susan Waldman or any female reporters who sits there and claim that,
I'd rather fucking anthill than Susan Waldman. I would rather fucking an angry anthill than that woman. Go ahead.
she's the worst. And she saw that she's got a pair of balls in her mouth and she was jiggling them.
Why, sir? Why so mean?
She is horrendous.
Yeah, she's not great, but I do like her because she's just so pro-Yankee, but she does kind of stink.
It's terrible when she chimes in.
Oh, awful. She just doesn't offer much.
Oh, really? All right, this is great. Mr. Coffee. Hey, it's been a while, Mr. Coffee. How are you, brother?
Good, good. How you doing?
Hey, I'll get to you in an instant. Hey, speaking of Mr. Coffee, you know, my old hero, Joey D used to sell Mr. Coffee. And then he'd punch Marilyn right in the clit. Go ahead, you're on the air.
Now, usually when the sports station is having like a bad day, they always go backwards and talk about like Pete Rose and the people belonging in the Hall of Fame and who's the home run king, was it Barry Bonds or Babe Ruth and all this stuff. They go backwards.
Holy shit, you're on to something.
Yeah.
There's top. What are the top 5 go-to things they do when? Yeah, it's a slow sports.
He had 2 of them, I think. Pete
They definitely do
Rose,
the Pete Rose.
Asterisk.
They argue who is the greatest home run hitter of all time.
Yeah.
You know any of them, Travis?
How about some classic pitchers against modern hitters?
Yeah, you could do that. You could go local and do best Yankee team ever.
Oh, right. Very good. Pick the greatest Yankee team ever.
Or make your own.
Right.
Make your own team. Yeah.
No rules.
What'd you have on there?
Oh, shortstop's a tough one, though. Who do you put on as the greatest Yankee shortstop of all time?
You got to go. Come on. You got to go with Derek Jeter.
Or the big argument was Campanella more effective before or after he was in a wheelchair? That's what I want to do. I want to host a sports show and then have questions like that. Hey, look, there's an argument to be made that he was more effective after he was in the chair. So call up with your opinions.
Him and his stupid dead legs. Oh, shit. Fuck him.
Yeah, that's great. Was Roberto Clemente, more and more valuable after his plane went into the fucking into the forest?
Oh, they like to predict too. When guys go before their time, what kind of player they would have been.
Or when guys get injured and couldn't reach their potential,
like a Mark Fidrich or something.
Like a Ken Griffey.
Yeah. Now, Mark Fidrich, was he a better pitcher or a garbage truck driver? Go, you're on the air. Thank you, because he was killed doing that.
Yes. That's how horrible his life went.
Yeah, the bird. How ironic he was fucking...
Could have been the Grays, and he got crushed by one of his trucks, right?
Crushed by a dump truck.
Jesus Christ,
what a
that
dick.
sucks.
Fidrich. That's a great Ted Scheckler name. Oh, what was the fucking name?
Oh, they want you to call your show the Knuckleball Show.
Oh,
you said Tewksbury.
What's that?
I answered too many things at one time. Tewksbury.
Yes.
That was the street.
Yes.
You came up with.
Made a left on Tewksbury.
You asked for that.
Did I?
No,
I was asking
street?
Sam because where we stayed in a hotel in San Diego, the fucking name of the street, it just sounded like, who is it, the Scheckler's best friend?
Yeah, it is the Neighbors.
The Neighbors. The last name of the Neighbors was the street we were staying on. I don't know why, it just hit me. I couldn't think of it.
I know we got a break, but now everyone's in with Sports Talk Jimmy. Kevin in Georgia.
Good morning, Hope and Sports Talk Jimmy. my favorite is, thanks for taking my call.
Yeah, they have to take
easy.
calls.
You just plunk a button down.
Exactly.
It's extremely random.
Don't feel so privileged.
That's a groveling that they don't know what else to say.
Yeah.
I like when callers call in and they say that they want to, dispute a point made by Dan from 25 minutes ago.
Oh, right. One of the other callers.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't agree with that at all. They got a great team this year.
What about it's so huge now, fantasy football talk? Where you're not even a fan of a team anymore. You're a fan of your fantasy football team.
Fantasy fucking sports. There's nothing that makes me want to put on a metal shoe and kick somebody's balls.
I love fantasy football.
It fucking stinks. Hey, I got one guy from the Padres, the one guy from the Mets, the one guy from the Giants. Do you? Fucking cunt. And what was he batting? And you know what? It invests you in on the whole game because you watch every game. Really? That's what you need to do? Watch every game? Why don't you stop? Invest less.
It hasn't taken off in baseball as much as football, Jimmy. And I would say a huge part of our audience have fantasy football teams.
Oh, yeah. Yeah? Good.
Oh,
Well,
yeah,
a
they
huge
do.
part of our audience should be killed in a gas fire. Fucking blithering idiots. You know what my fantasy football is? That fucking I get their contracts and get to fuck their wives while they all go down in a plane. That's my fantasy football.
Oh, and they discuss it now. Oh, wait, we got one coming in for Sports Talk Jimmy. Bill in Philly. Bill? Oh, Bill.
Hi, Coach Jimmy.
Hi, Bill.
First, I want to say follow Poncho Pirate on Twitter. And second, my 7th string wide receiver has gone down in my 25-team league. Who should I pick up? I'll listen off the air for your answer.
Oh, yeah. That's one thing.
I'm going to hang up and listen to your answer.
Listen to your answer.
Thanks. Yeah, they just go away.
That would be great if they hang up and the guy just doesn't even acknowledge that the gentleman called.
Yeah.
Just goes on to another subject as the guy sits there waiting for his call.
That's cool. Why don't you listen and then paint your face and watch a Bjork video?
You want Mike Francesca shit or more catchphrases?
Francesca, because I hate Francesca.
Let's go to
Hate
Ryan
him.
in the Bronx.
There you dog.
I'll tell you, since Mad Dog left that show, I have not listened once.
He's doing well, though, which just shows you how unimportant
That's fine,
any
but
personality is.
Mike and the Mad Dog, I listened for the Mad Dog, and then when Mad Dog came over here, I was done with Mike.
Yeah.
What do you got there, Ryan in the Bronx?
2 points about that fatso. Number one, he claims to be like the most knowledgeable guy about sports. And sports is super manly. I'm a fan, but he's really close to a Star Trek fan. I mean, he's a nerd, you know? He's like a sports nerd, and he thinks, like, if you don't agree with him, you're the worst, you know?
He's a dick.
Yeah.
He's a dick. And fucking, he does a 4-hour show, but he does 2 hours worth of material because he repeats himself constantly. He's like, a guy will call him about Mark Sanchez and compare him to Tom Brady. He'll be like, you're talking about Mark Sanchez, okay? He's a young kid. You're talking about Tom Brady. He's the best quarterback in the world, okay? Best quarterback in the world, okay? He's the best quarterback in the world, okay? Mark Sanchez is a young kid. You're talking about Tom Brady. He's the best quarterback in the world. And then the guy will call up after like, Mike, you're absolutely right. Tom Brady is the best quarterback in the world. Of course. He's the best quarterback in the world.
Wow, you got it down, brother.
That is exactly what that fucking fat asshole does.
And the other thing Mike Francesca does, he has the most boring TV show ever.
It's horrible.
Because they obviously threw TV cameras on him. He doesn't look up once, has no energy whatsoever, and he drinks his stupid diet soda the entire time.
He has to rip the label off, okay? And, I can't show the label to the cameras, okay? They're not paying sponsorship on my show, okay?
That's pretty good.
That's really good, brother.
All right, bud. Thank you.
Good job.
Thank you. Bye-bye.
Let me say hi to Matt in Jersey. Matt.
Hey, guys. If you go up on YouTube, there's people that post videos that prank call his show and call him a big fatso. It's really hysterical. Like, he can,
Big fatso.
he thinks he can get to the dump button before it gets on the air. He's like, you see, folks, you think you're going to get through, you think you're being funny, and it's not going to get through, and it gets through anyway. It's so funny.
Oh, can we find
Can we
that?
see some of those?
There's one time some guy, he does the, I'm going to do a quick comment and a question, I'm going to hang up and let you talk about it. But he asked him his comment, and he says, one more question. Do you think Jose Reyes has the biggest cock in the Mets locker room?
Really? Are they on YouTube? All right, hold on. We're going to get one here.
TJ in New Hyde Park. What's up, TJ?
Hi, Mike.
Yes.
First time, long time.
Good. What's going on?
I just have a question. Who has lower expectations on a nightly basis? The Islanders or your wife?
All right, there's a guy who's waited a long time for a stupid remark. But again, here's the thing, TJ. I hope TJ's listening. These dumb jokes don't get on the air. You wait and you wait. It's on a delay. Sarah clicks it. It doesn't get on the air.
It's on the air.
Jim in Jersey. What's up, Jim?
Hey, Mike.
How are you?
Ridiculous, man.
Well, you know, but people wait all that time, and then they forget that the joke's not going to get on the air, and you got to knock your radio down, please, Jim.
I'm sorry, it's the TV.
Okay.
It was on the air.
Hilarious. It went over the air.
Of
But
course.
what a bore he is to do. That's a guy's sports talk. So, lower expectations and Mets are your wife.
Yeah,
Why
yeah.
not do something funny? Wrinkle neck.
Is there more prank calls? Yeah. Oh, let's go with it. Thank you, Matt.
No problem.
What, he just laying on the floor in front of the door or something, Matt?
Joe in North Bergen. What's up, Joe?
Hey, Mike, how you doing?
Good, thanks.
Hey, Mike, how you doing?
Good, thanks.
I had 2 quick points. First, I'd like to say you did a phenomenal job covering the NCAA tournament last week. Not many people covered all that along as well as you did.
That's the butter.
Well, thank you.
Secondly, what do you think the chances are that Jose Reyes has the biggest cock in the locker room?
Well, you see, here's the thing I try to tell you guys. When you call up and you try to do something stupid like curse or something like that, or try to get something like that through, you can't get it through. You can't do it.
He did.
So we're on a delay for that reason, so that
knuckleheads
don't do stuff like that. And if you do, you'll get away with it anyway. So it's not a big deal. So you don't worry about it. It doesn't work, though. You can't do it. It's impossible.
That is so fucking funny.
We'll be visiting the studio next week. No, here you go. Neil in Queens, what's up, Neil?
Hey, it's Neil from Queens.
Yes, Neil.
I'm kind of waiting.
What are you waiting for?
Wasn't you had me speak as a regular call-in?
Yeah, you are.
So I'm just waiting?
No, you're on the air. What would you like to say?
Oh, I wanted to say that I think Jets are going to win, so I think Amos is going to have a great game. And Bruiser and Snell, they were #1 draft picks. And it's time for the Jets to win again.
All right. Did you wait a long time to say that?
What did he say?
Yeah, I guess so.
He's talking about the 69 Jets. He's mentioning 69 Jets.
Why does Mike have a fucking sense of humor?
Because he's
What's wrong with that? You do this every day. Have a sense of humor about it.
He's a bore.
Emerson Boozer.
He's a bore, Mike Francesa.
You stink, Mike.
He blows.
You really
see
do.
At all. I don't think you're going to see Jorge behind a plate. Steve in Boundbrook, what's up, Steve?
Mike, how's it going, man?
What's up?
Hey, regarding the Jeter injury, you've got to get an MRI.
He already had one.
Yeah, but Mike, listen, what he's got to do, get the MRI, whether he goes on the DL or not, you got to give him some of your Diet Coke. That's the elixir, you know what I'm saying, Mike?
Oh, God. Now, listen, leave the number, please. Anthony in River Edge, what's up, Anthony?
Hey, Mike, how's it going? First time, long time.
What's up?
No sense of humor whatsoever.
No,
doesn't even come close to cracking
He's
a smile.
Fucking self-righteous, know-it-all fatso.
None humor.
He's unlistenable.
Share out of the lineup for the Yankees and ask the Yankees to play the series. It's not the same thing. It really is make it very, very tough. It really does. Andy on the cell phone. What's up, Andy?
Fast, right?
Hi, Mike. This whole David Wright situation is completely ridiculous, but I have a perfect solution.
Well, how is it ridiculous? What's ridiculous about it?
Well, listen, they could get the Keith Hernandez to play third base for 2 weeks, and it'll bring fans to the stadium, and it'll give the Mets fan something to cheer for.
No, wait a second. Your solution is for Keith Hernandez to play third base for 2 weeks?
Hernandez?
Yes.
No, all right.
In there for 2 weeks.
You're wasting our time. Okay? You are seriously wasting everybody's time by even making that phone call. 212-229-3480. That just shows you that the regular number's not working, because if it was, you wouldn't have that call. 212-229-3480.
What's wrong with having a call like that every once in a while?
A guy whose solution is that...
I would fucking listen if I knew this shit was going through.
That's hilarious.
God, Mike Francesa is a dullard.
He really is a dullard. Someone's saying, look up Mike Francesa chowing down on... Oh, just says chowing down. See if that one works. Thanks. Puddle of AIDS. Oh, he's good for... Yeah, he's reliable.
I like to see him eating cum and a bullet. Not in that order.
I guess this is during one of the breaks. They zoom in on him. What's he eating?
Chili.
That's good.
It's chili.
He's just eating fucking chili. All right, whatever. Any more prank calls?
I think most of the other ones are him yelling at callers.
Yeah. Well, that's good.
That's fucking hilarious.
It's so easy to get under his skin.
He's a crank.
So you were waiting that long to say that?
To be seen. But again, I think Beltran will be traded. I think K-Rod will be traded. I do think, unfortunately, Reyes will wind up being moved at the end of the season. Bronson in California joins us. What's going on, Bronson?
Hey, Mike, how are you?
Good.
I wanted to ask you about the Yankees infield, and I'm also wondering if you think it's unfair what happened to Funtime on the board with getting banned.
About what was the second thing?
Matthew Funtime, he posted in the breakfast thread, and he made all those photoshops, and it's always talking about religion, and he got banned, and it's kind of controversial.
Got banned where?
From the board.
What? From where?
From the board. He usually doesn't post in the games.
What is the board?
It's the board. The board is the board.
I don't know what the board means.
What an idiot.
Okay, well, Well, I was also asking about, do you think Jeter could be moved to first base and maybe moved to Sarah to third?
I mean, you called from California to prove that you just don't have a brain in your head. I mean, it's amazing. I should have let him go. I should have got rid of him when he was talking gibberish before. I mean, Hey, listen, that guy waited on the phone for like an hour to call up and ask if we're going to move Jeter to first base. I mean, you got to have something better to do with your life. I mean, you really do.
No.
That's funny.
You don't.
Anyone who calls his show, by the way, he could say that too.
Yeah.
You should have something better to do with your life.
Right. Is that it?
Yeah. Oh, by the way, the fucking name of the street, which I just knew had to be the Sheckler's neighbors, was Felspar. F-E-L-S-P-A-R.
The Felspers live over there.
The Felspers were my neighbors. Mrs. Felspar would babysit me while my mother was incarcerated.
Was she in the joint force?
She stole from Bamberger's. Mr. and Mrs. Felspar were like parents to me. Mr. Felspar had to knock on doors and do something with Megan. Really? Tell everybody he was in the neighborhood.
Hey, by the way, the Dow Future's up 162 now.
Is that good?
Like, what's the difference? what's the fucking difference? This morning, the Dow Futures were down 110. Now the Dow Futures are up 160, and nothing has changed.
I'll tell you, let me ask you, when did Warren Buffett smack that fucking company?
Oh, no.
That was a while ago. That was last week.
It was like...
Oh, okay.
I think you might have made a couple bucks on Apple already.
Mm-hmm.
What's
pre-market? It's up $4.21 in pre-market.
To what?
To here it comes. 357.57.
I think I bought it like 360 or 361. I'm still down.
How'd you buy high?
Because I'm a dope.
But you don't buy high.
But yesterday it was cheaper.
Yeah. What did you do?
It might have dropped farther. It might have dropped farther.
Farther where?
Oh, it dropped further down from where you bought it.
I think so, yeah.
And then it went back.
It'll come back
a little
up.
bit today. Oh, believe me, it'll come back up. That fucking stock is gold.
I don't have enough to make
Jerry.
to make real money on Apple anyway. You'd have to. Yeah, dude, come on.
What do you got? 600 grand into it?
Yeah, I sunk about $2 million into it. But I said I bought it 361. I said I'm gonna sell if it gets to 358 again.
Yeah, that's good.
Yes. S&P futures.
The future.
I got a tinkle.
Are we going for a record today?
Yeah, I know.
All right, there is one more. One of these days we should go commercial free all the way to 10. John in New York. John.
To 9.
Just to wrap up the Mike Francesca, I remember this one. Go ahead, John.
You have to play the clip. It was after I think Mad Dog came over to Sirius and he went on Stern and he played and he responded and said, "You have to come after me with more than a pea shooter." It makes me laugh every time I hear it. It's on YouTube. It's hilarious.
Makes you laugh.
Yeah, hopefully we can find it.
What do you mean with a pea shooter?
He's basically saying, if you're going to come at me, you better come at me with some shit.
You have to go after him with more than a pea shooter.
Right. You see it there anywhere?
It's beautiful.
We might have it. Hold on.
Gotcha. So I don't think we're getting canceled. The ratings are excellent. My Sunday night show was first 20 out of 22 weeks. My Sunday morning show is first. Right now, this show for the winter is first. Those are facts. If someone wants to tell stories, I don't really care. But the problem is, I have to answer these things. And then people will say that I'm bragging. I can't worry about that. I'm just telling you what the fact is. And I didn't start this. I didn't bring it up. I didn't say that his show was going to get canceled. I didn't make any jokes about Sirius. I've never said anything except nice things about Sirius. They made a big deal. They disparaged my producers in Tampa, made them both feel really bad, and we weren't in competition. I mean, I just went down there to do my show. I wasn't worried about where I did it from or who got one guest or stuff like that. The fact that I threw any fits in Tampa are total lies. No one could ever say they saw that because it didn't happen. I didn't even know those certain guests were on the show until I got home on Saturday.
What's this?
And I never had any reaction.
This is terrible.
Him talking about
Who
fucking...
cares?
Well, we took a shot.
Yeah.
We didn't pre-listen to it. All right.
His fucking fat head bugs me.
Of course we...
I'd love to just insult him. You guys, shut up.
Right.
You gotta bring more than the pea shooter. How about a treadmill, piggy? Oink, oink. Just like a child insulting.
After 2 hours of solid radio, we stumbled to the break.
Stumble, we really do. Clumsily and fucking with palsy in our veins.
We don't need a sweeper! You idiots! Why'd you say I'm not going to do a sweeper and then you did a sweeper?
Because I yanked it over and it still played, so...
Why would we need a sweeper coming out of that? Explain to me, because you've been doing radio much longer than me, E-Rock.
That's radio.
Yeah,
E-Rock knows.
But you come out of a song like that...
Come out of an up-tempo number into a goddamn sweeper.
Yeah.
That was Les Zeppelin from yesterday?
Yes, it was.
Communication Breakdown?
Yeah.
Ooh.
I will go on record and say that I really enjoyed myself, and I enjoyed the band, and I enjoyed their interpretation of the Zeppelin songs. And then I walked home yesterday, and I was checking my Twitter, and Jimmy was too.
Oh, man.
And you
guys are
fuckers just fucking...
Real critics out there.
Destroyed Led Zeppelin.
I enjoyed them,
and
though.
I'm like, what was I listening to?
I thought they were, I know, you were right. I enjoyed them, too.
I really liked them. I think if we took an accurate poll, I think more people liked them than did not. But there's some funny fuckers out there, man, because they fucking killed them. I'm trying to remember some of them.
I was just laughing because we were doing the sports talk thing.
Yeah.
I wish I would have read Twitter before. One guy asked a sports question.
Yeah.
Was Corey Lytle's curveball more or less effective after he flew into that building?
His plane did the ultimate curveball, though.
That really did.
So, thumbs up or down on Led Zeppelin?
I give him thumbs up.
Yeah. What was the one tweet you read yesterday? It cracked me up.
I should go through. Hold on a second. Let me just go back.
Yeah. How do we do that?
Just scroll backwards.
No, man. I get at least 1,000 replies a day. I can't do that.
Oh, I don't get that many.
I don't know how to do that. You get 2 a day?
2 replies?
What if I write
2 million? I said.
Oh.
If I write Led Zeppelin in my search or something, how do we do this?
Maybe.
Let's see.
You could go back that far.
There were some bad ones I read. Yeah.
But I disagree. I actually thought they were good.
Yeah, I thought it was cool.
Yeah, I thought.
I tweeted that I enjoyed them.
Yeah, whatever.
Hold on a second. I got a few of them.
There were some Ozzy references. Well, the drummer was a big girl. The drummer was a big, tough broad.
God.
She would kick your ass. Is there anyone on staff that could take the drummer, you think?
No. It would just be vicious.
I would like to think I could take the drummer from Led Zeppelin, but I think I would lose badly.
It would have been a vicious beating.
see.
I think Kenny would have a challenge with her.
Yeah.
Kenny would try to fuck her. You're pretty. Okay, here's the first one.
Yeah.
From Pizzle Snizzles. Holy shit, Led Zeppelin fucking stinks.
A lot of S's.
A bunch of them.
I didn't think they sucked at all.
I didn't either. And here's Pizzle Snizzles again. Ew, are you fucking kidding me? They're terrible.
He must be in a Zeppelin cover band. 'Cause I think he tweeted a lot yesterday about it. I had to ban him because he tweeted too much about the same subject.
You got banned?
Yeah, one of my rules. I got a lot of rules. Yeah.
Wait, there was one...
Communication breakdown.
I thought that Lenny was
always
cute.
the
Oh, yeah.
same.
Led Zeppelin is hot if you're into lead singers with the Rocky Dennis face. You are in New York City and you think that mess is hot? Wake up chinless. That was Flip-Flop 43-211. And that was the one I read while they were singing, and I had to put my phone down because I was laughing.
Started laughing
because it was just so mean. And I thought that was probably just a bad photo because she was cute. She was sexy. But it was just funny that he was just such a cock to everybody. She's ugly. Wake up chinless. Our fans are... Oh, yeah, and then Truckerdale 69. Wow, they suck. Excuse me. I
didn't think.
I didn't either. I enjoyed them.
I liked them.
Oh, yeah, and Flip-Flop 43-211 again.
Yeah.
The guitar playing is horrid with a bunch of R's.
He's got a vested interest in a Zeppelin band out there.
Yeah.
You got to think. He was obsessed about hating them.
Some people are just obsessed.
Oh, yeah. Pizzle Snizzles again. These broads are fucking terrible with a bunch of exclamation points.
I saw one that just said, haggard old dyke. Wow. That's brutal.
I was trying to figure it out, and someone nailed it perfectly, and I think the drummer, bull dyke lesbian.
Yeah.
I think the keyboard player / bassist,
yeah,
lesbian.
Lesbo.
Softer lesbo. Lead singer, bi.
Yeah.
Dick and pussy for her.
And
then the guitarist, straight.
Wow.
That's my take on
How about
Led
Megan?
Zeppelin.
Megan, what do you think?
She's a softer lesbian.
She was lesbo.
No doubt about it. Softer lesbo.
She was all the way lesbo.
Yeah, she likes to, have a candle lit dinner before she licks box.
Munches.
But the Bull Dyke drummer, fuck that, man. Back alley, she don't give a fuck.
Yeah.
She'll fucking do it wherever that
about
pussy is, man.
She'll lick a pussy while a girl's having knee surgery.
Yeah, she was a big girl.
Yeah. Troy losing it, huh? Troy, we're going to have to get Troy off the phone soon, Ant.
What happened?
We knew this day was coming. Phone screeners only last about 6 months on this show.
Yeah, it's
They
rough.
can't take it. How long has Troy been on the phones? A year?
4 years or something, right?
It's probably been closer to a year.
Wow. Yeah, he's done. Who are we going to put in his place?
Chip, I guess.
I'll answer phone. Say, how you doing? I'll just crack everybody up on the phone.
Are you good at it?
Yeah, I'm great.
It would work. You'd crack people up.
How you doing? What's up?
I guess Roland taped Troy?
Yeah, well, while you guys were talking about sports, I had Troy... Eric likes to turn the microphone up for my amusement while Troy screams just in my headphones. So
funny.
while you guys were talking about Mike Francesa, I was listening to you in one ear and Troy screaming in the other ear.
What was the major maladjustment today?
Well, today somebody called up complaining, but said they wanted Troy... They said, I want you to tell the guys not to do this. And Troy said, are you telling me to tell them, or do you want to tell them? And so Troy didn't like that the guy didn't want to stay on hold.
Uh-huh.
So he started cussing at him.
Oh, okay.
And Roland like the angel from heaven that he is, videotaped it, so now there's audio of it.
Great.
All right, where is it?
I want to hear it.
It's in Roland's possession.
Is Roland there?
He tried to hand me his phone through the window just now. He started walking toward the window.
He started walking toward the window
with his
to
phone.
just hand you the phone through a sealed window.
Soundproof.
Here comes Roland.
What is wrong with
He's dumb.
Roland, were you trying to handle the phone?
Roland.
Are you on the Wi-Fi?
I don't know.
Roland, I'm not giving up on this.
Why not fi?
Bridesmaids, why?
It's like just a taste if you like certain things that other people don't like. Just
taste of jizz, you homer. That's a he's a homer.
I enjoyed it though.
That's a movie for feminine people.
Oh,
yes.
Not for the fajitos.
What? Yeah.
It's a good movie. I loved it.
Chick flick.
I saw a movie last night, didn't you?
Yes, that's right. I saw Rise of the Planet of the Apes.
Oh.
Finally went to a movie
Yes.
theater. Congratulations.
Yes, I was in a movie theater.
How was it?
Was it Howard's copy?
It was good. Yeah, I liked it.
I want to see it.
I liked it. It did get it slowed down a little in the middle, but held my interest.
Cool.
Once you get past that CGI monkey shit, you get over that pretty quick. At first, you're kind of like, man, and then you realize, what were they going to do? Train fucking monkeys to do this shit?
So the CGI's a little rough?
No, it looks really good, but it's never going to look like a real fucking monkey. Or not never, but not now.
Looks better than it did in the 60s.
Oh, yeah, it looks really good. Like when Caesar's like standing up, because he walks like fucking upright, and he's got his little leather Planet of the Apes clothes on.
Right.
And he looks pretty badass.
Are they getting lazy in Hollywood?
What do you mean?
Because the old Planet of the Apes, they had to do the costumes, and they really were meticulous with how it looked.
No, there are things you couldn't do.
The facial expressions and stuff. Wouldn't that be better, though, than CGI?
Couldn't do it. The way they move and shit
really?
And jump around, you can't get fucking, What the hell's Roddy McDowell going to be swinging from fucking trees in a forest?
I saw the making of Planet of the Apes. It was amazing what they had to go through to get
the
that
original,
makeup.
really?
Yeah. It took hours and hours to get that makeup on Rodney.
It was it was pretty cool though. They had a couple of moments that were homage to the original, a couple of the similar lines and shit like that, which is like I remember when he said that.
Right,
that was Charlton Heston's line.
Right.
Yeah, I thought it was good.
The
movie theater though was
did they do
it's doing well, right? The movie.
Yes. Did they get your hands off me? You.
Oh yeah.
Damn dirty ape.
Damn dirty ape.
Yeah. That's a real fucking pretty cool part right there.
Okay.
Yeah. But the theater, I went to a theater, it was like empty.
What?
Like amazing. I don't know.
That's weird because the movie's doing really
I know
well.
that here it's doing really well, but I don't know.
Yeah, and I heard that some of the theaters are empty too.
No, you didn't, Chip.
Yeah.
You didn't, Chip. Stop your lying. Stop your incessant lying.
I seen Planet of the Apes. It was good.
No, you didn't.
Yes, I did. It was all right.
It's all right.
I was there with the part where the apes are running around and jumping on stuff. Yes.
Yeah. Jumping on stuff. There's a little twisty thing in there too. That
should I tell everybody what it is?
Things. No,
he doesn't know what it is.
He doesn't know what it is. Explains a few things because people had some questions like, hey, well, if this happened, what about this or that? It's like, it's pretty well explained as to how that could be the beginning of what ends up, thousands of years from now as being a Planet of the Apes.
There's probably I know what happens. I don't want to say.
I am.
They got a franchise on their hands? Really?
Oh, I see fucking sequels. I see fucking sequels.
Was it as good as the Marky Mark version?
Yeah, much better than the Marky Mark version.
Was it as good as the original?
Well, the original was so like fucking
creepy,
cool, and odd. You got, and it's hard to look at the original now without realizing how dated some of the shit is, and
Because you didn't know where they were in the first one. This one, you know where they
right.
are.
That's fucking. That was the freak out of the first one. It was like if you didn't know,
right, that thing.
If you didn't know that was fucking Earth, that they were on the entire fucking movie. At the end, you're just like, holy shit.
Yeah, I've seen that. I've seen that in the movies. None of us knew when it came out.
Yeah.
Are they going to go with the brain people? That always creeped me out.
I hated that fucking Beneath the Planet of the Apes with the mutants. With their, it was all just some 70s fucking dumb, groovy, acid trippy shit. I didn't like that one. And then the rest just got really bad.
But there was a few. There was Beneath the Planet of the Apes.
Escape from the Planet of the Apes. Conquest of the Planet of the Apes.
Hats for the Planet of the Apes.
Hats for the Planet of the Apes? I think I missed that one.
Bowling with Planet of the Apes. And then there was Dodgeball with Planet of the Apes. Tap dancing with Planet of the Apes. That was a bomb.
County fairs with the Planet of the
Apes. Nobody wanted to see Cornelius tap dancing.
Cornelius.
Jesus.
Yeah, and then Zero.
Why don't they make it in 3D?
Zero has a miscarriage. That was a funny one. Remember that? She had like fucking miscarriage stuff on her little ape feet.
Oh, yeah.
Good.
The
no 3D.
No, I'm glad. Oh, fucking 3D. The theater I was in isn't equipped for 3D.
Why?
What is Jimmy doing? What is he doing? What happened, Jimmy? What happened? What happened?
This ant made me laugh.
Now we have problems.
I love it.
Now we have problems.
Oh, God.
You want to hear the Troy audio?
Please.
We got problems, I'm telling you. This is 10 minutes easy.
Yes. I love how people speculate what we're laughing at. Yes, you're right. I can't take Jimmy laughing gets me every time.
Oh, that was a fucking home run, man. Oh, good God.
Well, I guess Sam has the audio of Troy Kwan losing his mind as he was screening calls.
Oh, we like this.
Check and see if it's playing.
Oh, boy.
Oh, see.
Oh, you
What
shithead.
happened? You can't use Apple TV?
Yeah, what, are you taking a bite out of that apple or something?
Oh, boy, it's not working.
What happened?
Here we go.
Fucking man and man up and tell them yourself, or don't bother calling. Because I don't give a fuck. I don't give a fuck. Well, then go. Well, then, if you have a problem with them, then tell them. O&A, what's your name? Where are you calling from? What do you got?
What was the guy's problem?
He really does get impassioned.
Yeah. The guy thought that you were doing a sports break that you had done before.
Who cares?
Troy, obviously, he didn't like the bullshit.
The guy's mad because we redid something we did before?
Right.
We did it differently this time.
And he wanted Troy to go in and be like, shut the fuck up, O&A, you did this already. And Troy was like, fuck you, dude.
Here comes Troy.
This happens all the time. So, you guys will be doing something, and this guy will call up and say, not necessarily this guy exactly, but other people like him.
You might as well just say this guy. Yeah.
And he's like, you tell them they already fucking did this bit. I pay for this service. Tell them to do something else. And I said to him, are you going to tell him this, or are you just telling the call screener this? And he's like, I'm telling you this. I said, well, why are you telling me this? I don't give a shit. Like, if you want to tell them, tell them.
Yeah.
But I'm not going to stop the show and come in here and say, hey, hang on a second, guys. This jerk off on the phone says that you did this bit already and you need to stop. I don't know what these callers think.
Well, they don't.
Well, that's why I become infuriated.
It's like you're getting angry at retarded children for shitting themselves.
Right.
You should understand that that's going to happen.
Sometimes it's a reflex. They try to stop things from going in there.
Oh, Uncle Paul.
That trick never works.
So
we do the same breaks a lot, but then I guarantee this is going to bore people, but more people are hearing it for the first time than are hearing it for the second time.
Right.
And secondly, we always add some more shit to it.
Yeah. I mean,
but Jimmy is still.
Fucking, that was a dude.
Why am I talking seriously?
It's so hard to talk.
All right, Troy, good job. We'll get you off the phone soon before you have a heart attack. Hang in there.
He is not the same Troy I knew.
No, he's had it. He's had it.
You know what? And we've been through call screeners where after 2-3 months, they're gone. They have to be transferred out.
Oh, yeah.
It's like doing a double tour of duty somewhere.
Absolutely. So.
Oh, man. Laughing Jimmy is like watching a little baby. It's like watching a little chuckling baby.
Are you guys ready for another Dr. Drew success story? Something we like doing on the show.
Yes.
Sam, you want to explain this?
Yeah. Well, famous actor Eric Roberts.
Oh, no, explain the whole Dr. Drew thing.
Dr. Drew has now...
Fuck it, I'll do it. Celebrity Rehab and Sober House, 2 shows that Dr. Drew do. He has all these success stories, kind of like dead wrestlers.
Right.
Yeah.
Like they come out of Dr. Drew's care better and having learned from the process.
Who are some of the success stories?
Well, there was Mike Starr from Alice in Chains. Kanicki.
From fucking...
Both of those guys dead.
There was,
wait, two Alice in Chains guys have died?
No, Kanicki was not in Alice.
Well, yeah.
No, but I mean Lane Staley. And
Yeah.
Mike Starr.
There was, Dennis Rodman is a success story, I think.
He's drinking his ass off.
Yeah.
Now that he's out of there.
Yeah.
Who else?
I don't know. We had a whole list at one point. It was
we did have a whole list.
that guy. That season.
Anyway, another Dr. Drew success story. Good old Eric Roberts.
Yes.
Julia Roberts' brother there.
Yeah.
He loves his pot. Fuck this guy.
Troubled life.
He did the show saying that he had a dependency on medical marijuana.
Right.
Like that was his celebrity rehab addiction.
Oh.
That he needed to get over.
My fat stomach.
And he went through graduation?
Oh, yeah, he went through graduation, and he was a model student. Like, he was, inspirational to the people around him.
So he was done. He's off the pot, right?
Dr. Drew helped him out.
Well, Ant, this came out yesterday.
Hi, I'm Eric Roberts. There are many things I hold near and dear to my heart, things I'd like to see changed. So you'll be hearing a lot from me. Today we're talking about the legalization of marijuana. How...
Well, maybe it's...
Dr. Drew's got to close up shop.
I don't know.
He really has to close up shop.
Maybe he's doing this thing saying that it's a bad thing.
Oh, okay. Fair enough.
Oh.
Fair enough.
Because he had a dependency on medical marijuana.
That's true. Maybe
fair enough.
Yeah. Legalization of marijuana. How is alcohol legal and marijuana is not?
No.
Alcohol has destroyed whole civilizations, whereas pot has only made a few hippies happy. Now, I know that's a gross understatement, but pot remains illegal because no one has figured out how to make it profitable for the government yet. It's political, not protective. I had a psychopharmacologist once tell me that there is an army of scientists working to recreate a chemical that has the same effects on the central nervous system as THC. What does that tell you? We can use a lot more nice in the world. Marijuana does that.
Jesus.
Boy, he...
Think Dr. Drew's happy today?
He loves his weed.
It's like Mary Carey giving up porn so she could be sober.
Yep.
And then coming out with the Dr. Drew celebrity rehab porno version.
But that's not what Jimmy's laughing at.
No.
Jimmy's still laughing at something that happened.
Yeah, and I'm also
15 minutes
laughing at a Twitter.
Yeah.
Planet of the Apes suggested movie, which probably won't be right over the air. But Washington, D.C.
Oh, okay.
Not appropriate.
I got you.
So there you go, Eric Roberts.
Wow.
Another success story.
I just read this one. Granny gets her hat removed on Planet of the Apes.
Oh, God damn.
Jonathan in Detroit.
Randy gets her hat.
But it's on Planet of the Apes.
Yes, on Planet of the Apes.
I don't even know what that means. It's just a very funny idea for a movie.
It's hilarious.
Oh my God. Okay.
Hey, what's up, man?
Anthony, I must say that as an African American, I find you fucking hilarious.
Thank you, sir.
It's funny because you probably get the callers every once a month saying, "Oh, you're racist and this and that." And
Once a month.
Once a month.
I make that call to him more than once a week.
I know, but I honestly, I find it hilarious, and I think it's all in how you say it. I think when it comes down to it, I think some of the things that you're thinking is pretty commonplace for everybody.
I think so. It's not done out of hatred or anything like that. It's, I'm just a bitter fuck. What do I want? What do you want from me? Or something like that.
Oh, I think we, as African Americans, I think fucking we hate ourselves too. So,
Yeah.
It is what it is. I think everybody has that, disdain in their mouth. But I just wanted to know the joke that you guys are laughing at because I find it hilarious. Just say it.
Just honestly, we already said it. It was just that when we were listing Planet of the Apes movies, just all the silly ones like bowling with Planet of the Apes and fucking what was it? Buying a hat for just how silly it got. The whole concept of that just made me laugh.
It's hilarious.
Yeah, because there was a bunch of them in a row we listed, and it was like just how ridiculous Planet of the Apes got after a while. And I don't know why it made me laugh. The idea of bowling with the Planet of the Apes or dancing with Planet of the Apes. Or just all of these ridiculous... there's one I forgot, I think.
I guess one thing I'll give Anthony definitely is that you're very creative in your African American jokes.
I try. I love my African Americans.
I think that's what makes it so funny. Because if you're just like, just the normal, watermelon and chicken and whatever.
Oh, that's good. I can't stand when you're trying to be a little funny like that, some racial humor, and then somebody just calls up and fucking really, just goes with the basic bullshit. Like, oh, God, really? Please.
Yeah.
I hear you, my black friend.
All right, so you got listeners out here who are black who enjoy the show, so don't change what you do. I'm not saying you would. But,
Thank you, Holmes.
Jonathan in Detroit, thanks.
Later, man.
All right.
Don't call here no more. We don't need that type of talk on the show. Goddamn blacks calling all the shows. Talking. When I was a boy, my father would never allow that.
No, huh?
No, he caught me in a shed with an older black man. He yelled at him.
Wow, that's pretty bad.
Yeah. He yelled at me. Paulie Queermouth, he was calling me.
Shit.
Paulie Chocolate Bar Bottom.
All right, we're gonna break. But before we do, we got something nice right here for everybody.
Oh.
Something nice.
Is it a verbal suicide note by Eric? I'm sorry, Eric. I didn't even mean that.
Iraq just.
I love Iraq. I'm a big Iraq fan.
Who isn't?
We got this.
The Opie and Anthony Show is all about shameless self-promotion. So why don't you just go ahead and follow us on Twitter. Twitter.com/Opie Radio. Twitter.com/Anthony Cumia. And Twitter.com/Jim Norton. This is the Opie and Anthony Show.
Yeah, right on, man. We all like our Twitters. You should follow us because the show continues after we get the fuck out of here. Sometimes it gets better after we get the fuck out of here. So right on, man. Join Twitter. Join us. What is it? Opie Radio, OPIE Radio, one word. Then you got Anthony Cumia, Cumia. I'm just spelling the tougher words here.
Yeah.
And Jim Norton. That's Nordon. Norton.
No.
What?
It's T.
Oh, Jim Norton, who's leaving us for Hollywood in a little while. Yeah. But yeah, fucking join Twitter and start following us. We do all sorts of weird shit after the show.
Oh, man.
We haven't promoted that in a while.
A bunch of shit going on after we get off the air.
Yeah.
Everyone's involved.
Hey, fair enough, Shane Nixon in Birmingham, Alabama. I'm not a fan of Dr. Drew.
No.
Nah.
Not either.
I think he loves the attention. I think he loves being a little little rock star himself out there.
He loves it.
But Shane makes a good point, and maybe Jimmy will back this up. Ope, again, Dr. Drew just gives them the tools. It's up to them. And this guy was out of rehab class. Of the 10 he was in with, Jimmy, 6 are dead, 2 are in prison, and me and another guy have been clean for 6 years. It's tough, man. So
I think he's right.
I mean, fair enough, because, we do beat up Dr. Drew and all that, but...
I like Dr. Drew. I don't think he does anything wrong, because even though it's a TV show and it does go for attention and stuff, and the editing is a certain way, I think he's a sincere guy. Like, I think he does care about the people doing well, and I don't think it hurts anybody to be on, I don't think it hurts addiction to have it shown like that.
Did you read the article in the paper?
I didn't know.
You just said something that one of the creators of Celebrity Rehab said. What's his name?
yeah.
Bob?
Oh, yeah, I actually did read what he said. I'm
Bob
sorry.
what?
The editing. Yeah, I did read that.
Bob Fosse?
Yeah.
Fosse, something like that?
Burn victim
Fosse.
wig. Yeah, I know who you mean.
Burn victim wig.
He was in a band, and he was a heroin addict, and he created Celebrity Rehab with Dr. Drew. And he says he doesn't like what the show has become because of the editing.
Yeah, I did see that. I think that's where I got that from.
I haven't watched this season. Have they really gotten crazy with the editing and the teasing and all that, Sam?
Yeah, it's kind of ridiculous.
Yeah.
Like, every single commercial break, you think the entire house is going to self-destruct, and then they come back and everybody's like, okay, it was a misunderstanding.
Yeah, they
Let's
do that
move
all
on.
the time with reality shows. They're just using something that's like a real problem and making a scripted drama out of it. It's retarded. It is kind of, like being a vulture.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
And I'll say it again. I mean, they're all addicted to fame. That's why they go on the show. But
Yes.
Dr. Drew doesn't want to acknowledge
That's
that
an
part
addiction.
of it. Like, why would you put yourself out there in front of millions of people like this?
Mm-hmm.
When you deal with that privately, Jimmy? Would you ever go on a rehab show like that?
No, I would not. But again, I'm not a reality show
junkie.
I turned down Celebrity Fit Club. Even though I needed the money, it's when I was getting sued. So I was panicking at that point. But I'm glad I didn't do it.
Yeah.
Yeah, because when you do things, they can't be. I look at like Last Comic Standing guys, or a lot of those guys still do pretty well on the road, or do very well. But it's like if you're going to expose yourself, you want it to be for more than like a 1 or 2 year bump. Like you want it to be like wow, something that really takes you to the next. Like what Flavor Flav did. That to me is what reality stuff can do for you. Like that's where it's great. Like he went on to the fucking Surreal Life. And then he does a season of Flavor of Love, and then Flavor and Brigitte. And it got to be a bit much, but he's just he was famous before.
Enough flavors.
But yeah.
Get it.
Yeah, it's all the same thing. Chocolate.
What rehab? Jesus, what reality show would you go on?
I don't know
if they asked. Would you do Dance with the Stars?
Yeah, of course. They would never ask me. I'm not big enough. Absolutely, dude.
Just because of the numbers?
Oh, it's a massive show. And it's to me, that's a fun show, even though I don't watch it.
Dance.
Exactly.
Couldn't do that.
But that to me is like, they're just getting celebrities to dance. I mean, that's kind of harmless. It doesn't, I would absolutely do it, but they wouldn't ask me to.
Would you do the Jersey Shore?
Yeah, I'd be on that if they asked me, of course.
9 million fucking people.
They would
that
never.
show's not dead yet, Ann.
No, it's not even close. It's getting bigger.
And remember, they were going to cancel. Me and Jimmy were talking about this in the bathroom yesterday. They were going to cancel that fucking show because they were getting, pressure from all the special interest groups.
Yeah.
And MTV hung in there and said, fuck y'all. Not only are we not canceling the show, we're not going to change the show.
Fuck all y'all.
Fuck all y'all.
The creator of it is a guy named Tony DeSanto, who we live in the same. I've known him for years. He was always very nice to me on MTV when he would put me in sketches and whatever. And I saw him on the elliptical. We both have the same elliptical workout, like two girls. But he got on the other day, and I'm like, fucking 9 million viewers. He's like, yeah, no, it's great. And he's not there anymore. But I said, I can't believe you were so smart to stick with that and not buckle when the Italian groups were pressuring you to do that. And he's like, yeah, they kind of wanted us. There was a lot of people that wanted us to not do the show.
Yeah.
And to buckle, and MTV stuck with it.
Oh, but
he had to fight for it. And if he didn't fight for it, but that's what happens when you don't listen to special interest groups. That's what, if they would have listened, they would have shut that down in the first year. I didn't think it was going to make it because the advertisers were going to leave.
I believe there's a lot of good TV out there waiting to happen if people would just follow their gut and not, listen to anybody. Don't listen to the fucking corporate lawyers. Don't listen to the special interest groups, and let these talented, creative people do what they do best.
They go, all the bullshit, it goes away after a while.
Right.
The interest groups aren't going to stand there protesting for a year.
Right.
You know, give them a couple of days and they're bored and gone.
I was having a discussion over the weekend. How many really bad movies, right, that we know, you can start naming them off in your head.
Caddyshack 2.
Okay, well, maybe that's a bad example, but just really horrendously bad movies that were unbelievably good on paper and then got fucked up by Hollywood, producers, maybe casting the wrong people. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Where people read this shit like, this is the next Caddyshack or the next whatever comedy you really loved and enjoyed. And then it turns out to be the biggest piece of shit. And none of us know that it was unbelievable on paper.
Yeah.
I wonder if we could ever get someone on the show to discuss that. Because you know when it goes through all the filters, they fuck up so much shit that probably was really, really good. Yeah. Elliptical, Jimmy? The elliptical?
The elliptical. I did an hour
I gave up
yesterday.
on that shit.
I'm still disgusted with my fucking pig body, but...
I don't see how you burn calories if there's no gravity involved.
Because you're still using your... It's better for your legs.
Resistance.
Have you done the elliptical there?
I'm not a big elliptical guy. I'm
you're
treadmill
not feeling
and
anything.
Yeah,
weights.
if you put
You're
high,
floating in air.
No, if you put on a higher setting and you're using your arms, that's a brutal workout. I mean, you burn a few hundred calories doing that.
She blinded me with science.
She blinded me with science.
Mace.
I know. Look at that.
Song of the Rapist.
It really
You
is.
have to do that every time now.
Guy walks down the hallway. It's Thomas Dolby. Swear to God. Thomas Dolby.
Sambo, you watching the Jersey Shore?
Yes.
The fucking chicks are broken, huh?
Yeah, I mean...
They're all pigs now. What happened to them?
They're famous.
Sammy Sweetheart there is bloated. Dean is just a fucking pig.
Well, they don't have to take care of themselves
JWoww got anorexic, so now her boobs look ridiculous, and she's got some kind of Botox thing happening with her face, right?
Yeah, she looks horrible. I mean, you said she doesn't look like the same person that we met.
No, these girls are, they're fucking just not looking good, Ant.
Yeah, it's taking its toll.
I think so.
Is that what's happening?
I think so.
It's because they're also they're paid to party over and over and over and over again, and on, Snooki and what's-her-face, Dina, that's taking its toll, and JWoww's just going the opposite direction.
Here we go, Ant. Going back to the other thing. We're all over the place. Remember the movie The Ringer with Johnny Knoxville?
Oh, yeah.
I bet you on paper that thing was unbelievable.
Sounds good. Guy acts like he's retarded.
Right.
To be the ringer and win the Special Olympics.
What a great concept. And then the special interest groups got wind of it. And then they caved to them and said, okay, well, we got to, make this a little more friendly toward, the thick tongues.
Yeah, so they actually went and got
the approval, right?
Approval, yeah.
I bet you that wasn't Johnny Knoxville's thinking when he wrote The Ringer or got involved with The Ringer.
Probably not.
And they fucked it up, right?
Yeah.
Roots, very good, Josh.
Wow.
What was Roots?
That's a good idea on paper.
No.
Jersey Shore. I just can't. I can't.
Why not? Watch?
No.
It stinks.
And I know a lot of people fucking watched it, but God,
Vinny's going to be on the show soon.
And Uncle Nino.
Yeah, I want Uncle Nino. I think he's hilarious. I think he's the funniest fucking guy out of all of them, man. If I was MTV, I would do a lot of Nino shit.
Is he on the show?
Here and there, a little bit. He visits one day, and they show him when Vinny goes back home. That's it. And the situation. Oh, another observation. He is close to being a serial killer.
Really?
Yeah, he's not right. There's something
he's
wrong
a maniac.
with that guy.
And that was also apparent going back a few, last season and stuff. Anytime he doesn't get his way, or if somebody else gets a girl that he wanted or whatever, he just has this anger that completely snaps. He's totally out of his head.
Dude, he's psychotic.
Really?
There's something wrong with... Yeah, I'm telling you. I'm saying it right now. There's something wrong with that guy.
Yes.
I know we've had him on the show, and he was so cool. But watching this Jersey Shore, you realize he's not right.
No,
something's going on with that guy.
He has a couple drinks, he gets angry, and all of a sudden he's a psychopath.
He might be one of those guys that just can't handle his alcohol, so his whole personality changes. But something is up with him. You heard it here first.
Boom, 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 boom.
Boom, 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 boom.
Yes. Schwung.
And yeah, JWoww looks almost like a marionette or something.
Yeah, she looks fake now.
Yeah, she's looking like...
I think she looks good, though.
She's got that porn star look.
It's all
where
Hollywood.
Everything's kind of like plastic on her now.
Looks all Hollywood.
Yeah, I mean, she's still hot, yeah, but I mean, she was kind of a natural beauty, except for the fake tits she had. But now,
yeah, well, what the hell is? What the fuck was that?
Did you guys hear that out there?
Yeah.
Why is Bobo running around Sirius XM?
Was that
why
Bobo?
is he here?
Well, he's here to do production. Do you want me to find out why he's running around?
No, I don't want. I don't want him on our show, and I don't want him on the after show. Sam,
You heard
don't
it.
fucking
Why is
do
he
it,
running
man.
through the hallway?
I was in here.
Can we find out why he was running?
Yes.
Sam, don't do it.
I won't bring him in here. I will just find out why, and then I will tell you.
Don't use that crutch. You don't need Bobo on the 10 o'clock hour. I'm telling you right now.
All right, he's banned.
I want to make sure nobody told him to run down the hall.
I'll go find out.
Sam's on it.
Jesus Christ.
Because I don't think it, but if anyone told him to run down the hall.
You're ugly.
Yeah.
That's just,
Jesus. Is the radio on out there?
Sorry.
There better not be a
Danny,
radio on
why is Bobo here?
We had to record some stuff for production.
Yeah.
Oh, did you tell him he had to do it immediately? and
Well, I
get to
said
the studio?
well, we were back in the office, and Derek called, and I said, well, yeah, we can come down to the studio. And on the way, I just thought we'd have a fun little race.
Oh.
And I said, Bobo, I bet you I could beat you to Derek's studio.
Oh, ready, set, go.
I lost. What do you know?
Yeah. I wish you would have gone head first into this class.
Yeah, that's not smart because
I wish.
He's such a Bobo is the reason we're going to get fired because of Bobo. He's gonna fall and break his neck or run into somebody and go, oh, he told me, and we're gonna get fucking shit canned.
He is just a fucking
That fucking
zilch.
lunkhead should never be around here.
Lunkhead.
He's a firing waiting to happen. Because he's such a fucking... Something stupid will happen. He's going to run with a pen in his hand and stab somebody or hurt himself. And then his fucking family's going to sue you. Knew he was autistic. Well, no, he didn't.
Mm-hmm. So what do you think? We should never have Bobo on ever again?
Have him on, yeah, but don't have him running.
Yeah.
I don't mind him on.
We want him walking gingerly around the place.
Like everybody else. But I don't mind him on the air. I think he's...
We should just kick him off the show.
Horrendous.
Anthony, here's one. Thank you, Predators 1998. 1941.
Oh, yeah.
This guy says...
That was funny.
Just to finish his tweet, I read the book that the studio released and laughed my ass off. The movie stinks, and they're basically identical.
Wow, that's something. Yeah, that didn't make any sense, that movie.
But I bet you there's a lot of those out there.
Yeah. They just wanted to put Belushi in something.
They listen to you because Bobo's running.
What is he doing?
But you see Bobo running down the hallway, it's like, that's the type of thing that is so fucking stupid.
I just hope he gets fucking thrown out of the building.
Let's just say, it sounds dumb, but he fucking runs into somebody coming around the corner and knocks them into the window.
Say it.
It's just...
Say what you want to say.
It's dumb.
Mel just happens to be down on the floor.
I thought of Mel... You know what?
Oh, my God.
Turns the corner and Bobo runs into him.
It's funny you say that. Oh, I did actually think Mel.
I know. That's why I said it.
It's not going to be anything dramatic as Mel. That won't happen. It's going to be some chick that fucking works in one of the offices or is a payroll person who walks around the corner, and that fucking dumb motherfucker runs into her while she's holding coffee and knocks into her. If you walk into somebody, you walk into him. But then he's fucking goes, they told me to race and run.
You don't think if he hit Mel, it would end up like in Big, where it's like, I like a guy that hustles around a little bit. Why don't you come here? I'll make you vice president. No, huh?
No, it's just, I'm not being paranoid. It's just, that's the...
No, it is just...
That's the type of shit that fucking no one sees coming, and it gets you fucking dumped.
I hate the no one.
Well, we know. Yeah, we know we'll get dumped for something stupid.
But you know what I mean? It's like he's the one. Never have him do stuff that's out of the studio. Like that's where he's gonna get hurt because he's a fucking kook. Everybody knows that.
That he is.
Telling Rich Voss to do something or Bob Kelly because they're I hate to say they're thinking guys, but they're regular dudes is different because they don't want to do it. They're not going to do it.
Mm-hmm.
But a guy like that, man,
he'll do anything.
You got to be really careful with
I think we could legitimately get him to go up to the roof and jump off the roof of this building.
Yeah.
I bet we can talk him into doing that.
You got to be so fucking careful with a guy like that. Not when you can't make fun of
like,
him.
For the show.
But you know what I mean?
Show.
Anybody who's that irrational, you couldn't get him to kill himself, but you could get him to hurt himself.
Yeah.
You could get him to hurt himself.
Oh, you absolutely could. I think you could get him to kill himself.
Really? Either way.
Yeah, I think so. For the show. Yeah. Did you hear about this Jackie Kennedy thing?
Oh, she's fucking her husband got shot.
These tapes?
Oh.
Yeah.
Are the tapes going to be released, Dan?
I think so.
No.
Yeah.
I heard the headline, which is, for the people that haven't heard yet.
I have not.
Jackie O reportedly believed that LBJ was behind JFK's assassination.
Yes. LBJ and his Texas crony friends to... get the gig, get the president gig, and she truly believed that that's who had her husband
pretty
killed.
heavy.
Yeah.
Did she say it on her deathbed? Do you know the details about this?
No, this is shortly after the assassination.
Yeah.
These are tapes that she made for historic purposes. She said she didn't want them released until 50 years after her death.
Why?
I would like to know why, too. For what?
If you really believe that, that's kind of important.
Because
she was probably scared for her own life, I would assume, right?
50 years after her death, her kids, too.
She ordered that they should not release the tapes till 50 years after her death, with some reports suggesting she feared that her revelations might make her family targets for revenge. But she died 17 years ago from cancer at age 64.
But why do we have to listen to her? Who has the tapes that they're listening to?
Carolyn Kennedy has agreed to release the recordings early.
I see that bitch in a coffee shop every once in a while. I'm going to shake her down next time and see if the tapes fall out.
Well, here was the deal.
Yeah.
Also, that's kind of odd. She agreed to release the tapes to ABC if ABC agreed not to air the movie they had made about the Kennedys. Which starred Katie Holmes as Jackie.
Oh, right.
Stuff like that.
Was that a made-for-TV movie?
I guess so, yeah.
It's a miniseries.
Yeah, one of the miniseries.
I'd rather hear Jackie's tapes than a movie.
Oh, yeah.
But again, even though Jackie might have thought LBJ was behind it, doesn't mean anything.
She could think. She also reveals an affair with actor Bill Holden.
William Holden was fucking her.
Holden was fucking her. She did it in retaliation for her husband's many flings and philandering.
He fucked her while she fucked him while JFK was president?
Yes.
Well, Bill Holden's a dummy. Why would you take that chance?
William Holden! Lucy just freaking out, creaming over Bill Holden.
Oh, yeah, he was handsome.
But how do we find out about that? Carolyn's talking?
No, Jackie.
On the tapes?
Jackie said
so
to
who's
reveal...
heard these tapes?
I guess the guy who recorded them and did some kind of an interview with her, but then the tapes were locked away.
So why doesn't the guy talk? He obviously is a little bit.
They're not his tapes, I guess.
Yeah, but
they were in the Kennedy Library or something, locked in a vault in Boston.
How about we get them?
Yeah.
How about the lady that was closest to the shot?
No
we at least
kidding.
hear from.
Yeah.
It kind of annoys me that she did that because she didn't have anything to say about it after. It was like, why didn't you say that then? Nobody was going to kill you then.
I think she was afraid.
I could see where she might be afraid. She had her fucking husband's brains on her lap.
Yeah, I guess so.
Yeah,
that'll influence you a little
bit. Might shake you up a little bit.
Yeah.
Well, this is going to get the conspiracy guys going ballistic.
No shit.
Oh, yeah, they're
going to love this.
Read into every word she says.
Let's see if she has any facts or just a belief.
Yeah. That's
when do we get to hear these at?
I think she just has belief. I don't know. They're when they are released.
But no hint when that is?
Not yet.
Okay.
September?
Yeah.
Well, thank you,
and
sir.
ABC also says that everything in that Daily Mail story, which is what you guys are talking about, is not true.
You know what? I hate the English
papers.
I hate their news, but no, I hate the English.
Oh, yeah.
And I hate their newspapers because they are just these fucking bullshit rag magazines like fucking Weekly World News used to be. Why? What are they saying is fake?
They just released a statement that said the tabloid reports about the content of the tapes are totally erroneous. They wouldn't say what isn't true, but it says ABC News isn't releasing any content from those tapes until mid-September, at which point it will be clear how off-base these reports are.
Really?
And let me tell you something about ABC. Know why mid-September?
Ratings.
Oh, yeah.
It's called sweeps.
Yeah.
Save it for the sweeps.
Well, I wonder what is erroneous and what is true.
Do you ever wonder how much of this shit they tell us is real?
Yeah, that's just bullshit.
Seriously.
Because usually when I see an English, like dailymail.co.uk,
yeah,
I just don't even fucking read it.
But I mean in general. The stuff you go through life thinking is real, how much of that stuff is just complete bullshit?
It's nice language.
You know, not the biggies. Like, I believe in the moon landing and all that crap, but stuff that you just would swear is true is just not. I'm trying to think of an example.
There was a weird thing where they were saying that the stitching on baseball caps
sucks.
I can't do it out loud.
Why?
The stitching in baseball caps was not being done by hand as promised.
Your face starts to scrunch from the chin up.
How can you tell?
When you're about to lie.
Oh, I'm a terrible liar.
You're horrible at it. All right.
I guess we'll all have to wait now.
Yeah, fuck yeah. Do you think there's any truth to that, Ant?
I don't know. See, what Jackie O had was grace.
Pizzazz? Is that a Seinfeld thing?
It's grace, of course it is. What else would it do?
Dude, I told you, man. I did a lot of night radio. I missed the Seinfeld years.
All fucking Seinfeld all the time.
Travis
all
is
I
laughing
watch.
somewhere.
Of course I am.
That's all I watch.
Elaine didn't have grace.
No, she didn't. Do I have grace? It's fucking hilarious. Yeah, I don't know. I don't think she would have gone out and said that she fucked fucking Bill Holden. You know?
The tapes are being released to coincide with a book forwarded by Caroline Kennedy.
Caroline's making a few bucks. Now the family's dwindling.
By the way, she's an ugly broad in person.
Oh, yeah.
I'd still lick her ass.
Would you?
Kennedy
Just for the
buck
story?
Teeth.
Does she?
Horrible teeth.
For the story or for the...
For anything. I just lick her ass.
Yeah.
You ain't coming.
That family didn't have a good dentist. You would think a dentist could...
Sure, they did. Oswald.
Sirhan. Yes.
Yeah, he did a little flossing in the kitchen.
Oh, shit. God, that's great.
She's all right when she keeps her mouth closed, but...
Jesus, she's a gummy gal. She's a gal with lots of gums to
Does
offer.
have like Stalker Patty mouth.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Rich woman with big gums
Yeah.
seeks friend to build dam.
What is that?
Let's say hi to Tim in Jersey. Tim, have you been calling off and on all morning? Be honest.
No.
All right.
No, this is my first call today.
Speakerphone, sir. We hate them.
Yeah, we hate speakerphones on principle.
Mm-hmm.
Because the queer uses it.
Okay. Basically, I'm calling. I saw this show on HBO last night, and it was like the most ridiculous thing of all. It's a documentary called Superheroes.
I'll take the heroes.
I'm sorry?
Nothing.
I can't hear so good. I'm sorry.
I like a hero sandwich. Go ahead, sorry.
It's the most ridiculous thing. It's basically normal people dressing up like superheroes and going out and trying to do vigilante justice.
Yeah.
And there's this guy on there, and he's like, yeah, I got this cooler in the back. He's got like a white rape van. He's got a cooler in the back with, he's like, yeah, in case I'm running any kids. He's got freezer pop. And then he's like, yeah, I got some beverages for me. And he cracks out a beer, and he's like a total alcoholic.
Is it a documentary?
Yeah, it's a documentary.
I've heard that it's pretty good. A few people have told me to check it out.
Yeah, it's
How
pretty
dumb.
crazy.
Yeah.
That looks stupid.
I do weird masks or anything.
Yeah.
Morons.
The show I want to watch is My Strange Addiction. And you watched this one, right?
Oh, yeah. I saw the woman that eats rocks.
Our old pal Stunt Brain wrote me.
Yeah.
I think it was yesterday. You might be watching the show. Last night had 2 wild episodes. The first one on at 10 p.m. I did not see this. Had a woman in her 20s, married to a guy who died suddenly. He was cremated, and she carries his ashes everywhere. That's her addiction.
What a cunt.
But has also started eating them.
Yeah, there you go.
And she can't stop. Can we find a clip from this show,
She'll
Sam?
stop soon enough. Depends on how fat he was.
Yeah.
If you look like Travis, she'll be done in a couple of days. And, you know.
Well, yeah, we know.
She could be eating till the cows come home, as it were. Someone else.
Imagine trying to carry E-Rock's fucking ashes around every day.
Exactly.
Holy shit.
Mundo.
Yeah. Yeah. I feel like being in fucking Washington State, 1980. St. Helens.
Of course.
You got a clip from it? Oh my god, this guy has the worst TV on YouTube ever.
Oh, it's horrible. Look at
his horrendous TV.
Shaking.
Looks like the Nageltron.
Yeah, why is fucking Roland with a wig on?
That was the woman eating the ashes.
And you watch My Strange Addiction?
Yeah.
Did you see the one with the black lady?
They're usually, like, half of them are black ladies.
Stuntbrain says, black woman who bathes in bleach every single day. Uh-huh.
Go get her.
Seen the woman licking her finger and dipping it into the ashes and then into her mouth. Well, now he's back to the other one. Got to be seen to be believed. There has to be clips somewhere.
There you go.
Do you think it's actual ashes from her dead fucking boyfriend, or are they just...
Probably.
Or was there a switch?
The old switcheroo.
Oh, here it is. My Strange Addiction, TLC.
Do the dramatic opener. Get it.
My name's Casey. I'm 26 years old. I'm from Fayetteville, Tennessee. And I'm addicted to carrying around my husband's urn.
How much did he earn?
I
What a
knew
fat
that
self.
was coming.
I take my husband everywhere. To the grocery store. Shopping.
Ooh, babe, look at that. That's
Pause
neat.
that. So I'll tell you where she doesn't take her husband's urn. To the gym. I bet you prop that vat of ashes up on a fucking treadmill, fatso.
Could you go back further?
Why is she eating her husband's ashes? I wonder if he died of AIDS. She's trying to drop a few pounds. Hoping this will rub off.
She talks to the urn.
Yeah, that's why I
What
told
does she
Santa
say
back
to it?
up.
You know what, dude? Dude, you know.
Yeah, she's talking to it.
I take my husband everywhere. To the grocery store. Shopping.
Ooh, babe, look at that. That's neat.
To the movies. Out to eat.
She's got to pay.
Anywhere I go, he goes. I sleep with him.
Hold on,
Baby, I love
pause.
you.
Did she just put a seatbelt around the ashes?
Yeah, she buckled in the urn so it wouldn't fly through the windshield.
Probably just want to stop short and have her husband spill all over the fucking BMW mats.
Spill all over the mats.
Yeah. How awful is that? Your beloved is in the rug along with dog shit and fucking cat hairs.
A McDonald's wrapper.
McDonald's
French
wrappers.
fry or two.
Right.
Yeah. Or
That's some
probably
loose
quite a
change.
few with her.
I don't know why I hate this woman.
What
That's
else?
really sad. Like,
It's
she's
not
really lonely.
sad. Get the
Yeah?
fuck out of here.
She's lonely.
Let's see. Let's see if it gets sad.
Anywhere I go, he goes. I sleep with him.
Like, baby, I love you.
When I go grocery shopping, I buy the foods that he likes.
Why?
And then
When I cook what he likes.
Why?
I don't eat it, but I cook for him. If I'm watching TV, he's there with me.
You want to watch this?
Can you pause this, please?
If somebody says, hey,
She just turned to the box and went, "You want to watch this?"
This fat idiot. You know what it is? She understands how hard it's going to be to replace him.
Yeah.
She's a fatso. I get it.
She knows she got lucky, and she's not going to get lucky twice.
She's treating that the way I would treat, like, if say there was a stripper whose big problems in life was that her pussy was too big to fit in her pants and she drooled a lot while she sucked dick. And if she died, I'd probably carry her ashes around too and talk to them. Her pussy wouldn't fit in her pants. She had to have special pants because she was really skinny, but her pussy just wouldn't fit in her trousers.
You also saw that she put lettuce in the refrigerator. You know that's rotting.
Oh yeah,
of course.
Because that was his.
He used to
favorite.
eat that.
Yeah, not her.
The turkey burgers for him that she won't eat.
Puddle of AIDS got the kicker to this whole thing. If it's not in the video, so go ahead.
but I cook for him. If I'm watching TV, he's there with me.
You want to watch this?
No. If somebody says, hey, who is that? I'm like, oh, this is my husband. Some people laugh. They think
She
I'm
wants
playing.
attention?
But I mean, it's serious. It's my husband.
Casey and Sean were married in 2009 after dating for 10
Hold on a
months.
second.
Oh, boy.
What crime was he shot in the commission of?
Yeah, I want to know how he suddenly died.
He's a black guy, but did he have to marry the fat white girl? Jesus, dude. He's a better looking guy than she is a girl.
And how can you tell that he's now ashes?
I wonder if eating the ashes, she gets lead poisoning. She probably got shot.
Or how about if she just put some fucking cocoa butter on the ashes, all of a sudden a real person would appear? Like, I was just dry, honey.
Yeah, Pat writes from Menaki, instant husband, just add water. Very good, sir.
Dating for 10 months.
Everything I had ever wanted in a man was right in front of me, and it felt so great.
They fell in love and
was he a giant cupcake?
Soulmates from day one.
Oh, the
2.5 years that they were together, I think, was the only time that Casey was truly, truly happy.
Their marriage was picture perfect until Sean suffered a severe asthma attack 2 months ago.
Picture perfect.
The doctor came in.
He probably was fucking, he had an asthma attack carrying her lunch up the steps. You know how mad he was that she fucking put on all that weight? It was picture perfect.
Yeah.
Unless he was hitting her, yelling, "You fat bitch, stay home."
The doctor came in, and the look on his face was telltale.
Yes, he was happy
It was
for the guy.
The day my world stopped turning. The day my life fell apart. Oh, baby, I miss you.
Though Casey initially found comfort by having her husband's
That box actually has her shoes in them, and she hasn't seen them since she bought them. So she's lucky.
She misses them.
I miss you guys so much.
I've seen you in so long.
Her shoes are just crying in the box. Please leave us in here. Don't put us on those ham hocks with toes on them. Please don't put those fleshy battleships in us again. Stitching's all burst out. Her shoes. I bet she loses shoes because they run away.
Her shoes just run away.
Hang themselves from the closet door.
At her side, her addiction has recently evolved.
I guess with the transfer of his cremains, some got into the cardboard box as well, and they spilled out on my hands. And I didn't want to wipe them off because that's my husband. I don't want to wipe him away. So I just licked it off my fingers.
Like you do everything else. Like cake batter, my husband's ashes, paint thinner, fucking marmalade.
She loves licking stuff off those pudgy fingers.
She looks like a fucking aardvark fucking attacking an anthill. Anything that gets on those fat fingers is fair game. I ate my wedding ring. I ate the remote control because it was by my fingers. One time my fingers brushed a cheesecake and I ate the entire box, including the cardboard. Fucking monster. She's a food addiction.
Yeah.
She just snacks on her husband when she's out of other stuff.
You think this is real?
Yeah. I hope so.
Yeah, I think.
Okay.
What a creep.
So I just licked it off my fingers, and here I am today, almost 2 months later, and I can't stop. I'm eating my husband.
Come on. Jesus Christ.
Just kill her.
That's disgusting.
Just kill her. What use does she have for the rest of us?
None.
So Puddle of AIDS, who runs a really good website called tedwilliamshead.com if you're into sports blogs.
Oh.
Really, he does a very good job. And he puts all the stuff up there. You want to guess how her husband weighed 6 pounds, the ashes.
Yeah.
Want to guess what he weighs now?
Uh-oh.
He's losing weight. And she's
how much
gaining
she
weight.
ate?
Yeah.
Like a pound.
Give yourself a bell.
Is there a pound left?
No. She's eating a pound.
She's eating a pound of her husband.
So now her husband's down to 5 pounds. She's eating
5 pounds.
a pound of ashes already.
Wow.
God, in 2 months.
What the fuck is that one about, Jimmy? You know this shit.
She's a
little
food addict and she just can't let go. But it's hard. You know what? It's like I have more sympathy for her because it's only been 2 months and a sudden asthma attack and the guy's just dead. And she's a big fat lady and she had it. That's a rough one. I'm not saying that
How
she's
much
not
can you miss someone that you only knew for 2 years?
It's a good point. But
is it?
Yeah, it is. It's not they were together 15, 20 years. But it's so sudden. She probably saw their whole
Thank
life.
God he wasn't around to see this shit. Then again, he had to die for her to do this.
I think when they met, he realized she'll be eating me someday.
Probably. There were probably some kind of signs.
Yeah, she'd be nibbling on his toes like macadamias.
Probably pulling skin off his body while he slept or something, yeah.
That's fucking disgusting. Macadamias. Ugh. Fucking crazy people, though. I saw some woman eating a rock.
You can't eat a rock. That's impossible.
She would gather up these rocks, but the rocks
Swallow
I saw,
them or chew them?
No, she would.
No, that's impossible.
Chew them, but there was a certain type of rock that I remember seeing somewhere in like north, like in South Dakota and shit.
Mm-hmm.
It's got a lot of mica in it, and they're almost like you crumble
Your
them very
body
easy.
can tell you're pregnant before you can.
Oh, no.
Really?
Of course it can.
Yeah, they're very crumbly, and she eats those.
Really?
Yeah.
Rocks?
And she goes out to the side of the road and just looks for rocks and finds them and just starts eating them. People ask me if, animal goes to the bathroom on it.
Who cares?
Goes to the bathroom. Animal doesn't go to the bathroom.
Does she wash it first?
No. She likes the dirt taste.
Is this her?
Yeah. This is the fucking another slob.
I'm addicted to eating rocks.
Fat neck.
I don't think I would be able to function every day if I didn't eat some quantity of rocks.
Teresa has been addicted to eating rocks for more than 20 years. She was initially attracted to the earthy smell.
I was just out walking one day. I had no intention of biting into it or chewing it, but I did, and once I did that, I was hooked on them.
Now Teresa can't go more than a few hours without eating rocks.
Imagine hanging out with this
The grittiness
fucking
of it and the earthy taste. I
She's
actually like
fucking
how it
nibbling a
feels
rock.
on my teeth when I'm crunching them up.
I'm very worried about Teresa. When your body can't handle what you're putting inside of it, it's going to rebel against you.
Teresa's favorite
what her
type of
duties
rock is a mixture of several minerals, including granite.
Yeah.
She uses a hammer to break them up into bite-sized pieces.
This is about the size I like it because
Yeah.
it's not as hard to swallow.
Me too.
I would normally take a piece like this and normally just put it in my mouth or bite on it or just put the whole piece in my mouth and
Oh, how great it would be if she choked.
That'd be fantastic. She's giving it a
get the earthy
blowjob.
taste off of it.
How? Isn't that hard to watch her biting into a rock?
No.
Eats up to 2 pounds
I
of
will eat
rocks
them
a
in front of
day. You know what her
anybody.
shits
I'm
must
not
be like?
ashamed of it.
Oh my
It doesn't really
god.
bother me.
What a pig.
These giant rock dumps. Go splash in the toilet. It's like a fucking depth charge going off.
Her fucking shits all look like the Thing from the Fantastic Four. What a fucking creep.
I hate those people.
I do too. I just hope she chokes on a rock.
Someone has to deal with that
I know.
shit.
She'd probably be great to have in the yard by the pool, though. I mean, you would never step on pebbles.
Right.
That's
good.
Snacking away.
On your heel. Anything worse than stepping on a pebble
Oh,
with your
it's
heel.
terrible.
But like family get-togethers, Thanksgiving or something, they put out a plate of rocks for this beast.
You think they do that? Or
Of
they're like,
course.
they
There's always
deny it?
enablers. We all have them in our families.
Stuffing's just like fucking driveway gravel.
Right.
Just shovel it into the turkey.
No one makes her cook at all.
No. Just puts rocks in everything. Here's a pound cake. It's a pound of rocks. Dummy.
It's a brick. I just like the cute. You imagine fucking sitting there and talking to her about something, and she's fucking gnawing on a rock? I'd have to go, will you stop doing that?
You're doing.
You're annoying. Quit eating rocks, miss. Fucking big fat Churchill neck. I hate her.
There's plenty of those though. I've seen My Strange Addiction. Probably everyone. There's some black chick that's with
Oh,
some
the
white
couch
guy.
one?
No, this one, she just walks around with a pillow all the time, and she's had the pillow since she was a kid when she was sexually assaulted by an uncle or something. And I guess the pillow was like the only thing, like as she's getting railed, she fucking just looked at the pillow. And now that pillow is like her savior.
He probably put it over her face to keep her quiet, and it gets her wet when she holds it. She remembers her uncle's dick, fucking removing her childhood in one awful swipe.
Mm-hmm.
I dated a girl who would always have a little pillow like that.
Really?
Yep.
She dragged it around with her?
No, but she
just throw the pillow away. What's going to happen to her?
I would love to.
She takes it everywhere.
I know that when I touch it, everything is going to be better.
Tamara has been addicted to her pillow since she was 4 years old. She carries it at least 18 hours a day and treats it as a best friend.
Dick.
Well, my pillow actually has a name, and it's Boo. Hey, Boo.
Boo got
Something
shot.
about
Boo got
sensation
shot.
in my hands. That's the main thing.
Who wants to date her?
Some dopey white guy. He's a big
My
muscle
pillow
head.
goes in the car with me, grocery store, movie theaters, daily walks.
Oh,
I don't
shit.
bring it in the restroom area.
The pillow won't yell in the theater.
It's always in my eyesight. Even if I can't touch it, it's around me.
She
I need
props it up
and I
while
don't
she's
care if
playing in the yard.
President, whoever saw me with it, I wouldn't care. I'm not ashamed.
Tamara bought her pillow at an antique shop in 1982. She has never washed it.
Ugh.
It's got some years on it, you know. It's got some miles on
Period
it.
blood.
But it's not dirty, and it might be a little dirty, but it's not stinky. I don't like when people say it's stinky.
I just get very disgusted by the pillow. It's just black and dark. Like, why do you need to hang on?
The pillow?
Obviously,
There's a part of me that is concerned about my older sister addiction to her pillow. I never be around anybody besides her to have their pillow.
I'll never be around anybody but her.
Do you feel like your addiction is something that you need to work on?
I'm okay.
And you don't think that
They must love the fact that she's with that white guy. Ugh.
No, because I feel like if you want me, truly me, then you're going to accept my pillow. Because that is part of me. Me and this pillow got history before you came.
Pillow's very important to her. Gives a shit.
I can't watch this show.
She's eating drywall. There's people that eat fucking...
Well, the couch is the best
couch. Fucking...
Like George the Animal Steel.
Yeah.
She's going through her couch the same
Foam
way.
rubber.
Foam rubber.
This one
couch,
woman,
right?
it was like cornstarch or something. She would just eat spoonfuls of it. And you gotta wonder what their dumps are like.
My name's Adele. I'm 30 years old.
Black chicks in it.
I'm from Bradenton, Florida. And my addiction is eating couch cushions.
Oh my god.
She eats the foam.
My earliest memory of eating cushion, I was about 10 years old, and my cousin
That's all we need to hear. And my face was being pushed into the cushion so I had to noss it out so I could breathe. I guess we know it.
Yeah, what was happening there?
Sure, same as the pillow. Girl.
A lot of sexual abuse.
Let's hope.
Speaking of which, Sam, a lot of people saying we gotta do the beep game with the Rock lady.
Really?
Oh,
Because Rock sounds like cat.
Right.
Oh.
Get the R out of there, and she eats a lot of.
Well, you just leave the R in, and it will sound like she's eating like,
especially when she
Robert
puts the
soup
big-
or something.
When she put the big rock in her mouth, that's going to sound great in the beep game.
Sometimes I put the whole thing, get the earthy taste.
That's right. So we're going to do that for tomorrow?
Yeah.
Oh, yes, we are. Write
yes.
it down.
I don't need to.
On Sam Asked for a Raise Wednesday. Oh,
Yeah,
just
that's
Wednesday.
tomorrow already.
Tomorrow already. Another week has gone by. I haven't forgotten.
Thank God for that.
I got a new angle on that because I was scolded.
You were?
Oh, yeah.
Good.
We'll explain tomorrow. I was scolded.
What a tease. Who scolded you?
Somebody said, I'm not going to tell you what to do, but...
Oh, brother.
So.
Oh, and by the way, I was driving home listening to the shit show.
After?
And, and someone erroneously said that me and Opie had escaped into the elevator after...
Oh, yeah.
No.
You got caught yesterday?
I got fucking nailed.
Oh, I think I got that information from Roland. You did not escape.
Yeah, no, I didn't. It's like, no,
I'm
they
sorry.
both made it to the elevator. No. I was right by the glass door to go to the elevators, and it's like, Anthony,
Fuck. I heard that Opie said, I'm just going to go to the bathroom, and then took a step towards the bathroom, did the whole turnaround move, and walked to the elevator.
And you got to make friends around here because there's a few more secret entrances and exits.
I have no idea.
I'm telling you, there's one that is just amazing.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
I gotta figure that shit out.
But you got caught, Ant?
Totally nailed.
I got to get more reliable witnesses.
Yeah, because I was listening going like, what the fuck are they talking about?
My hand's up.
Yes,
oh,
Opie?
yes, sir, yes.
When is Gary back from vacation?
Oh, that's right.
He's back. He was back yesterday.
He's here. He came in before. We said,
Oh, you know what?
Gary was in studio today.
Gary came in and said, yeah, it was during the break. He came in to check on everybody, see how the show was going.
Yes.
Was he here?
Yeah.
What was
he
I
did
doing?
pop in.
What the fuck was I doing?
I was wondering how the Dow was doing.
I think you were here.
Dow back up over 11,000. Up 196 points.
I told you. I said they would start up high, but it's
Apple
not going to stay there.
$12.12.
Somebody's making some cash today.
That's pretty good.
big fucking deal. I don't know how much we paid for it.
Well, I'm sure you fucking made a couple of bucks. Punch out right now.
What's wrong?
You talked to Gary?
Yes, he...
Yeah.
Did I see him?
I think you did.
No, I think you had your head down or something.
Were you looking at your iPad or something?
Yeah, you're probably doing something.
Someone sent me a video of MGMT getting pelted with shoes. Maybe that's when Gary came in, because I watched the whole thing. Rolling?
Rolling.
Do your guest pitches now. I'm out of here today.
You're not going to stick around?
Nope.
Oh, fuck. Yeah.
I'll jump on the grenade today. Go. Just go. All
right, hold on.
Wow, that's a great plan.
Just go. Just go.
And we'll just pretend, we're just doing this for a bit. It's just theater of the mind type of thing.
I'll jump on the grenade today.
Oh, wow.
Just go.
What are you pitching?
Just go.
Oh, shit.
Just go.
I got my shit.
We're still on the air. If anyone's listening, we're still on the air.
Fine, don't worry about it.
You want Mick Foley next week?
Mick Foley?
Yeah, of course. I like
Mick's
the Mick.
fun.
All right.
Yeah.
I'm fascinated with his cheapness.
What's he doing now? He's like not with TNA anymore?
No, he's actually doing independent wrestling shows with me.
What?
I'm doing a show with him. Yeah.
Oh, my God.
Oh, boy, how is he fucking...
He's doing an hour stand-up set.
I thought that jump he took off the top of the cage was a fall. Oh, wow.
Where's he doing an hour stand-up?
I think one of the clubs in Long Island. Maybe Governors.
But
yeah,
this shows you how awful Vince McMahon is to allow Mick Foley to fall this far.
Well, I mean, he's allowed
terrible. It's terrible.
He's allowed. I mean,
I'm jumping on the ground.
Wow, Bill Tetley.
No, Jimmy.
Wait.
We're still in the air.
Yeah, I know. We're just talking. Ant is tying his shoelace in the studio.
Why is Roland following him down the hall? This was supposed to be a clean getaway today.
I know, because he's making his guest pitches off the air.
Jimmy's going to be in Utah.
19th and 20th of August at the Wise Guys Comedy Club.
A week from this weekend.
It is, yeah.
Friday and Saturday. So a week from Friday.
And I'll be on Leno tomorrow night, right after the monologue. I'm doing some new bit.
Very cool.
With a couple other guys. So hopefully it'll go well. I think it seems pretty funny.
All
right. There you go.
Roland? What?
Look at his Guy Fieri t-shirt on.
Roland, what do we got?
Oh, nothing.
I'm not talking to you after the show.
Uh-oh.
What do you got?
Just the Jersey Shore people throughout the weeks.
Oh, yeah, I heard they are coming up here.
I'd say you had all of them.
I heard Snooki blows us off.
And Howard.
Well, we're not Howard.
Not
Fuck.
her.
What?
Not her, just the other cast members.
Dina's coming up
I'll
here,
take
right?
any of them.
Wait, who's blowing us off?
Just Snooki. That's the only one.
Why that stupid fucking little thing blowing us off?
Because she's a twat.
Who the fuck does she think she is?
A twat.
She's going to be a nobody in a couple of years.
And
She's not going to parlay this into a real career. Fuck her.
I know. She's the only one.
Why is she blowing us off?
She's a twat.
Did we take Dina? We should take Dina.
Yeah, well, 9 million people saw it, so.
Yeah.
I would take any of them. I mean, I don't even watch the show, but, you know.
Who are we
usually
being
okay.
offered?
Probably Dina, Vinny, and Uncle Nina's can give me dates soon.
Okay, that's good.
And Sammy wants to come in also.
Sammy Sweethearts? Oh, my God. That'd be great.
Yeah, I'll take her.
And then DJ
loaded.
Pauly, he's opening up for Britney Spears.
Yeah, DJ Paul is all right.
Yeah.
Yeah. So
He's opening for Britney Spears?
Yeah.
Wow.
That's huge.
Yeah, I'll take any of them.
What does he do? Fist pump for 20 minutes and then Britney Spears
He's a DJ.
No, that's
comes
what
on
Troy
and shows her
does.
twat? What?
That's what Troy does now.
Troy?
Oh my God. It's going nowhere. I feel like I'm in the 10 o'clock hour.
This bit
The 10 o'clock hour is
dying.
It's a directional show.
And look, it is 10 o'clock, so Jesus, you tricked me into the 10 o'clock hour.
By the way, we had Leah Thompson on the show yesterday.
Yeah.
So
Jimmy just got up. He doesn't care.
Well, I was talking to you, so that's okay.
All right, we're going to end. Fuck it. So we did good today. Jimmy's going to go to L.A. We'll see him Thursday. Utah a week from Friday. What else?
Ann didn't do this, so you got to.
Fuck.
You want to do it now?
And
what is it? Who's it for?
On-demand movie, NBCU on-demand movies.
All right, you did it.
No. You'd have to read from the top to bottom.
Let me see.
Now, so
What, Roland?
Bill Burr is calling in tomorrow for a special announcement.
Available now on demand are 2 adventure comedies you don't want to miss. Get High and Mighty with Danny McBride. Danny McBride said this movie wasn't that great. And
No,
he was in it.
he wrote the movie. He said it was good.
Oh. Maybe he's talking about another one.
Yeah,
Get
yeah.
High and Mighty with Danny McBride, James Franco, and Natalie Portman in Your Highness. I kind of like this movie, actually. The epic and hilarious action comedy from the director of Pineapple Express. 2 royal princes, slacker weed-smoking Thaddeus and the noble Fabius, joined together with an elusive warrior, played by Portman, on a quest to free a princess from an evil wizard in this raunchy trip critics hail as gloriously absurd, hilarious, and balls-out irreverent. Make sure to catch the unrated version, Too Outrageous for Theaters, and also from the director of Superbad, it's Paul. Now available on demand in a hilarious unrated version. What was Paul about?
It was an alien movie with Simon Pegg. and
Was it
Nick
good?
Frost. People said wonderful things, and Jim and I met Sigourney Weaver while she was promoting it.
She was in Paul?
Oh, yeah.
Jeffrey Tambor.
Yeah.
Seth Rogen was the voice of the alien?
That's right.
He wasn't there. That was last year at Comic-Con.
Last year.
Supporting cast, Jason Bateman, Kristen Wiig, and Sigourney Weaver. Like you said, this is a must-see comedy. Must-see. I got to see it now.
You must.
Watch Your Highness and Paul, both available with unrated editions, not seen in theaters. Available now on demand and digital. What was that?
It's my computer.
Download.
Sound's still on.
All right, Jimmy, have a safe trip.
Thank you, man. If my plane doesn't crash and I'm not
God, I hate
killed,
when you
I
say
will see you guys. If I'm killed, then this is my last appearance on the show.
I hope you're not.
Hold on. I might be getting some intel. Hello?
Hey, it's Anthony. Could you put me through?
It's me.
Hey.
How was it clear sailing?
No, put me through.
It's me, you idiot.
Why'd you pick up?
Because I saw the hotline. Hold on.
For a screener.
Huh?
Yeah, they he nailed me.
How the fuck did...
I totally got fucking nailed.
Oh, man. This is
You know
gonna...
what it is?
Yeah.
I look down the hallway, right?
Yeah.
Clear sailing. And then, like, a trap door opens up. They come out those side hallways. And just, like, step right in front of me. And I was like, oh. Then I'm being asked questions about a sponsor and about the roast thing. And I'm just like,
That's their new obsession is the roast thing, just because we casually mentioned it one day?
Yeah.
Jesus Christ.
And then we're, they're I was amazed. I'm like, okay, smooth fun. And then, boom, nah.
You should have told a joke or something like, yeah, I'm going to be roasting a bunch of, like, potatoes or something.
Yeah, that's I should use that next time.
So what's the move today?
I have no idea. I'm at a loss for getting out of there without getting into one of them. They're brilliant at one thing, keeping us walking out those doors. I don't know how to do it.
I know. I got a new way.
I know how they do it. There's one exit.
I got a new way to do it.
Yeah, maybe that's it.
I got a new way to do it. Oh, yeah.
Why don't you announce which way you're going, but then actually go the other way?
How about this?
Yeah.
If you don't see anyone, then they're not there.
So just keep walking?
Yes.
That is a good one.
Just shut your eyes and walk past them.
If you don't see them, they're not there.
That's a new words of wisdom. Words to live by.
Where might try the new way?
New way? What's this about a new way?
There's a new way out of here.
Around.
There's a secret door that I guess it's like in case of an emergency. You would never know that it's an exit door, but I've made some friends recently, and they told me about it. It looks like a very innocent door, but wow, it's like a James Bond thing.
Tell them it is an emergency. It says exit in case of bore.
Right. Fuck, they got you, huh?
Yeah, I couldn't believe it. I'm standing up. Oh, I can't believe I'm talking. Fuck. God damn it.
Where's Anthony?
All right. Well, oh, what?
Are you gone?
Yeah. Why?
Okay.
Wait, so hold on a minute. I want to ask you something.
Oh.
I'm not hanging up on you, I swear.
You're going to be here for a little while?
What?
Yeah.
The shit show?
Yeah, he's just going to hang out.
All right, Chris.
It's considered the shit show now?
No, this isn't the shit show yet because the sweeper hasn't hit and the commercial hasn't started.
Ant.
Yeah.
A lot of people want to know.
Mm-hmm.
Hold on a minute.
Yeah.
You're so inconspicuous.
A lot of people want to know.
I love that.
Hold on a minute. Oh, fuck.
Yeah.
How am I going to do this?
Shit.
Could someone, Roland, follow me downstairs with all this stuff? And I can't hear you. I don't have my headphones on. I got to put my headphones back on so we can do a little more radio together.
I'm here. I'm here.
This too.
A lot of people want to know.
Roland's helping out.
All right. A lot of people want to know, now that the show is over, what does an Anthony Cumia do when he's not on the radio? And please make it a 3-minute answer.
3-minute answer. Okay, I gotcha. Well, the drive home takes up...
You can stop whenever you want. He's gone.
All right. Well, he's got to actually get out the door.
Yeah, Travis, can you see him from the window?
Yeah.
Is he going to get out? He's walking out, holding his video camera out, recording.
I bet he gets nailed.
It looks good so far.
And rolling.
It always looks good. And then they jump out.
Here's the problem, is he's wasting time near our office.
And I think he might be strategizing that if he's recording on his video camera, nobody will say anything that they want taped, and therefore they won't bother him.
He just turned towards the door, towards the elevator. I've lost lost visual contact.
Maybe you're too nice, Ant. I think, like, you have a reputation of, being a little more approachable, and that's really starting to cost you.
It really is, because I just don't want to talk. I do a radio show, and that's called talking. And then once I'm done, I just want to walk out to the car.
I mean, you started taking a few more shots at Gary, which I think is working in your favor, but it seems like you got a lot of legwork before you can really be like a real asshole guy that is unapproachable.
Well, Gary isn't usually the one that comes up and talks to me.
Oh, boy. So you got a lot of work to do.
Yeah. And they know, because I can look down that stretch of hallway and go, oh, he's down there. I'm going the other way.
Yeah.
But they wait until I'm halfway down the hallway, and they come out, and then I can't turn around and start running the other way.
I know what we're going to do.
It's like Pac-Man.
Body doubles.
We could do that.
If we have Travis shave his beard so he just has a mustache and put on a cap and put on like an overshirt, from far away, he may, he'll have a big backpack on. He might kind of look like you enough that would give you enough lead time that you could go the other way. Maybe.
Well, anything's worth a try, because, man, I just can't take it anymore.
Well,
send me an email. Just send an email. Send me an email.
Yeah.
Then that way I don't have to read that.
How hot is it out right now?
It's 81 degrees Fahrenheit.
Not that hot. It's hot.
Here on Lexington and 48th.
I tell you, on an August day, it could get worse.
I tell you.
Oh, and if this savage thinks he's fucking getting past me, he's got another thing coming.
Yeah,
Jesus. This might be a race.
Travis just started playing air guitar and obviously humming "You've Got Another Thing Coming" to himself.
Okay, now the trick is to look at the crossing the signals and wait until they turn red, and then you just pull. Come on, you fuck! These old people in the crosswalks really have to die. Anyway, what's going on in the shit show?
Well, I'm not quite sure what we're going to do. We'll probably talk a little more to Troy about flipping out on call screeners, and I'll play that clip again. I know we actually got a couple of breaks to make up because you guys went so long in the very beginning of the show, which, by the way, was a fabulous 2 out. He hung up. He hung up.
Did you know that was coming?
No, I thought he was trying to have a conversation.
Yeah.
Are you sticking around, or do you have to go?
I'm staying for a few minutes. I want to try to get a photo of someone before I leave for the airport.
Oh.
My pickup here is 11.
Who's here?
A woman who may be coming in right before 11.
Oh, my gosh. This is very exciting. We'll get into all this and more, but we have to take a break.
But I wanted to go into some more detail.
You did, on this woman whose name you won't mention. We have to take a break to make up for lost time. We'll be right back with After Opie and Anthony Live.
This is the Opie and Anthony Show. Opie and Anthony on the Virus, Sirius XM. The Virus, Sirius XM. And now, the Opie and Anthony Show continues. This is After O&A Live. Here's your host, Sam Roberts.
All right. Still here. It's After Opie and Anthony Live. Obviously, we heard before the little break there that Anthony was not able to make it out unscathed. Even though he left the show early, we tried to run interference, and Anthony still got cornered by the bosses. I don't know if Opie did or not, but before we can really even answer that, we got to go to the hotline. Hello, you're on After Opie and Anthony Live.
Yeah. You have the number of the 80s, please?
The number of the 80s?
Yeah.
No, I don't have the number of the 80s. You could tune into Channel 8.
No, the phone number.
Right. Well, I mean, if you go to Channel 8, they would probably tell you what the phone number was there.
On the radio?
Right.
Huh?
Yeah.
Oh, excuse me. I'm at the virus.
Yes, you're on the virus.
Don't in my radio at Montreal. I have listened your station online on my phone.
Yeah. So how did you get this number?
What?
How did you get this phone number to call?
I have. Excuse my English. I don't speak good English.
Of course.
I have the number of the 17, and the 17. I have think the.
What are you talking about?
At the 9, the number 9.
Yeah, no. Where did you find this phone number?
At XM.
Who at XM gave you this phone number?
It's the customer service.
Gave you this phone number?
Yeah.
For what?
Because for the 90s.
For the 90s. Eric.
Yeah.
Is that possible? Probably not, right?
No, because this isn't our main hotline, but we have some other lines that we have reserved, and this is one of those other lines, so...
But it's probably not a similar number to the 90s.
I don't believe so.
Where is Ian Halperin from?
He's from Canada.
Is he what province?
Quebec.
How did you know where Ian Halperin was from?
Oh, excuse me, okay?
Well, guess who figured out the mystery? Am I good, Eric, or am I good?
Yeah, you're good. I'm looking at the phone number of what called, and I was looking at Ian's number, and they're not the same.
Well, I think Ian probably just had one of his guys call up, and that was his idea. I was hoping it would go somewhere. Maybe I could freak out like, what's his name? Mike, from Mike and the Mad Dog. That was in reference to an earlier conversation we had today. This is After Opie and Anthony Live. I see Roland down there. I know Troy's probably listening. Troy, tell Roland if he could come up here. He's talking to Jim and what appears to be Rob Cross. He just stumbled. Now he's laughing at himself, I think. My vision is not what it used to be. I'm getting a little older. I hope I didn't break up a major conversation, though, because Roland was supposed to follow Opie downstairs. And it looks like Rob Cross and Jim are walking up here together. I wonder if Rob's going to crack a mic today. Here comes Roland. Roland, did you stumble when you were walking up or something? What happened there?
Stupid string, all this box, I knocked it down. They kept on walking. Spilled CDs all over the place.
Now, are you happy about that?
Fuck yeah.
Now, you were supposed to be following Opie out, right?
Yes.
How did the Opie adventure go?
I was told we're not allowed to talk about that anymore on the air.
By who? You're losing more steam than Ian Halpern's prank call.
Ooh.
Did you hear?
No.
It was somebody put on by Eric. So did Opie make it out okay?
He made it out okay. He got out right on time.
Well, I told Anthony it's because Anthony seems much more approachable than Opie.
No, it was a 50-50 shot. Like, they caught Anthony on the left, so they figured the boy on the left.
So you think they were still waiting on the left?
Yeah.
What was his strategy?
Running very quickly.
Why do you have the video camera?
To videotape his escape.
Oh.
And apparently you can't film in the building.
You can't?
No, they scream.
Who said that?
The guys who scream. The guys who scream downstairs, the security people.
Oh, you went all the way down with him?
You're like, you know better.
And he ran out the building?
Yeah, he just stopped from the cameras and then kept on walking.
He's a maniac because you can't, I guess, film in a lobby here. You're wearing Guy Fieri's T-shirt.
Yes, it was the delicious sauces that he gave us.
What are the odds that we can get Guy Fieri back in here to apologize to me?
For what?
Because
for your stupid palate?
No. My palate. You can.
Oh, for the vodka?
That's right.
Welcome, brother. For alcohol.
Well, I told you about this on this show briefly last week, and then on the Saturday show, I talked about it more at length because the longer this goes on, the more I think that you don't. When a person tells you they don't drink.
That's funny.
You don't spray alcohol into their mouth.
That is the greatest.
Yeah, but what happens if I had a reason?
That's funnier.
That's not funnier.
It is funny.
I mean, you know, that seems beyond watching me spit up steak.
I think it's funny.
You do?
I do.
Well, why don't you get Guy Fieri back in here? Because I would like to talk to him about this.
No.
Why no?
Because you're going to upset the man. He's going to cook for us again.
Eric, am I out of line?
Yeah, a little bit.
Why?
Because go with it.
Go with
Not
what?
that big a deal.
But it could have been.
How?
Because what if I was either allergic or recovering?
You can't be allergic to alcohol.
What are you talking about? You can't be allergic to alcohol.
Yeah, you can. Yeah, you can.
You absolutely can, Eric.
Especially a vodka with the wheat and
you can be allergic to any alcohol.
Or the corn.
Bullshit.
What's bullshit?
It sounds like bullshit being allergic to alcohol.
Well, it's not. That sounds like allergic. You can be allergic to peanut butter. You can be allergic to alcohol.
Yeah, you can
That's
be allergic to alcohol.
bullshit,
Oh, my God, Eric, you're impossible. But what happens if I had a reason for not drinking? Wouldn't that have made him an asshole?
But we know your history.
No, he doesn't.
No.
And they didn't put him up to it.
No, if he was going to... Everybody knew he was going to do that. If they knew you had a history... Like, if he was going to do that to Jim, everybody would have stopped him because they knew Jim had a history.
No, but
I thought it was water.
I'm not mad at people for not stopping it. And I don't think everybody knew anything. But the point was that he did it. Not that nobody stopped him.
I loved it.
Oh, well.
I mean, that would be the issue as to whether or not that was an asshole move. Like, he wasn't looking around for approval. He just went ahead and did it.
It was funny.
That's fine that it was funny, but do you not see the point?
I think you're making a big deal out of nothing.
Let me turn these mics off so I don't pick up whisper conversations that are private.
No, I understand why you're upset, but on the other hand, it really wasn't that big a deal.
But it could have been.
How? How could it have been? You wouldn't have been hooked on alcohol for what was about a tablespoon of vodka.
If I was allergic or recovering, it would have been a major deal.
Exactly. If you not allergic, but if you were in recovery.
Yes, if I was allergic, it would have been an even bigger deal because I would have had a medical reaction.
That's bullshit.
How is it bullshit?
Who's allergic to vodka?
Anybody who's allergic. People.
No.
Human beings.
No.
People who have vodka for alcohol allergies.
No. No. There's no alcohol allergies.
You're an idiot, Eric. You really are. I mean,
whatever. This is not a big deal. You're not in recovery.
I didn't say I was.
No, but if you were saying if you were.
Right. He didn't know whether I was or not.
Everybody knew he was doing it. They would have stopped
Nobody
it if
knew
you were in recovery.
I didn't ask anybody to stop it. I asked, what about him doing it?
He showed us what he was doing before he did it.
He didn't ask for approval. I was watching him.
No, he just showed it, and then everyone nodded yes.
That is asking for approval. You just said he didn't.
Not on the air.
No, he didn't do that at all. He did. I was watching Guy and the host the entire time. You're making the scenario
I was on
up.
the other side of the table. People
Oh my
saw
God.
and knew.
Everybody's going crazy over this. Hello, you're on the after show.
Hello.
What's up, buddy?
Hey, Mike from Philly. I'm actually allergic to alcohol.
Okay. You see, Eric, it's a real allergy. You understand? Me and Mike from Philly now both say it's a real allergy.
All right, explain it to me then. If you're allergic to alcohol, what does it do?
Depending on the type of alcohol, depending on the ingredients of the alcohol, you can go into anaphylactic shock.
Does that count as being serious, Eric?
I don't know. I'm not
Why
buying
don't you just admit you're wrong?
No, because I don't buy it.
Why would Mike
from like those who are allergic to like bee stings or things like that, you go into anaphylactic shock. It happened to me 3 times. One from a dessert that had alcohol in it that I was not aware of. Punch them.
Thank you, Mike. He was just making that up, Eric?
I'm not really. I've never heard of being allergic to alcohol.
Well, he just told you that he was.
Yeah, but people could say whatever the fuck they want, and we're supposed to believe it.
Why would that be something that anybody made up?
Because it's this show, and they'll just go with whatever flows going.
Oh my God! You're on after Opie and Anthony Live 315.
Hey, why? The problem with your argument is you're not allergic and you're not an alcoholic. Stop being a woman.
Is there?
Thank you.
Is there an allergy to alcohol that exists?
Yeah, fine, but you're not allergic. You didn't fucking puff up and die, much to our dismay.
I didn't say. I said that the problem was that it was an asshole move because he didn't know.
Only to you. The rest of us thought it was hilarious.
Well, I didn't ask what the rest of you thought. I said, was it an asshole move or not?
Well, you get mad. You get mad at Eric when he doesn't buck up for the show, which is very rare, by the way. And this one little time you take a teaspoon of alcohol and you're going to bitch about it for 3 fucking days?
I do everything for the show. Everything I'm asked, I've always done.
No, you didn't eat the steak, you pussy.
Yes, I did.
No, you didn't.
What did I do then?
You put it in your mouth and spit it out.
Oh, my God. These people, Eric. You're having a bad influence on them. Line 6.
My mom's really allergic to alcohol. She'll puff all up and break out in a rash and hives.
Is that true? You said that with a very strange voice.
I do?
Yeah, you just have a weird voice.
I've never heard that before.
Oh. Eric, did you hear that? I don't know where he is now. He's gone.
All right.
Thank you, buddy. Yes, you, 914.
Hey.
What's up, buddy?
First of all, Iraq, you're a douche because everybody knows that alcohol is a common allergy.
Exactly. It's not a crazy...
Just because he has no problems putting everything in his mouth doesn't mean other people don't.
It's exactly right. I don't know where he went. Thank you, sir.
However, Sam, I will say this, in the end, you are wrong because if you really did have an allergy or were really recovering, that's what you say.
But you think that it's not bad on principle.
No. I think that if you were in that situation and you really had an allergy or you were really sick, you say to the guy, hey, listen, man, I have an allergy, I can't. Or, hey, listen, I'm sick, like Jimmy did, and Jimmy said, I'm recovering.
All right. Well, see, you speak like a human being. Where are you from in Westchester?
White Plains.
I can accept that, White Plains. What's your name?
Aaron.
Aaron in White Plains. See, that's something I can accept. Unlike E-Rock, I can actually have a conversation with a person. Thank you, Aaron.
Punching it.
Now, who's this? Who's on the hotline? Where did E-Rock go?
I'm on the phones here, dude.
Well, you don't have to be on the phones. I got it. Hello.
Hello.
Who's this?
Dr. Steve.
Dr. Steve. Will you please tell Eric that there's it's possible for a human being to be allergic to alcohol? He thinks everybody's calling up and bullshitting that nobody is allergic to alcohol.
Okay, can you give me a little context?
Okay, I said... Remember, were you listening to the show on Thursday when Guy Fieri was in here?
I missed that. I was listening on Thursday, but I missed that.
Okay, it's no problem. Trust me, Dr. Steve, we know you're a fan. You don't have to say, I swear I was listening. It's not that I wasn't listening. So Guy Fieri was in, and they did, Opie and Anthony said, oh, Sam, eat the steak. And I said, I'm going to gag on it. And they said, eat it anyway. So I ate the steak, and then I gagged on the steak and spit it out. And then Guy said, here, Sam, do you want some water? I said, yeah, sure. And they sprayed it in my mouth, but it was vodka, not water.
Okay.
So I spit it out, and I said, whatever, they got me. And as I was thinking about it more and more over the past several days, I became enraged because I thought that if there was an issue, for instance, I was recovering or I was allergic, then that would be a complete asshole move. So just the fact that he didn't know whether I was recovering or allergic makes it a complete asshole move.
Yeah.
Eric's response to that was, you can't be allergic to alcohol. It doesn't exist.
Okay. Here's the thing. You can have reactions to alcohol, and there are people who have severe reactions to alcohol where they will flush and get headaches and these kinds of things. It's actually not an allergy, but in the lay terms, people will say, well, I'm allergic to alcohol. So you can have severe reactions to it, but they're not allergic in the sense that it's mediated by antibodies that, are roaming around in your bloodstream, which is a true allergy.
But, people have reactions that, like you said, the layperson would say it's an allergic reaction.
Yes, that's right. They would say it's an allergic reaction, and you can have a severe reaction to it, but it's not a true allergy. So in one sense, you're right, but in the technical sense, the alcohol molecule is so small that you can't actually develop an antibody to it, so you can't actually be quote unquote allergic to it. But it's not a cool thing to expose someone to alcohol against their will.
Well, I think that's
or Tylenol or fecal matter or anything like that.
Right.
It's just sort of it's an asshole move. Or to put something in their mouth that they didn't ask for.
Yeah, and that's coming from a doctor.
Penis.
Like a penis. Yes, that is. Eric.
Yeah.
Are you counting that as a victory in your column?
No, but it explains a lot because I knew there wasn't an allergy.
He's right.
All right. Reactions, fine. But you did not have enough to cause a reaction. You had the equivalent of what was less than a shot.
Okay, well, the guy who was on the phone a minute ago said that he had a reaction based on a dessert that had alcohol in it.
But the alcohol's cooked off in a dessert.
Right.
Is the guy
there's no alcohol, really. You got the flavoring, but it's not the alcohol.
So you're saying that he was allergic to something else in the dessert that he's unaware of?
Quite possibly.
Dr. Steve, if he's prone to getting reactions to alcohol that the layperson would call allergies.
I mean, Eric's right. Usually you'll cook off the alcohol, but there are some things like rum cakes and stuff where people just pour alcohol on it. So, I mean, I wasn't there, so I'm not discounting what the guy said.
Fair enough, right. Yeah.
It's possible. There are desserts that actually still have alcohol in them, so... And it doesn't take much. The people that have this flushing thing, and it tends to be genetic, it does not take that much alcohol to set them off.
You see, Eric, it doesn't take much.
Yeah, it doesn't matter. It's not cool to put alcohol in somebody's mouth when they're not expecting.
But Steve, we also explained to Sam, because the other part of his argument was that what if he was recovering, is that we saw he was going to do that before he put it in Sam's mouth. If Sam was in recovery, we wouldn't have allowed him to do that.
Right.
But I think that's bullshit, though, because I saw none of them nod, and Roland just said he didn't know he was going to.
He picked up the little container that had the water, that you thought was water in there, and had vodka on it, showed it to Opie and Jim on the other side of the room, and then ran over and squirted it in your mouth.
That's fine. I dropped me and Aaron from White Plains already came to a compromise on that argument. It's done. This turned into Eric insisting that people don't.
Mark Zito has an allergic reaction to alcohol as well.
Does he?
Yeah, that's what he said.
I've seen him drink.
I know, but he said he pushes through, though.
He's bullshitting. You don't push through. If you have an allergic reaction...
Yeah, you can. That's right. There are people who have the flushing response, and they're alcoholics, some of them. And, they drink like crazy, but they do just push through it.
Oh, my God.
Phase, Sam.
Well, thank you for educating us today, Dr. Steve.
You're welcome.
And when can we all hear Weird Medicine again?
Saturday nights at 10 p.m. after special delivery starring Sam and Dave.
Thank you so much, Dr. Steve.
Thanks, guys.
I don't know even who was right or wrong in that whole conversation anymore. That thing just degenerated into nonsense, Eric.
From Dr. Steve, I'll trust his answer. The listeners calling in, I'm not going to buy it.
But one guy said he went into shock. You say bullshit?
People call and say shit all the time.
All right, now everybody's calling in to be like, fuck you, but we're done. I'm done with the conversation.
It'll be 50-50. They'll hate
Can I
me,
say
they'll
something
hate
real
you.
quick?
Yeah.
Or now they'll hate Troy.
You're
yeah, exactly. Troy, go ahead. So that way, I took the heat off Eric.
Yeah.
Now you take the heat off me.
I just think you're being a bit of a pussy.
You think so?
Yeah, a little bit, yeah. Wow. I mean, it's just a splash, dude. It was a splash.
Yeah, really?
It wasn't even a shot. Eric said a shot. It was like literally like
I said it was less than a shot.
It was like a squirt. It was like a...
It's just not the amount that's to debate.
But I mean, it's just... dude, you work on the Opie and Anthony show. You know what I mean? Like, you had a splash of alcohol in there.
It's not... I'm not debating the amount. I didn't say I had 3 drinks in my mouth.
So are you going to drink down on your wedding meat toast?
Yeah. I mean, obviously... I've degenerated into an alcoholic over the weekend. That's what I was getting at.
Welcome, brother.
Because of this.
Well, I mean, you could have a lawsuit on your hands.
That's the next step. That's what I'm working on here. You guys got to let me get to my point. Troy, obviously, you and Eric have qualms with the callers. Eric doesn't believe them when they have reactions to alcohol, and you just scream at them.
And by the way, that caller that called in about the 80s, he's done that to me before.
The hotline.
Yeah.
Oh, somebody's calling in the hotline now. We only got 2 minutes. Yes, after Opie and Anthony.
Yes, it's Kenny.
Oh, thank God. How are you, Club Soda?
I witnessed you drink alcohol.
Yeah?
That's correct.
Oh, right, yeah.
All right?
Okay.
All right.
Why did you say, oh, yeah, Eric?
I remembered this, what he's talking about.
What do you... Oh.
All
yeah,
right?
yeah, but yes, I drank beer out of a shoe at Opie's wedding.
No, you're a problem drinker.
Oh. So you're saying that now you're seeing this downward spiral right in front of your face?
Yeah, you're in denial.
Well, I don't think I have a problem.
Of course, people with problems don't want to admit it.
Kenny, you give me a lot to think about.
Exactly.
All right, well, have a nice day anyway.
Take the first step of the 12 steps.
Which is what?
I don't know. I don't have a problem.
You do have a problem, Kenny. I just don't think 12 steps will solve it.
Oh, exactly.
Have a great day.
Wait, you forgot something.
What? Club Soda Kenny on Facebook? Is that it?
Thank you.
You're welcome, Kenny. Club Soda Kenny on Facebook. And I wanted to play this for everybody. This is when a phone screener's had enough.
Fucking man and man up and tell them yourself, or don't bother calling. Because I don't give a fuck. I don't give a fuck. Well, then go. Well, then, if you have a problem with them, then tell them.
I wish, and he just hung up on him. I wish that Roland had been taping that from the beginning.
Yeah.
Because Eric throws on the microphone, and I get to hear you just screaming at these people. Are you fed up with them?
Well, you get to the point where you're just like, you got to be kidding me. You know what I mean? Like, why do you call up and yell at me about Opie and Anthony, and then you're just telling the phone screener? Like, I don't care, dude.
So you don't know who, and the guy that called the hotline asking for...
They do that. He's done that a couple times. Can I make a request? Is this the 80s line?
He's got to be friends with Ian Halperin, because how else would he get the number?
Yeah, I don't know.
Oh.
I don't know.
And that's right in the peak of your madness, where you're trying to take calls, and then this guy, you're like, oh, hotline, this is an emergency. You pick it up, and it's this guy.
Yeah, I mean, it just goes on and on. You know, it's just whatever. It's fine.
Is it?
I mean, what are my options?
Shit or get off the pot, I guess.
Yeah, I mean, it's like they think that this is the best position for me, you know? So that's what I do.
Did you get your Pro Tools yet?
Eric, don't bring up ugly things like that.
Like what?
Well, you would have known if you had headphones on.
So,
Eric, are you and I on good terms again?
Yeah, I'm fine.
We got really ugly there for a second, me and you.
You just whined and complained.
Wow.
You said alcohol allergies were not real.
They're not. They're not real.
What? Because technically it's not an allergy?
Yes.
And that's your argument?
People can have reaction to things, but that is not an allergy.
That's not what...
You're not allergic to alcohol.
You're driving me crazy, Eric. But you're a good person.
But the fact of the matter is, you are not allergic to it.
I know.
And you're blowing this way out of proportion.
Right now he's on WebDumbMD.
WebDumbMD. All right, well...
I kid.
I know you do, Roland. Ron and Fez are coming up next. Bill Burr calling in the show tomorrow with a major announcement. So that's something we can all get excited about. But unfortunately, he can't be here, but he's in L.A., right?
Yeah, he's in L.A.
Yeah.
But he'll be here, I think, on the 22nd.
And you heard it at the end of the show, Roland looking to get some of the Jersey Shore people back in here.
Yep, they'll be coming in the next few weeks.
Except for Snooki, who is not coming in because she...
is a twatteroo.
Okay. Good to know. This has been After Opie and Anthony Live. Troy, are you DJing?
Yes, I'm DJing tonight at 675 Bar in the West Village, and tomorrow at the Tally Ho in Bethlehem, Pennsylvania, for Music Fest is going on out there. So come on out. TroyKwan.com.
So get in your car and just go to all his gigs.
Yeah.
Follow him around like the Grateful
And
Dead.
buy Troy free drinks so you see if he has alcohol poisoning.
Yeah, no alcohol poisoning here. Buy me as many as you want.
Test Troy's allergies, will you?
Yeah.
It's Ron and Fez coming up next.
Bitches, give it up for Troy.
We'll see you tomorrow.